Tammy's hosting today. Absolutely. How are y'all doing today? Welcome. You checked on the notification without checking what it was. It's fine. That's really funny. Was it 7 on the dot? Wow. That's like really professional. We also changed the stream to be ultra low latency, so there will be less delay. I think there was like an 8-second delay last week. Hi Lucas. Hi Ninja. Professional. Do we sound okay? Because we took a nap uh early this evening, and then we woke up and it was like 6:30, and then like oh, and so we had recorded some sushi burger stuff yesterday upstairs, and so like a lot of the setup got moved upstairs and whatnot. Hi Guri.
Sorry, I'm late.
No, you're fine. Do you need a battery? I can give you a battery.
I was just gonna plug it in the
It-
over here.
Yeah, the battery's right there if you want it.
Okay.
This is convenient. Um,
Hi. I can't see who's in chat yet, but I will be able to soon.
but we played Billion Road yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's so much fun.
That was a lot of fun. I'm gonna be editing those videos and then releasing them. I think like once a week.
Mhm.
And
That's a
there's
good way to do it.
5 total episodes.
Yeah. And I worked on the 4th Wisconsin vlog today. So that's pretty exciting.
Yeah. How's everyone doing today? What's up?
My battery's dead, so I'm just eavesdropping.
Oh, that's fine. There you go.
Hi. Hi, Ninja. Hi, Mask.
That
Hi,
whisper.
Lucas.
When you whisper and it's not that whispery for chat.
Wait, did I whisper?
Kinda.
Oh.
Well, you're all like, hey,
Hi.
how's it going?
I don't know. I just said hi. Maybe B.
Touch me.
Oh, you should post them, Lucas, if you haven't already.
Yeah, feel free to post them in chat. We don't mind.
Yeah, or in Discord is fine too. My battery's dead.
Oh, it's okay. Did you push the thing?
No, that might be why.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh.
It just takes like a few minutes.
Well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi. I guess I can use my phone.
Oh yeah, that's true. Technology.
Yeah. Oh, I got an email from 26 minutes ago.
It was like, where's the live stream? Just kidding. So today we're going to talk about personality types.
Yes.
Whenever.
Yeah.
We don't have to start off right then and there with it. Eventually we'll eat dinner. I'm gonna make some baked chicken. We have some summer squash or some zucchini. I'm not really sure how to cook it. I'm just gonna figure it out.
And bake it and put some spices and stuff on it.
Yeah, I feel like putting it on the pan would be pretty good.
Yeah, or fry it. That's fine too.
I need to figure that out. I'll probably look that up later tonight. And it needs like one more side.
Rice.
Oh yeah, buttered rice. That's what I was gonna make. Buttered rice. There you go.
I like rice.
Rice is really good.
I'm sorry if I'm really sleepy. I took a nap.
Oh, I already disclosed that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why I was like exhausted earlier.
I was telling Kuri, I was like, we could skip on the stream so you can get some slip.
Yeah, but I was really looking forward to this one. Because it's about personality types and everyone seemed excited about it when you talked about it on your stream.
Yeah. Hi, I'm INTJ.
INTJ?
Isn't that what the thing popped up?
That's what it thought you were, but that's just wrong.
Curry says it's wrong.
Because the thing is, he was also taking it in like the public eye, and that quiz you're supposed to take within 10 minutes. Like you're supposed to just go plink, 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 like just instinct, gut reaction, and not overthink everything. And Tim spent like 10 minutes per question, so.
Because that's what live streamers do.
I know. But like that's why it was so radically different.
You got to stretch out the content.
Hi, Bob.
I don't know. You got to stretch it out.
He was having story time, yeah. So I feel like that kind of changed it a little bit of what it probably should have been for him. There we go. My iPad's up and running. Hi, Kim.
Do you feel
Hi, Bob.
like I was a little too
You were picking very particular examples.
Yeah.
Whereas they're supposed to be more open-ended and not like relating to one specific event.
That's fair.
Like in general, not just like with work or with relationships or with whatever.
Yeah, but that's my life. Work and relationships.
Yeah. Kim, I had 98% introvert at one point, like during the middle of the kind of lockdown. But now I'm back at like 88% introvert.
88. What was the norm pre
78.
pandemic? Okay.
Yeah, my very normal one when I was like working and stuff was 78.
I bet going through the pandemic and a lot of the lockdown stuff may have affected like our personalities in some way.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because when you think about like fond memories of going out and doing things and just like the things like going shopping feels so glorious now.
Yeah.
When pre-pandemic,
Took it for granted.
It was mundane.
Or a chore.
A chore.
Now it's like I'm excited to go drop off a package because I get a coffee.
To eat.
Well, not going out to eat, but like just going.
Well,
out
I mean,
in
some
general.
people are like, "Oh, we got to go out to eat.
We can't just order.
Why can't we just
Pick it up?
eat at home? Eat potato chips."
Yeah. But it's kind of nice to learn about like how the environment kind of affects the way you react to things. Because I would say once things get back to normal, like mine will probably I have a feeling that I'm going to end up becoming more extroverted when lockdown is like kind of not as strict anymore. Or when you're sheltering in place. Like I have a feeling I'm gonna want to do more board game nights. I'm gonna want to like see my friends again. I'm going to want to like get outside and interact with the world and like possibly spend more time with my family than I usually would care to do.
That's true. Yeah, I agree.
So I feel like once I kind of expose myself, I can totally see myself kind of going more to an omnivore instead of like an introvert completely.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, Sam. You see Sam back here? Look at this luxury boy.
Yeah, he was hosting.
You're hosting?
He was tonight's
Tonight's host.
It was Floof and
Floof and Fluff.
Floof and Fluff, that's right.
Floof and Cat. Sammy's such a good boy. He went outside today.
He went in the garage for 2 minutes.
And then he went out front for a couple minutes.
Dude, when we were napping, this is kind of like our normal napping layout. Curry will sleep normally at the bed, and then she has me sleeping at the foot of the bed.
Tim laid there. I just
like a pet.
accepted it. I said, "Oh, you want me to move over?" And you said, "No, you're fine." So I said,
yeah,
okay.
because I'm a pet. And then Tilly cuddled right next to me.
Tilly was so cute.
Oh, it was so. She never does cuddle with me or anything like that. She's always like
cuddling me.
Yeah, cuddling you, or just like she just like leaves me alone.
Yeah.
A lot. But that nap.
She loved it.
She loved it.
And Julie was next to she slept on my hand, so my hand is still kind of asleep from her sleeping on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Want me to help you stretch it?
Oh, it's fine.
I can do it.
Yeah, Julie was using my hand as a pillow, and she was so soft, so I was like using my thumb to rub her chin. But I fell asleep while doing that, so like the entire nap, like I think my hand was just like rubbing her chin.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you know when you like go and you fall asleep doing something and like your hand just keeps doing like that time I fell asleep and I was like playing on my phone and I was still clicking the phone
Why is your thumb wiggling? Your
because I
what?
was demonstrating.
Oh, like playing with the phone.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
like what game was it? Rise of Kingdoms, and I was still trying to like do stuff, but I fell asleep and my
Mm-hmm.
hand kept going. That's like what happened, but I was petting Julie. I feels good. He's like popping my wrist. It's good. Oh, Sam, be so comfy. Oh, we had so much fun yesterday. I'm really looking forward to like editing and posting Billion Road because I feel like it was very entertaining. Um, and it was fun to have like Luke over and just like chilling. Thanks, Tim.
Yeah. And then later on today, we have mini food candies to construct
Oh yeah, that'll
on the
be
theme of
fun.
miniatures. Curry has miniature
Food.
Japanese ramen
I
candy
guess
to
I
make.
didn't make the right thumbnail then. I should have said candies later.
It's okay.
I just did a thumbnail that looked like the personality test one, so.
That's fine.
Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It looks good.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, they're all not really focusing on a.
On topic.
I mean, it does because this was like kind of like the headlining one,
Yeah.
but we always have like a lot of random things too.
True.
Because I'm itching to open some cards today.
Oh.
I was supposed to open like some Fortnite cards because I saw them at Target, and apparently Fortnite's like really popular for some reason. I was trying to
I mean,
understand.
Fortnite is always really popular.
Yeah, but for trading cards though, because people are paying like $400 for a card on eBay.
That's crazy.
It's weird. I don't understand.
Especially for a newer card game. It's not like it's an old one.
Yeah. Well, it's not even a card game.
Oh, it's just collectible?
It's just trading cards.
Oh. I like card games that are also like you're able to play a game with it. Because I feel like card collecting, like just general card collecting things, um, you get them and you look at them and then you don't do anything with them, and there's no reason for people to accidentally destroy them. Kind of like you were talking about last night. How like you don't have the sticky kids' hands grubbing up all of the things, and with all the collectors taking stuff, it doesn't have any value. Whereas like
Mhm.
with things like Pokemon, kids are playing with them. They're
Yeah.
not like just trading them. They're like playing a card game or getting they have a reason to get their grubby hands on and make the amount of the rare ones smaller.
Yeah. But people treat Pokemon as a collectible too.
Yeah, that's true, but like it's
Like-
like a 50-50.
Yeah, but
Whereas-
trading cards is supposed to be collectible.
Right. So then people take better care of them and there's
Yeah.
more of them kind of thing.
Which is actually not good for the card.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is kind of ironic in its own weird way.
I need to get more kids into wrestling cards.
Or just more people in general.
And then they, instead of getting action figures, they have two cards fighting each other. Actually, WWE has a digital card game.
Oh. See, they should make theirs into a card game.
They do actually have a card game in Europe,
Oh, that's cool.
but they don't have it here.
Is the card game worth more than the individual trading cards in general?
I guess so. I actually don't know.
Hmm.
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Cause like what Pokemon card packs are like $4 or $5 each,
Yeah.
which is a lot.
Hey Adam, how are
Hi
you?
Adam, welcome back.
Good to see you. My nose is so itchy today, but I took allergy medicine.
You should go get a soda.
A soda?
Yeah, a pick me up. Yeah, aren't the sodas like right in that?
They're over in this corner. Oh wait, did I put it over here? Did you put them in the fridge?
I put them in the fridge.
Wow!
Wow.
That's the best.
So Kuri ran out of cold soda in our mini fridge in the garage. And so she started taking sodas out of the box, drinking room temperature soda. I'm like, no, this will not do.
I'm a total weirdo, and I will like completely fine drink room temperature Coke or soda in general. But when they're cold, it's like so much better.
I mean, that's just typically how it is.
That's true. Hey, welcome to my ASMR can opening.
What?
Now we can put ASMR in the tag.
Oh, yeah.
Just kidding.
Hot soda is a sin.
I don't think I've ever. Oh, you know what? I had a hot soda in my car once and I drank it, and it was like, this is real bad.
You have to be really desperate.
But I still drank it.
Yeah, because it's like you paid for it.
Yeah.
It's not like water.
You're right. I mean,
Right,
you
Sam?
can pay for water too.
Yeah, that's
But
true. But you're more
There's
likely.
something weird about hot carbonation.
But people take bottled water for granted. Like, yeah, I don't want it.
That's true.
But like, if it's a soda, you're like, oh, I gotta finish this soda
That's fair, yeah.
because it's like not water.
He's so sleepy.
So, did anyone do anything fun or exciting tonight or today?
I napped.
We woke up at. I woke up at 11. Curry woke up at what? Bye.
I want to show you what I did today, chat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Curry worked on some personal projects today, and then we did D&D, and then we took a nap, and then here we are. We'll eventually have dinner, and then hang out with y'all for the rest of the evening. And I totally forgot I have MLK tomorrow off, so that's awesome.
Alright, chat. So, I'm trying to be more organized this year, so I got a planner, right? But I decided to also make some like mood and event stickers. So depending on what's going on, I'll use different ones for different reasons.
Here, I can switch the camera for you.
Okay.
Oops, wrong camera. Wrong camera. Wait. Uh-oh. It froze.
Oh, hey.
What the? Why?
That's my chair I'm sitting. I'm a ghost.
Woo! I know, Curry's a ghost. What the heck? There you go.
Okay.
Let me get rid of Media here. There you go.
So, like, I'm putting my mood on the top right to say, like, if I'm having a good day and I'm really happy, or today I'm really sleepy, so I put a sleepy sticker, which is still accurate because I took a nap. But I'm also going to use, like, exclamation points for things that are important that I need to remember. So, like...
I think the lens is a little dirty. Hold on. Yeah. I'm wiping your nose, chat. There you go.
So, like, this one is something I need to record. So, like, I'm going to put it there. And I even color-coded, so pink is my YouTube, orange is Sushi Burger, and green is Floof and Swoop. But I made all these stickers so I can put, like, the mood I'm in. This one is going to be for meetings. This one is going to be for, like, an idea session with friends or something, or if I have anything. If I have, like, if I'm unsure about something going on that day, or, like, I have something important, I'll use these ones. I kind of want to do, like, the workout ones to say if I stretched that day, and, like, be like, okay, chat made me stretch today, so I'm good. Or, I need to work out more, kind of thing. Didn't Bryce clean up? Yeah, he picked up the one that I dropped. And then when I'm in a grumpy mood or angry mood, I have, like, other moody ones. I don't know what one. I think the leaf one is going to be for, like, going out if we have to go somewhere. Like, hey, we got to go to the P.O. box, put a sticker.
It's fair.
And that way, what's nice about doing it for me is I'm such a visual person. As soon as I turn the page and I go, okay, well, oh, something important this day that I can't forget. Bing, bing. Or, oh, I got to go to the P.O. box today to pick up whatever. Boom, boom. And I feel like it'll help me, like, keep track of stuff. But it's nice because they're really cute, too.
And before Curry starts doing the sound effects,
Bing, bing, boom.
boom,
So,
boom.
there we go.
I want to tell the story of why you made the stickers.
Why did I make the stickers?
Because,
I'm moody?
Curry, you made stickers because you're moody.
I don't know. I started,
You bought the journal and what it came with.
Oh, yeah. So the journal was supposed to come with stickers. They were supposed to be in here. And it had no stickers in it, so I gave them 3 stars because they didn't give me stickers. And that was the whole reason I paid an extra.
You take 2 extra
Yeah,
stars
because
off?
I spent an
for-
extra $3 because I wanted the stickers, and they didn't give me stickers, so I gave them 3 stars.
Did they have a version of this that wasn't with stickers?
It wasn't this exact version, but they had a cheaper version that was slightly different.
Was this still cheaper than the other one that was at Walmart?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, the Walmart one was really bougie. So I was
I
like,
would have gotten you that one.
yeah, but I didn't want to pay that much. It was like $30.
Adam asked, "Did you get my email?"
Let me check. Was it at which email did you
Which
send
email
to?
did you use?
Was it the hello at Kuri one?
A whole 2 stars because there weren't any stickers.
That's why I bought that journal. I'm also a very harsh rater, so
Yes.
if something is really profound, not only will I give it 5 stars, but I will write a raving review. If I think it's good, but like not like terrible, I'll just put 5 stars and call it a day. I won't write a review. But if there's something wrong, automatic 2 stars. If it's like late, I'll put 4. I'll be like, it's a really good product. I'm really happy with it, but it was late. Or like something was wrong. Yeah, I don't see your email. Let me go to my channel so I can actually read chat. Boop. Boop. Let me type in your name in my email. Yeah, the only email from Adam is from 2018.
Did you send an email 3 years ago? And are you just following up this week?
This week? Let me check my spam. Sometimes things go in spam, actually. Spam. 6 spam emails. Job offer.
Job offer. Spam.
Start your job as an associate.
Sounds like a scam.
Yeah, I don't have it. I'm sorry, Adam. But let me know which email you sent it to, because I have like 5 emails.
Yeah, it's pretty important information.
But my main one that I actually like use for email purposes and like business stuff is the hello at Kuri one.
So how do you want to go about the personality type thing?
I would say we can just say like we can start with like who's here, or we can do ours first.
Mm-hmm.
And then kind of move on from there. Like I can read through mine. Although I know a lot of people had the same one as me, which is INFP. That were mildly interested, so I don't know if we should wait for them or if we should just go for it. I guess the first thing to do would be to let you guys know where you can take the test if you haven't. There you go. Yeah, how we doing it, lol? How we doing it? Yeah, how about we just start with like mine, because I'm very aware of mine.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. So for those that don't know, I am an INFP. I need to remember how to do the two window thing.
You use your phone.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll use my phone for chat, and then I'll use this for the personality types. Please do tell me about your personality, Kuri. I will. Yeah, no, I know what it was about, Adam. I just didn't get the email itself.
Yeah, what email did you send it to? Because that is very important information.
All right, so I am known as a mediator personality, which is INFP, specifically INFP-T. If you're wondering what the A versus the T is, it's assertive mediator versus the turbulent mediator. So just to go over that real quick, mediators are quiet, private, free spirits who live as an endless series of idealistic possibilities without waiting to be realized. They typically try to get along with others and promote harmony wherever they go. How they do that, however, depends on whether they're assertive mediators or turbulent mediators. Same, you're also a mediator. Identity adds nuance of expression in other personality traits. So, I guess we should go over the general personality before we get into the A and the T. So let's talk about the personality itself. A mediator is someone who possesses introverted, intuitive, feeling, and prospecting personality traits. These rare personalities types tend to be quiet, open-minded, and imaginative, and they apply a caring and creative approach to everything they do. What? Yeah, but Adam, I need to know what email you sent it to. Like, copy and paste my email that you sent it to me, because I don't have it in my email. I checked my spam. So I don't know if you sent it to the wrong email or spelled my email wrong. Just let me know what the email is that you sent it to, because I'm not sure. Boop, boop. I also have 5 different email accounts. So I have a spam junk mail one, which I don't think I gave you my personal one, like my businessy personal one. I have like one for my family, I have one for live streaming and games, I have one for my work, and I have another one that's just like a throwaway one. So when I ask what email, I'm like literally asking you which of my emails you sent it to, because I'm not sure. Boop, boop. All right. On the outside, mediators, INFPs seem quiet or even shy, but they have a vibrant, passionate inner lives. Because they make up such a small portion of the population, people with this personality type may sometimes feel misunderstood or out of step in this world. Fortunately, their caring nature can help them sustain deep relationships with their loved ones. It's not showing up in chat which one you sent it to. I just listed 5 different emails and I didn't say which email. Is it not posting in chat?
Can you just put the first part of the email?
Yeah, put the very first part of the email and I'll know which one it is. Like before the @ symbol, just put whatever it is. I think that YouTube might be blocking emails in the chat. Maybe that's why I don't see it.
One of our dipping bowls has a crack in it.
What? Already?
Yeah.
Is it one we didn't use?
Yeah.
Aw. Time to give it a 3-star review. Just kidding. Sorry, Adam. I didn't realize it wasn't sending in chat. Okay. Mediators value authenticity, empathy, and harmony. These personalities tend to act with the best of intentions, and they are rightly proud of this trait. That said, they may feel isolated or discouraged when others don't share their idealism. Many mediators are curious about the depths of human nature, and they often make the effort to understand other people's true feelings. This can make them capable of great empathy. It can also enable them to communicate in ways that are sensitive, original, and quite moving. Perhaps because of these strengths, mediators tend to crave opportunities for creative self-expression. It comes as no surprise that many mediators are poets, writers, and actors. People with this personality type often enjoy dreaming up all sorts of stories and possibilities. They have a talent for self-expression and may reveal their innermost thoughts and secrets through metaphors and fictional characters. By using their imaginations in this way, mediators can explore their inner nature and their place in the world. That said, they have a tendency to daydream and fantasize rather than take action. If they don't act on their dreams and ideas, mediators are likely to end up feeling frustrated or unfulfilled. Mediators may feel directionless or stuck unless they can connect with a sense of purpose in their lives. For many mediators, this purpose has something to do with helping and uplifting others. Empathetic by nature, these personalities may feel others' people's suffering as if it were their own. This only strengthens their motivation to be of service. Although mediators might want to help everyone, they need to focus their attention and energy on one worthy cause at a time. Otherwise, they can be so overwhelmed by all the problems that they can't fix, they're tempted to give up on even trying. This is a sad sight for mediator friends who often depend on their hopeful outlook. Fortunately, like flowers in the spring, mediators' creativity and idealism can bloom even after the darkest of seasons. Although they know that the world will never be perfect, mediators still care about making it better however they can. This quiet belief in doing the right thing may explain why these personalities so often inspire compassion, kindness, and beauty wherever they go. Is that kind of like me?
It's pretty spot on. You want some cheap?
I do want a cheap.
What I'll do is I'll just buy another one of these.
Yeah.
Just to have them. I'm sad that one of the cups is broken.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I should have looked closer.
You wouldn't tell. It was the second to the bottom.
Oh. All right. I'm going to chew my chip and then I'll read the second page. You're missing an I, Adam. That's why. You need to put two I's. Kurii.
You should have gotten a bounce back email from that.
Yeah.
Because that's not a real email address.
Mm-mm. That'll do it. That's why I didn't get it. Kurii. I guess. Two I's. Ooh. Thanks, Ginge. Sorry that my email's a little confusing, or my name's confusing.
It's not. It's on everything.
It is on everything, but, you know. Alright, so, strengths. Mediators care about other people's feelings. They adjust their actions as if they think they might hurt anyone, even unintentionally. Kind-heartedness flows from the mediator's personality, and everyone around them tends to benefit from it. How dare you have a consistent brand? It's okay. Sorry, Adam. Generous. Mediators rarely enjoy succeeding at others' expense. In general, people with this personality type want to share the good things in their lives. They value equality, and they want to ensure that every voice and perspective is heard. That's pretty accurate, that last line especially.
Very much so.
Open-minded. Mediators tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. They aim to be tolerant of others' beliefs, lifestyles, and decisions. Generally speaking, mediators support others' right to live as they see fit, as long as no one's being hurt. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate to me.
There are very few examples where it's kind of conflicting,
Mhm.
but
Overall,
I'd say 95%.
95% that I am open-minded. Except when the kids are in our driveway and riding their scooter between our
The only
cars.
times when your open-mindedness becomes in competition is when you're upset about something.
Oh, that's fair.
But it's not because you're not willing to, it's just that your focus is engulfed by
Emotion.
the emotion.
Mm,
So it's not intentional.
right. Creative. Mediators can often see things from unconventional perspectives. With their ability to make surprising and unexpected connections, it's no wonder why mediators are drawn to creative pursuits in the arts. I do like art things, so that seems about right. Passionate. When an idea or a movement captures a mediator's imagination and speaks to their benefits, they can give their whole heart to it. People with this personality type can be reserved or reticent, but that doesn't diminish their strong feelings for the causes that match their ideals.
INFP.
Yeah, I can type in chat. INFP. Loyal to their values. Doing what's right isn't always easy, but mediators' far-reaching vision can help them stay on course. When they're doing something meaningful, these personalities can have a sense of purpose or courage that keeps them true to their values. I feel like that in particular comes for me that I always think of is like I always think of it as kind of stubbornness for my Twitch, like not being like a sellout kind of person and just being like very loyal and like being like, nope, I'm not putting garbage in my videos. I'm not putting stuff all over my screen or pressuring people. Like that's something that I hold value to, like as a person. Like I don't ever want to pressure people, and that's like my thing about, you know, being overly loyal sometimes. I'm sure.
Open-mindedness.
That's one of the other ones, yeah. All right, so here's my weaknesses. Overly idealistic. Mediators can take their idealism too far. People with this personality type might idolize their romantic partner or expect every aspect of their job to feel meaningful. This can set them up for disappointment when reality falls short of their dreams. That is really true, especially with the work thing. Like when I got my new jobs, anytime I've gotten a new job, I just like was hoping it would be like the job that like is everything I wanted, and it starts off like I have this honeymoon period where I like over idealize everything. I'm like, oh, this is so good. I'm never gonna feel bad about it, and then like it's just super disappointing after a while.
Like relationship.
I mean, I guess so, but I was thinking more of like my time at Moo. Not with you, Tim.
Oh.
Self-critical. Mediators can expect so much from themselves that they inevitably fall short. When this happens, they may accuse themselves of being selfish or woefully inadequate. This self-criticism can erode their motivation to get things done and their willingness to prioritize necessary self-care. Would you say that's pretty accurate or no?
Yeah.
Self-care chip. Jim. Oh, here's one that's very much me. Impractical. When something captures a mediator's attention, they become so consumed by it that they neglect practical matters. Some people with this personality even neglect eating or sleeping as they pursue their passion. Mediators can often become so enamored with an idea that they're afraid to act on it because they might not do it perfectly. Yes.
Yeah.
I forget to eat all the time.
Yeah.
Here's one that goes back to, so this goes back to that open-mindedness problem that you mentioned. One of my weaknesses is emotionally driven. Mediators can become so focused on their emotion that they lose track of what's really going on. It can be a challenge for these personalities to slow down and make sure their feelings aren't preventing them from clearly seeing facts as a situation. Yes, thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. I can check if I got this one real quick. Yep. Yeah, I got this one.
Thank you, Adam.
Thank you.
We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
This will be our peanut bowl.
Peanut bowl.
Moving on.
But I just want chippies.
Yeah, but it's nice to have snackies. I'll go ahead and start on doing it.
I love chips and salsa.
I know, and we got these little bowls that hold salsa really well.
Like, look how cute they are.
So good.
Look how cute. Little bowl. Okay. This one is me to a T. Conflict averse. Mediators generally prefer to avoid conflict. They can put a great deal of time and energy into trying to please anyone and everyone. This desire to please others can drown out their own inner wisdom and make them painfully sensitive to even constructive criticism. Oops. Even with simple stuff like, Green BB, we love you. Like the other day, Tin and I were going to the store. And Tin was like, oh, you haven't eaten anything besides a muffin all day. I'm also an INFP, perfect. So you'll understand me. That's why we get along. And Tin's like, what do you want to eat? I was like, let's just stop by Sonic real quick, because it's quick, and like we can just drive in, grab it, and leave, and we'll get something small. And he's like, oh, you sure? Are you sure you don't want anything at Whole Foods? And I was like, no, I'm fine. And he's like, well, you know, I'm not eating. And so I was like, oh, like, I guess I shouldn't, like, he's like, this is just for you, so we can pick you up something if you want to have something to bring home. And so in my head, I was like, oh, like, that's Tin saying he doesn't want to go to Sonic because he is not eating, and then I wouldn't be able to eat dinner with him later, and that would cause this huge mess of, like, who's going to eat what time, and I, like, panicked. So I was like, all right, well, just go to Whole Foods. And then Tin's like, is that even what you want? And I was like, I'm just doing what you said to do because I'm trying to just make it easy. And, like, it was just, like, really, it was, like, such a stupid thing to get, like, worked up over, but I was so trying to avoid any kind of problem that I caused a problem. So.
I would have taken you anywhere.
I know, but. All right, last weakness is difficult to get to know. Mediators are private, reserved, and sometimes self-conscious. This can make them somewhat really difficult to know. Somewhat difficult to really get to know. They need their personal space and contribute to the guilt they feel for not giving more of themselves to others they care about. Hi, KTK. Welcome on in. How are you?
Hi. Welcome on in.
So, we don't have to read about romantic relationships. That's a little personal. We'll go to friendships. Friendships. Mediators, INFPs, are among the most social of all introverts. They care about even their most casual acquaintances. That said, they're still introverts. This means that they can tend to feel the most fulfilled by spending time with a small, intimate circle of friends. Acquaintances may come and go, but this inner circle is likely to include the mediator's friends for life. Early in friendship, mediators may be somewhat reluctant to share their inner lives. They may try to draw out their new friend instead to learn more about that person's passions and motivations. As the friendship progresses, however, mediators' personalities can find it very meaningful to share their secrets and dreams and ideas with someone they know and trust. Hi, Zyzo.
Oh, hi, Zyzo. How's the moving coming along?
I'm feeling it. Hi, Bob. Yeah, no worries. You can lurk away.
Hi, Bob. Yeah, we're lurk friendly.
Yeah.
So don't feel like you have to chat or say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just feel free to hang out and relax.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning how to make simple zucchini on the pan.
Okay. In looking for potential friends, mediators may find themselves drawn to people who remind them of themselves. Specifically, they may look for people who share their curiosity about human nature and their belief in doing the right thing. Among these kindred spirits, people with the mediator personality type may feel accepted and understood in a way that helps them bloom in their own time. That said, mediators are capable of befriending all sorts of people. The combination of their intuitive and prospecting traits draws them to diverse perspectives, which helps them appreciate friends who experiences and worldviews are totally different from their own. Mediators' personalities who may actually find it invigorating to connect to someone who on the surface has little in common with them. For mediators, a true friendship is founded on shared values, not experiences. People with this personality type are unlikely to form strong friendships simply out of convenience. For example, while their affection with their coworkers may be strong, just working in the same office isn't enough for mediators to guarantee a substantial friendship. Deeper connections must come into play. Wow, Zizo. That's rough.
Hey, at least it's finished.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. When mediators befriend someone, they may secretly or not so secretly hope to be friends with that person for life. These personalities are capable of strong, stable friendships marked on passionate support, subtle poetic wit, and profound level of emotional insight. Their friends will be rewarded with loving sensitivity and depth. A hallmark of this relationship is the ever-present desire to help, learn from, and understand each other. That said, mediators do need personal space and alone time in order to recharge. At times, people with this personality type may withdraw from even their closest friends in order to reconnect with themselves and restore their energy, as all introverts must. These departures are usually temporary, but mediators may need to make sure that their friends don't feel snubbed by their absence. Even as their friendships grow stronger and deeper, mediators' enigma qualities never truly vanish. People with this personality type look for a way to improve their friendships and share their affections with those who matter to them. Often this takes form in spending quality time with their friends, coming up with big dreams for the future, and indulging in deep conversations about all sorts of topics. Even when mediators aren't entirely on their own, they always hold friends in their heart. I think the issue is we have too much stuff. Yeah. We couldn't all fit it in a single car. Yeah, you're gonna have to take multiple trips. So this is like very much in line with how I am. Like I really, especially particularly like the last couple of sentences, often this takes form of spending quality time with their friends, coming up with big dreams for the future, and indulging in deep conversation about all sorts of topics. That I find more valuable than like having a type of experience together that's less personal, if that makes sense. Like, I would much rather sit on a couch and like talk. Like, let's say Mask came over and her and I just like,
Hey, Mask.
yeah, like, you know, Mask and I spent a 2-hour car ride together. And that car ride was one of the, like, my favorite parts of that trip. Even though it was just like completely random, but just like really spending time and like talking to Mask about like all sorts of random stuff would be like more important to me than like going to a club or like going to a movie with a friend or like going somewhere like to a concert with her. Like, I would much rather spend 2 hours just talking with Mask and talking about things we like and don't like and webtoons and dreams and whatever.
And Pizza
Hut. And then actually go to Pizza Hut. I mean, we would order Pizza Hut while we did it, but yeah.
Extra pepperoni.
Extra pepperoni. It's about the journey. Pretty much. All right, career paths. Many mediators, INFPs, long for a career that doesn't just take care of the bills, but also feels fulfilling. They want to spend their days doing something they genuinely love, preferably without too much stress or drama. For these personalities, the ideal professional life should feel like a calling. It's not just a job. At times, idealistic mediators may struggle to find a profession that meets their practical needs and fulfills their dream. They may drift into frustration, waiting for the perfect job to present itself, and eventually feeling stuck or worried that they're not living up to their potential. Alas, there's no such thing as a perfect job. The question of whether to settle in a less than ideal position can weigh heavily on this on people with this personality type. That's how I felt like my past 2 jobs. That's actually one of the reasons I left my first job. It's because I was just like so miserable and unfulfilled, and I wasn't doing what I want. They had me not doing what I wanted to do, which is what they hired me for. And then I moved on to do something that was along the lines of what I wanted to do. And then I was so upset when that job basically said, no, you're not going to do what we promised you were going to do. and we're gonna have you do this instead, then I was like, I'm out, and then I moved in with 10. And now I do what I want to do. Right? Oh, what's him? You smell chicken? You smell chicken? You smell chicken? Mediators can succeed nearly anywhere, but a certain field seems to be especially attractive to these personalities. With their curiosity and wait, what happened? Oh, Sam. Sam.
I just wasn't expecting it.
No cats on the counter. You can go on the table, not the counter. We talked about this yesterday.
In front of our guests.
In front of our guests.
You're so embarrassing.
How embarrassing, Samson. With their curiosity and love for self-expression, many mediators dream of becoming writers. They might write novels or seek out interesting freelance niches or find themselves doing communications in a corporate field for a nonprofit organization. Richly imaginative, mediators can infuse even the driest of fundraising or marketing materials with new life. Hey, that's me.
That's her.
That's Mask is what she said.
That's so you.
That is pretty much me too.
Freelance.
Yeah. It's us. Mask, it's us.
Hi, Mask.
Nearly any field can benefit from a mediator's artful communication style. As a result, mediators may have picked their jobs when choosing whether to work in a nonprofit or for-profit sphere or for themselves. Although these personalities aren't known for seeking the spotlight, they may find their purpose in performing arts. Mediators are sensitive to artistic beauty, and some of them simply come to life in the worlds of music, drama, or dance, which is funny because I like dancing a lot. These mediators can draw from their inner depths to pull out exquisite interpretations of a creator's work. Many mediators also create their own playwrights, composers, or choreographers. Whatever they do, people with this personality want to feel that their work is helping others. As a result, some mediators find gratifying work with clients face-to-face. Service careers such as massage therapy, physical rehabilitation, counseling, social work, psychology, and even teaching can be exceptionally rewarding for mediators who take pride in progress as they grow and take pride in the progress and growth that they help foster. It's us, I did. Hi V, how are you? We're reading about INFPs. We're on the career section. People with this personality type tend to put their others' interests ahead of their own. This is a mixed blessing as it can be hard for them to establish a healthy work-life balance. That said, things are more rewarding for mediators than seeing their work grow to help change someone's life for the better. Mediators may find it demotivating to work in a high-stress, bureaucratic, or hectic environment. They may also become frustrated by workplaces that are highly critical or competitive. Workplaces that reward independence tend to be a good fit for mediators, although they appreciate some structure and oversight to help them avoid procrastination and getting lost in thought. That said, mediators don't need an ideal conditions to thrive professionally. These personalities want to live in tune with their values and in their career as much as any other aspect of their lives. As long as they feel a strong sense of mission in their work, they can put up with and overcome any number of challenges. V, it's really good to see you. All right. Workplace habits. Mediators want to feel a sense of purpose in their work. Wherever they find themselves on the job ladder, people with this personality type value harmony, and they try to find an emotional and moral connection with their work. These traits color how they respond to authority in the workplace as well as how they express it. Mediator subordinates. Mediators can become extremely dedicated and considerate employees. They take pride in being honest and doing the right thing in all circumstances. They also feel gratified by pleasing others, from their bosses to their customers. Mediators personalities feel most motivated when they're thinking up ways to help others, not worrying about checklists or bottom lines. This explains why praise and positive feedback can make them light up. On the flip side, criticism can lead mediators to shut down. When facing with a punishing expectations or highly negative boss, they can find it hard to get things done. As employees, mediators enjoy having freedom and latitude. They like to use their creativity rather than just do as they're told. That said, they tend to benefit from deadlines and clear expectations to keep them on track. Otherwise, people with this personality type might get caught up in perfecting their ideas rather than accomplishing tasks. I'd say that's pretty spot on.
I don't think you like that one. So.
I don't, but it does keep me on track. Otherwise, I don't get stuff done.
Curry, make $1 million by tomorrow. That's a deadline.
Guys, we gotta make $1 million by tomorrow. How do we do that?
Powerful.
Yeah. Go fund me.
Go fund me. Twitch stream.
Oh, yeah.
I think that goes well.
Yeah. I hear. I should just shut up, like. You know, Chin has his, like, 10 million bit goal? I should just set that up.
Yeah.
ENFP-A. Oh. Oops, I like the symbols at the end. Alright. Mediator colleagues. Mediator personalities generally don't enjoy hierarchies. They like to promote equality in their workplace. And their ideal professional environment is one where everyone feels valued and is encouraged to share their ideas. As colleagues, mediators do what they can to make this ideal reality. Hi, Lucas. Hi, Asia. Oh, wait, Lucas has been here.
Hi, Asia.
Hi, Asia. Mediators can be private, so they're probably not the social butterflies of their workplace. That said, they tend to be pleasant and kind-hearted colleagues, and they can be quite friendly. Mediators don't like conflict, drama, or workplace politics. Instead, they try to act in ways that foster harmony and cooperation. When one of their coworkers needs help, mediators will often pitch in without any expectation of praise or recognition. One of the mediator's greatest contributions as a colleague is that their empathetic communication style. Their personalities speak in a way that's honest and kind, but can set a positive tone for the entire workplace. Mediator managers. As managers, mediators are strong personality types. Mediators are among the personality types least likely to act as if they're in charge. They respect employees as full-fledged human beings, not just as coworkers. Rather than make all the decisions themselves, they often ask to hear their employees' thoughts and opinions. Generally, people with this personality type don't like to micromanage. Instead, they keep their eyes on the big picture. They see it as their responsibility to support their employees, not to tell them exactly what to do and how to do it. Whenever possible, they encourage people who work for them to develop their own ideas and use their best judgment. There's a downside to this management style, as sometimes mediators may struggle to set boundaries, drill down on inefficiencies, offer criticism even when it's necessary. This can slow down their team and create a needless stress for both mediators and their employees. At times, managers with this personality type may need to be strict for the good of the team. Conclusion. On to the conclusion. Few personality types are as poetic and kind-hearted as mediators, INFPs. Their altruistic and vivid imagination allows them to overcome many obstacles, and more often than not, they brighten the lives of those around them in the process. Mediators' creativity is invaluable in many areas, including their own personal growth. Yet mediators can be tripped up in areas where idealism and altruism are more liable than an asset. When it comes to finding or keeping a partner, making friends, pursuing a meaningful career, or planning a future, people with this personality type may need to consciously develop their weaker traits and gain a new skill. There you go. And that is INFPs. Let's go over. I'm a turbulent personality, so we're gonna just quickly breeze over the turbulent part. Let's see.
What's Zyzo's personality type?
I think Zyzo is an ISTJ. That was so accurate for me. Oh my god. See? All of us INFPs just stick together. There's actually a really funny video. Oh, you're INTJ.
Zyzo, we're the same.
There's a funny video. It's a game theory video about the choices in Life is Strange and how an overwhelming amount of people in his survey got a specific choice that they would make. And then compared to like the game's data of it, it was like a 50-50 split kind of thing in the game. But with INFPs, it was like there's like a choice at the end you have to make. The INFPs were like way like for the game theory one, they had a huge, it was like 80%, and it was like a way big difference. And he was like, why is this so different for like, so then he sent out a personality test, and I guess INFPs are the most, even though they're the second smallest personality type in the entire like spectrum of things, we're only 4% of the population compared to like the average of like 15 to 18. Apparently INFPs are the most frequent personality type that watch game theories. So that's why it was so skewed when he did it. It was like a whole thing. Because we get so passionate about stuff and we like really want to dive into it and like get into the deep, gritty stuff. Yeah, it was for the Life is Strange video. Because we don't want to interact with other people, but we want to hear about other people's ideas. That's a funny thing. We're like such hypocrites where we're like, I really want to know what this person's thinking, but I don't want to talk to them. Yeah, the most rare personality type is INFJ, which I do get occasionally, but mostly it's INFP. The second rarest is INFPs at 4% of the population. Like, INFJ is 2% of the population, INFP is 4%. I think the biggest percentage is 18, and I think that's ISTJ. Ninja, which one were you again? We can go to your personality type next. I was INFJ like 3 years ago. Yeah, I was INFJ like years ago, but I would get it. I would take it twice, and I would either get like I would say like 3 or 4 out of the 10 times I would take it, I would get INFJ, but most of the time I got INFP. He is ISFP. Okay. The adventure type. That's right. We read about this one a little bit the other day. All right. Adventure type, ISFPs. An adventurer is a person who is introverted, observant, feeling, and prospecting in personality traits. They tend to have open minds approaching life, new experiences, and people with grounded warmth. Their ability to stay in the moment helps them uncover exciting potentials. ENFP or INFJT. Oh, interesting. So it's just the first and the last letter that switch back and forth. Are your percentages really close on those two letters, newbie? All right. Adventurers are personalities are true artists, but not necessarily in the typical way where they're out of painting happy little trees. Often enough, though, they're perfectly capable of this. Rather, it's that they use aesthetics, design, and even their choices of action to push the limits of social convention. Adventurers enjoy upsetting traditions or traditional expectations with experiments in beauty and behavior. Chances are they've expressed more than once the phrase, "Don't box me in." They're all almost like 50% WoW ninja. That's cool. You're a very fluid person. Adventurers live in the colorful, sensual world inspired by connections, peoples, and ideas. These personalities take joy in reinterpreting these connections, reinventing or experimenting with both themselves and new perspectives. No other explorers and experiments. No other type explores and experiments in this way more. This creates a great sense of spontaneity, making adventurers seem unpredictable even to their close friends and loved ones. Despite all this, adventurers are definitely introverts, surprising their friends further when they step out of the spotlight to be by themselves to recharge. Just because they're alone, though, doesn't mean that people with adventure type will sit idle. They take this time for introspection, assessing their principles. Rather than dwelling on the past or the future, adventurers think about who they are, and then when they return from their cloister, transformed. Yep, hot mess. Nah, just versatile.
Hot mess.
Adventurers find ways to live and pursue their passions. Riskier behaviors like gambling and extreme sports are more common with this personality type than with others.
Tereba.
Ninja, do you have a Tereba problem? Fortunately, their attunement to the moment and their environment allows them to do better than most. Adventurers also enjoy connecting with others and have a certain irresistible charm. Kinda. I found that my percentage gets further and further from 50%. I think it's because I try to answer strongly and get more accurate answer. Yeah, the thing with if you sit on the question too long and you like try to find specific examples, it can actually kind of sway you the wrong way. As we discovered with Tim the other night.
INTJ.
He's not an INTJ, there's no way. I was with an INTJ for 7 years. You are not an INTJ. Okay.
I agree, Asia.
Adventurers always know just the compliment to soften a heart that's getting ready to call their risk irresponsible or reckless. However, if a criticism does get through, it can end poorly. Some adventurers can handle kindly phrased commentary, valuing it as another perspective to help push their passions in a new direction. But if comments are more biting and less mature, adventurer personalities can lose their tempers in a spectacular fashion. Adventurers are sensitive to others' feelings and value harmony. When faced with criticism, it can be a challenge for people with this type to step away from the moment long enough not to get caught up in the heat of the moment. But living in the moment goes both ways, and once a heightened emotions and an argument cool, adventurers can usually call the past and move on as though it never occurred. Me and Kim can confirm that. Bless. Immature comments piss me off. There you go. Don't ever become a YouTuber, Ninja.
Oh, true.
Alright. Yeah, I'm actually leaving YouTube. Go to Twitch. The biggest challenge facing adventurers is planning for the future. Finding constructive ideals to base their goals and working on goals to create a positive principles is no small task. Adventurers don't plan their future in terms of assets and retirement. Rather, they plan actions and behaviors as contributions to a sense of identity, building a portfolio of experiences, not stocks. If these goals and principles are noble, adventurers can act with amazing charity and selflessness, but it can also happen that people with adventure personality type establish more centered and identity, acting with selflessness, manipulation, and egoism. It's important for adventurers To remember to actively become the person they want to be, developing and maintaining a habit may not come natural, but taking the time each day to understand their motivations allow adventurers to use their strength and pursue with whatever they come to love. My video got 3 bad comments and I was like, nah. What was your video about? I missed it. Flirts with reflection.
Treva replay videos.
Were it really?
No, I don't know.
Oh. Now I gotta go creep on your YouTube. Alright, strengths and weaknesses. My video was cleaning pewter as a joke and nobody liked it. Bless your soul. Somebody commented today that I said cute too many times in one of my videos.
Oh, I read that. I was like, what the heck?
I counted it. I said it like 10 times. I was like, you know what? They're right. I did say cute a lot.
Yeah, but
I was like, oh, that's cute. Okay, I think this looks good here because it's cute. I just like...
because you're cute. See, that's cute.
You gotta extend that vocab. Start using kawaii. Yes, bless.
Cute.
You're cute. He's cute. Look at it. Can we talk about this? He's like shoving his face into the hole.
That's cute.
That's so cute. He shoved his face. Do you have a headache?
No.
Assume he has a headache whenever he does that because he likes the pressure on his head.
Let me see if I can show it.
Oh, I just pet him.
No, it looks good. Hold on.
Oh, he went back. He does this all the time. He'll just like shove his face into stuff and sleep.
Looks like a kid that's being introduced to family friends, and they're like, "No,
Yeah.
I don't want to say hello."
Goes into the corner and puts face in the wall. That is a mood. Why are you shoving your head? Okay. All right. Strengths. Sam, you okay? You waking up?
Look at him.
His little eyebrows are like pushed down.
Eyebrow boy. You little eyebrow boy.
Charming. People with the adventure personality type are relaxed and warm, and their live and let live attitude naturally makes them likable and popular. Sensitive to others. Adventurers easily relate to others' emotions, helping them to establish harmony and goodwill and minimize conflict. Imaginative. Being so aware of others' emotions, adventure personalities use creativity and insight to craft bold ideas that help speak to people's hearts. While it's hard to explain this quality on a resume, this vivid imagination and exploratory spirit helps adventurers in unexpected ways. Passionate. Oh, that's true. Passionate. Beneath adventure's quiet shyness beats an intensely feeling heart. People with this person, oops, I just minimized it. When people with this personality type are caught up in something exciting and interesting, they can leave everything else in the dust. Curious. Ideas are well and good, but adventurers need to see and explore for themselves whether their ideas ring true. Work revolving around scientists may seem a poor match for their traits, but boldly artistic human vision is often what research needs to move forward. If adventurers are given freedom to do so, if adventurers are given the freedom they need to do so. Artistic. Adventurers are able to show their creativity in tangible ways with stunning beauty. Whether writing a song, painting an emotion, or presenting a statistic in a graph, adventurers have a way of visualizing things that resonates with their audience. Facts. Weaknesses. They are fiercely independent. Freedom of expression is often adventurers' top priority. Anything that interferes with that, like traditions and hard rules, creates a sense of oppression for adventurer personalities. This can make the more rigid, structured academics at work a challenge. Ooh. Sounds like it's resonating with you, Ninja. Unpredictable. Adventurers dislike long-term commitments and plans. The tendency to actively avoid planning for the future can cause strain on adventurers' romantic relationships and financial hardship later in life. Easily stressed. Adventurers live in the present full of emotion. When situations get out of control, people with this personality type, especially turbulent ones, can shut down, losing their characteristic charm and creativity in favor of gnashing teeth. Oh my god, the future hurts. Stress hurts.
It's stressy.
Distressy, says Tin. Overly competitive. Adventurers can escalate small things into intense competitions, turning down long-term success in search for glory in the moment, and are unhappy when they lose. Fluctuating self-esteem. It's demanded that skills be quantified, but it's hard to do that with adventurers' strengths, sensitivity, artistry. Adventurers' efforts are often dismissed, and a hurtful, damaging blow, especially earlier in life. Literally, when I stress in the showers, the water begins hurting. Oh my god. Alright, friendships. I hope your friends Kim and V are listening, because this is about you. You heard about them. You now know about them. Although I don't know what Kim's personality. I think V has the same personality. Kim, we should go to yours next, if you're still here. Friendships. In a friendship, adventurers are some of the most comfortable people to be around. Laid back and spontaneous. People with the adventurer personality type won't bog things down with arguments or structured or long-term plans. Intellectually exhausting, the pastimes like debates over European economic policy won't hold their attention for long. The here and now is what's important to adventurers, and they often love spending time with their friends doing casual and fun activities. Adventurer personalities believe in actions, not words. They talk about what is and not what could be or should be or will be. They just actually do it. This passion for action is a blessing for adventurers since it helps them get past their shyness and meeting new people. Adventurers are sensitive, much more so than most, and it takes enough time to build enough trust with new friends to open up to feel natural. If the acquaintances start out explaining things, you do a better if, as in quotes, it's unlikely they will ever be close. Adventurers take these remarks as too personal for comfort. People with this personality type are happy to get along with just about anyone, but potential friends need to ease up on being too judgmental or demanding. If their friends keep things supportive and easygoing, adventurers are happy to return the favor with added warmth and laughter. When they're with friends they trust, adventurers know how to relax, shredding rules, traditions, and expectations in favor of just enjoying themselves. Those who prefer safer, structured environments might end up struggling in these friendships, though, especially if they lecture adventurers on how they're living their lives. As with any criticism, those friends are free to do their own thing and leave adventurers to do theirs. Adventurers' relaxed, non-judgmental attitudes make it easy for them to get along with others, but it's not always the same way around. Lots of personal space and freedom are essential for an adventurer personality, and often other explorer types who share their live and let live worldview and enjoy in actually doing things that gravitates towards adventurers. There's no better friend than an adventurer for dropping the pretenses of enjoying low-stress fun. Judgment is nobody's friend, aka not my friend. Career paths. I think we read about the career paths with you, Ninja, before, but I'll go through them in case there's any ISFPs lurking. Alright. That smells so good.
Oh, thanks.
When it comes to the career world, adventurers need more than just a job. Wealth, power, structure, and advancement and security are all lesser goals than adventure personality's greatest need. Creative freedom. Adventurers crave a tangible outlet for their imagination and a chance to express themselves artistically. Speaking of stressing in my shower, my water heater went out in the middle of my de-stressing shower. Oh no, V, that stinks. I'm so sorry. Oh, no. That's the worst. Is this a bowl that cracked? No. Tim, did you throw away the bowl that cracked?
No.
Oh.
That's the orange bowl.
Oh!
I used the peanut bowl.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I just didn't see it.
Right here. You can feel it right here.
Oh. I see.
There's a peanut bowl.
My body starts to itch when it stretches and it hurts a lot. Dude, I just get tired. Alright. People with the adventure personality type are are passionate experimenters. I don't know why I saw extreme. And whether they're aware of it or not, they're renowned trendsetters. With their unique perspective and simple desire to be themselves, adventurers are natural artists, musicians, and photographers, as well as designers of all stripes. Setting up shop on websites like Etsy is far more alluring to adventurers than the confines of a 9-to-5 administrative work for some fluorescent cubicle. Hi, Tin Kuri, I love your hair down, Kuri. Oh, thanks, I'm just gonna say Electra. I don't know why I always have trouble saying Eve Electra or Eve Electra. Thank you very much, Eve. I super appreciate it. I've been debating on, just growing it so I can, like, donate it after, but... Sammy, I know he's so cute. Sammy, what's this? Oh, he rub. Oh, he rub. Oh, he rub. He love pen. He love pen. He just love pen. He love pen. Oh, he love. Sammy. He love pen. He just wants nose rubs. He loves his nose rubbed. It's so cute. Sammy. Oh, who's that? Who's over there? Who's that? There you go. He look. He lick. Here we go. Adventurers loathe sitting in an idle, colorless, unchanging environment. They're free souls and need a flexibility, opportunities for improvisation, and immersive work that engages every sense. If they combine these needs with their competitive nature, adventurer personalities make great solo athletes. Adventurer prefer to live in the moment, believing here and now what matters most. Ninja, are you a surfer?
No, he lives in St. Louis.
Oh.
There's no surfing.
I didn't know where I thought he was in California for some reason.
No, he's in St. Louis.
Do you fly airplanes by yourself?
No.
We only did INFP and now we're on whatever this one is. But I've caught many things with one hand. Oh my god. This quality does have a drawback in that it sometimes makes adventurers reckless and short-sighted. Although those pitfalls aren't set in stone, an emphasis on practical, tangible things, objects that can be seen or touched, come at a cost of ignoring less tangible ideas. Adventurers often feel that they have little control over processes like retirement planning. They can't predict the future, so it does no good to worry about it now. This mindset can hold them back from many of their ideal careers like psychology, counseling, teaching, which require long-term planning and extensive certifications to get started. It can take a great deal of energy for adventurers to maintain focus on a single goal for that long, but can make it a day-to-day much more rewarding for the rest of their lives. An easier route revolves around freelance and consulting work in just about any industry that adventurers enjoy, whether it's organizing a charity events, or working with hospitals to make patients' stay more pleasant, laying stone to help out on a home. Adventurers seem to find a way to make the world a little more beautiful and exciting than make a living in the process. My luck is off the charts. Yeah, we're on ISFP. That's the one we're on right now. The workplace habits. In the workplace, adventurers seek out positions that give them as much wiggle room as possible to do things their own way. Buttoned-down environments that revolve around tight and held traditions and strictly enforced procedures are unlikely to appeal to adventurer personalities. Spontaneous, charming, and genuinely fun people to be around. Adventurers just want a chance to express those natural qualities and know that their efforts are appreciated. Oh my god, make me a boss and I'll be happy. Adventurer subordinates. People with the adventurer personality type don't like to be controlled, and this can be quite clear in subordinate positions. They loathe being micromanaged. At the same time, adventurers aren't well known for the long-term focus, but rather their adaptability and spontaneity. They'll use the unconventional methods, sometimes risky ones, in existing rules, or sometimes just someone else's way of doing things. Still, adventurers find a way to make things happen. To manage an adventure personality successfully, there needs to be clear set goals, and otherwise it's an open sandbox. People laugh when I say I don't like being told what to do. Yeah, this lines up with that then. If balance in the work can be made, if a balance can be made to work, adventurers slow themselves to be eager learners and passionate problem solvers, especially if they get to deal one-on-one with other people or tackle problems solo. People with this personality are humble, even shy, unlikely to put themselves in the spot of volunteering their help. But adventurers do love to feel appreciated. If assigned tasks, they'll work hard to earn that appreciation. If Ninja's the boss, I'm most likely going to be the secretary to keep him from being distracted. You're like, Ninja, you gotta do this. I push people ahead of me, and I melt when people compliment. Oh. Among their peers, adventurers feel most comfortable. Working with equals and giving some advice in order to solve practical problems is right where adventurers' personalities like to be. While they may exhaust themselves if their role requires an excessive amount of social interaction, they are otherwise quite charming and have excellent networking skills. Adventurers are tolerant and friendly, usually do what needs to be done regardless of whether their colleagues pull their own weight. At the end of the day, though, adventurers are sensitive and need to know that these efforts are appreciated. A well-placed compliment goes a long way. Adventurers do let their goals affect their approach to work, which can make them a little unpredictable, but this is balanced by their desire for harmony and willingness to find solutions whenever possible. The position that feels most unnatural to adventurers is management. They are not domineering personality type and take no joy in exerting control over others, planning long-term goals, or disciplining unsatisfactory behavior. But just because it feels a little strange doesn't mean they're not good at it. Adventurer sensitivity allows them to be great listeners, helping them align their subordinates' personal motivations with the task at hand, and also give their subordinates the freedom to do what they need to do and solve what needs to be solved on any given day. And adventurers are likely to dig into that work right alongside them. This gives adventure managers a marked style of inspiration and cooperation, and they're usually well liked. If I was boss, I'd buy people dinner for people's hard work. Yeah, sounds about right. Few personalities are as charming as are as colorful and charming as adventurers. Known for their kindness, artistic skills, they are great at finding exciting new things to explore and experience. Adventurers' creativity and down-to-earth attitude are invaluable for many areas, including their own personal growth. Yet adventurers can be easily tripped up in areas where their focus and practical matters are more of a liability than an asset. Whether it's finding or keeping a partner, reaching dazzling heights on a career ladder, or learning to plan ahead, adventurers need to put a conscious effort to develop their weaker traits and additional skills. But woo! Water break. That's a lot of reading out loud. Facts. V, what did we read your was I right in saying that you were INFP? I'm like trying to remember in my brain hole, it's not working. I'm a jack of all trades and can't pick a major. I mean, wasn't I mean, one of your weaknesses is that you're unpredictable. You dislike long-term commitments and tendency to actively avoid planning for the future. Cool. Welcome back, Asia. Newbie said his was. Newbie, what did you say yours was? College is a struggle. If he's still here. Or if anyone's here that I haven't read yet. Asia or Zyzo or whatever. ENFP or INFJ-T. Those are two like very different ones to read through. Well, Asia is an INFJ, so we'll do the INFJ since that's one of yours, and that's actually one of mine that I get occasionally too. Yeah, no worries, Lucas. Sweet dreams. INFJ. The Advocate. This is one that I do get occasionally as well, so. Oh, Samson! 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 Alright. An advocate, INFJ, is someone who's introverted, intuitive, feeling, and judging personality traits. They tend to approach life with a deep thoughtfulness and imagination. Their inner vision, personal values, and quiet, principled version of humanism guide them. Advocates are the rarest personality of all. Still, advocates would leave their mark on the world. They have a deep sense of idealism and integrity, but they aren't idle dreamers. They take concrete steps to realize their goals and make a lasting impact. This is where INFJ and INFP differ, is like INFPs don't take the right steps to do stuff. They just think about how unfulfilled they are for not doing it, whereas INFJs actually do it. Kim is INFJ. Oh, perfect. Advocates, a unique combination of personality traits make them quite complex and quite versatile. For example, advocates can speak with great passion and conviction, especially when they're standing up for their ideas. Other times, however, they may choose to be soft-spoken and understated, preferring to keep the peace rather than challenging others. Advocates generally strive to do what's right. They want to help create a world where others do the right thing as well. People with this personality may feel called to use their strengths, including creativity, imagination, and sensitivity, to uplift others and spread compassion. Concepts like egalitarianism and karma can mean a great deal to advocates. Advocates may help see others in their Advocates may see helping others as a purpose in life. They are troubled by injustice, and they typically care more about altruism than personal gain. As a result, advocates tend to step in when they see someone facing unfairness or hardship. Many people with this personality also aspire to fix society's deeper problems and hope that unfairness and hardships can become things of the past, which is kind of sad to think about because they're the rarest personality type, and they want to help make things fair. And they're they're only 2% of the population. Isn't that like just the saddest thing ever? I always think if there's more INFJs in the world, it would be a much more peaceful place. Me and V should take notes. Well, connecting with others and themselves. Advocates may be reserved, but they communicate in a way that's... Whoa, I just scrolled out of... What the heck? Whoop. I scrolled all the way down by accident. Advocates may be reserved, but they communicate in a way that's warm and sensitive. This emotional and insight can make a powerful impression on people around them. Advocates value deep, authentic relationships with others. They tend to take great care with other people's feelings. That said, these personalities need to prioritize reconnecting with themselves. Advocates need to take some time alone now and then to decompress, recharge, and process their feelings and thoughts. You're ISTJ. That's what I thought you were, Zyzo. And then you said INTJ, and I was like, that doesn't seem right. Kappa. Seems like me so far. Advocates may focus so intently on their ideals that they don't take care of themselves. Advocates may feel that they're not allowed to rest until they've achieved their unique vision of success, but this mindset can lead to stress and burnout. If this happens, people with this personality type might find themselves uncharacteristically ill-tempered. Advocates may find themselves especially stressed in face of conflict and criticism. These personalities tend to act with the best of intentions, and it can frustrate them when others don't appreciate this. At times, even constructive criticism may feel deeply personal or hurtful to advocates. Many advocates feel compelled to find a mission in their lives, and when they inquire inequity or unfairness, they think, how can I fix this? They're well suited to a support movement to right a wrong, no matter how big or small. Advocates just need to remember that while they're busy taking care of the world, they need to take care of themselves too. Well. Boop. All right. So, strengths and weaknesses. Strengths are that they're creative. Advocate personalities find enjoying a perfect solution. Wait. I need to blink my eyes a couple times. Advocate personalities enjoy finding the perfect solution for the people they care about. To do this, they draw on their vivid imaginations and their strong sense of compassion. They can make excellent counselors and advisors. Insightful advocates typically strive to move past appearances and get to the heart of things. This can give them an almost uncanny ability to understand people's true motivations, feelings, and needs. This is INFJ. INFJ. Principled. People with this advocate personality type tend to have deeply held beliefs, and their convictions often shine through when they speak or write about subjects that matter to them. Advocates can be compelling and inspiring communicators, with their idealism persuading even the hardest of skeptics. Passionate. Advocates can pursue their ideals with a single-mindedness that may catch others off guard. These personalities rarely settle for good enough, and their willingness to disrupt the status quo may not please everyone. That said, advocates' passion for their chosen cause is a key aspect to their personality. Altruistic. Advocates generally aim to use their strengths for the greater good. They rarely enjoy seeing succeeding at other people's expense. They tend to think about how their actions will affect others, and their goal is to behave in a way that will help people around them and make the world a better place. Oh, that looks so good. Weaknesses. Sensitive to criticism. Oh, that's mine? Perfect. When someone challenges their principles or values, advocates may react strongly. People with this personality type can become defensive in the face of criticism and conflict, particularly when it comes to issues that are near to their hearts. Another weakness is they're reluctant to open up. Advocates value honesty, but they're also private. They may find it hard and difficult to open up and be vulnerable about their struggles. This might also be because they need to solve problems on their own, or they don't want to burden other people with their issues. When advocates don't ask for help, it may inadvertently hold themselves or create a distance in their relationship. Perfectionist. Advocate personality types but defined by idealism. While this is a wonderful quality in many ways, this ideal situation is not always possible. Advocates might find it difficult to appreciate their jobs, living situations, or relationships if they're continually fixating on imperfections and wondering whether they should be looking for something better. Avoiding the ordinary. Advocate personalities are motivated by having a sense of greater purpose in life. They may consider it tedious or unnecessary to break their big vision into small, manageable steps. But by setting themselves up for frustration if they don't turn their dreams into everyday routines and a to-do list. But they may be setting themselves up for frustration if they don't turn their dreams into everyday routines and do lists. Without these specifics, their goals may never materialize. Prone to burnout. Advocates' perfectionism and reserve may leave them with a few options of letting off steam. People with this personality type can exhaust themselves if they don't find a way to balance their drive with others with necessary self-care and rest.
Yep.
Monka. All right, I'm going to eat. We're going to take a break from reading so I can eat my dinner while it's hot. That's cool. And then we'll continue.
Also, this is the segment where Curry rates Tin's cooking.
Oh, yeah.
So today we have a lemon herb peppered chicken, oven baked, with summer squash and zucchini.
I love summer squash and zucchini.
And a buttered rice.
I also love buttered rice. That's very good chicken. Rice can use a little more salt and a little more butter. But it's very good. My favorite. I'll pick my. I'm gonna be biased and pick my favorite of the summer splashes. Mmm. Do you fry these?
I did it on the pan. Butter, olive oil,
A
salt
lot
and
of
pepper.
seasoning.
Yeah. Oh, I accidentally dumped too much.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's okay.
But I finished it with some Parmesan cheese.
Yeah, that's good. It's just very spicy. So
Sorry.
if this had a little more salt, a little more butter, and if this was a little less spice filled, the chicken is perfect. So I give this I'm just gonna keep eating the good part, so I give it a better rating. I'll give it 8 out of 10.
That's really generous scoring.
It's just these are a little too spicy, and these are a little. I feel like if you took half of the stuff that's on here and put it in the rice, it'd be perfect.
It's fair.
8 out of 10, woo! But it is very, very good.
When y'all are not around, it's usually a 6 out of 10.
No,
What?
this wouldn't be a 6 out of 10, even at the way it's at. I'd be like 7.5.
7.5.
But solid B. Sam, smell this.
Hi, Ivo.
Hi, Vo.
One day, newbie.
Dude, this could be it. This could be. Especially the way you made the chicken.
It's just olive oil and seasoning.
Well, the seasoning is really good.
What is your favorite dish to make?
Potatoes.
Curry likes making potatoes.
Like any kind of potato.
I like making spaghetti. I enjoy making spaghetti. Yeah, I dumped too much. I used the blue one and then it just poured out.
Oh, yeah, that happened to me too. I think my favorite thing to make is grilled cheese.
Oh yeah, you're really good at that too.
I love grilled cheese. Yeah, I think when I take some rice and eat it with these veggies, that it'll be so good. Like
You want some salt for your rice?
Yeah, putting these together, so much better.
I usually just make regular rice. I don't know how to season rice.
I just put salt and butter and that's it. Oh, I love potatoes. Potatoes are the food of the gods.
The chicken turned out really well though.
Oh, the chicken's perfect. I'm gonna get a cup of milk.
Does anyone else drink milk for dinner?
I do.
Gray does.
I love milk with dinner.
I never really grew up with milk. Except for cereal.
I think it's a very basic white person thing. I love milk.
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 Lactose free though. Ours is ultra filtered and no lactose. And it lasts us over a month in the fridge.
That's actually the main reason I like that one, is because it lasts long. I don't have to worry about it going bad.
That's true. Sometimes, like, milk can go bad real quick.
So fast. Especially if you, like, forget about it for a couple days and you're like, shoot, I have to drink this whole gallon in the next, like...
You hate most creamers because it's too sweet. Dunkin' creamer's not that sweet, is it?
I love Dunkin' Creamer.
Whether it's sweet or not, we'll find out. I'm sorry about the squash and zucchini.
Oh, that's okay. I can just mix it with my rice and it'll be fine. Yeah, when I lived with Nick, we drank... Like, he would have a tall glass of milk with dinner every day, and I would have, like, a half a glass. And we were always out of milk. Like, the idea of drinking just water with dinner is, like, so weird to me. I remember when I went to my friend's house in, like, high school, and they just had water with dinner, and I was like... like, it was so off-putting.
I think water with certain dinners work well. Like, if it's spicy.
No, then you definitely need milk.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But I wouldn't drink milk with, like, tacos.
I would.
I know, you would.
Or sodas.
Yeah, but that's like a staple.
You with OJ. I wish I could drink orange juice. It just makes me sick.
You know what? I'll drink curry.
Getting a cup of... Oh, you have chocolate milk.
I have chocolate milk. Oh, we need to get more milk.
Yeah, I've been drinking it every day. Mainly water in your house. He has chalky milk. Water with dinner is so awkward. I agree. I drink water when I'm dehydrated at dinner, yeah. Like, or when you eat something, you're like, I need to drink
I drink
something.
water going out. Because I'm cheap.
A lemonade was another one I used to like with dinner a lot. Like, if I went out, I would get lemonade. Water is acidic and makes spiciness worse. Today I learned. I love lemonade. Yeah. Yeah, I don't drink lemonade in the winter either.
You
Although,
like pink lemonade.
I like any lemonade. My favorite is strawberry lemonade.
No, I know that. But you still just... I like water with spicy food.
You also have a powerful spice tolerance.
That's true. That's why there's probably so much seasoning on the zucchini.
He's like, I
love it, actually.
He's like, I don't taste the spice. And I'm like, ah!
I agree with the rice. It could use some salt. I was wondering what happened. I forgot to put salt.
Never mind. So good. You know what's funny, Ninja? In college, even in the winter, we would go to this McDonald's that had a fireplace and a TV above their fireplace. I don't know why the McDonald's was so bougie, but it was. And we would go and get milkshakes. And, like, sit and watch CNN at midnight at McDonald's.
CNN.
Yeah, they had CNN on the TV. Mango habanero wings with Sprite and lemonade mix. Interesting.
Where do you get mango habanero wings? Is that at Buffalo Wild Wings? I wouldn't imagine so.
Is it a local place?
What, Buffalo?
Oh, at his work.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Mmm.
That's cool.
I had no idea they would serve that there.
Same. I would figure theme parks would serve the most basic things because people are picky.
Maybe it's like the challenge thing.
Oh, true.
Is Newbie also in St. Louis or is he in California?
Very.
What?
Really.
I don't remember where Newbie is.
He's in the Bay Area.
Oh,
Because we were gonna go to Marine World.
that's right. Okay. Maybe I've been mixing Ninja and Newbie up.
How?
I don't know.
How?
I don't know.
They're completely different people.
I know. No, I know that, but like just locations.
How? See, they're even asking.
I don't know. I always thought maybe you know what it is. I don't know what it is.
No. You...
I just said maybe. I don't think that's actually it. I don't know why I never remember. I always think Ninja's in California. I think because I just associate him with the Crane couple. And anybody who like hangs out with
Anyone that's the Crane couple is from California.
Yeah, that's my assumption in my brain.
Hey, Curry, do we live in California?
No,
Oh.
but we live in Texas where there's arcades.
I think there are arcades in all 50 states.
I know, but like in my brain, there's not.
She's a sweet pea, isn't she?
It's practically California because it has arcades. Yeah.
There you go. Case closed. We don't need to move to California.
When they closed the when they closed the arcade in the Holyoke Mall, I assumed there was no such thing as arcades anymore except in New Jersey.
Really?
And then I went to New Jersey and there was no arcades there either. Besides like one. And I'm just like, that's the end of arcades. Until Tim and I started watching arcade YouTube and went to arcades.
Are you serious?
Well, besides in Dave & Buster's in Providence, but like not like a bunch of them. It's like one arcade per state.
We went to the one in Connecticut. It was like a short drive over.
No, it was after we decided we liked arcades.
I know, but
Like, I just assumed unless it was like a huge place like Sands Pier Arcade or Dave & Buster's in Providence. I always thought Dave & Buster's was like a huge place.
what about Chuck E. Cheese?
That's a baby arcade.
That's still an arcade.
Yeah, but adult as a teenager, I couldn't go there without being weird.
But you were weird.
Without being creepy weird.
Why would you be creepy weird?
Because in my head, that was what would happen. I would look like a creepy weirdo.
Dude.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying
Dragon Claw Games films videos at Chuck E. Cheese.
no, I know, but I'm
And
talking
they're
about my mentality in high school is very different than now.
I know. It was just funny. I wouldn't mind going. I want to try their pizza and see like how bad or worse it is. Dude, the chocolate milk was the bomb.
I'm full.
Good.
See you.
I made just enough chicken.
He's like doing his Archie back big fluff tail thing that he does. I know, it's perfect. Look at big Archie back fluff tail thing. Oh, he's a happy boy.
He's a happy boy.
Let's see if he does it. Oh, he's a happy boy. I love this boy. Here. He's so cute.
Thanks.
All right. INFJs, let's learn about your friendships.
Madam, are you done with your
Yes,
dinner?
sir. I'm gonna drink my milk though. All right. It's Sweet Baby Ray's mango habanero wing sauce glaze 64 Oz.
Oh, weird. I like sweet baby rays. I didn't know they made a wing sauce.
Yes, sir. I'll be staying at a haunted house gambling machine at Chuck E. Cheese. Don't you know that Chuck E. Cheese at 3 a.m. is haunted? I love the 3 a.m. trend that's going on the internet. It's so funny to me.
Because kids love it.
I know. I think of that Pay Money Wubby video where it's like that one guy that's like, no, oh, Chuck E. Cheese at 3 a.m. And he's like talking really fast. You can hardly understand what he's saying. It's just beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. I got a blankie because I was cold.
He was the head of the trend.
He was ahead of the trend. All right. INFJs have a deep desire for authenticity and sincerity in everything they do. From their daily activities to their relationships, as a result, people with this personality type rarely settle for friendships of convenience, rather rely on superficial interactions. They say people with rather than rely on superficial interactions with people they see every day at work or school, they generally prefer people to have a close circle of confidence. So many goodies. We're trying a bunch of stuff tonight that we saw at the grocery store. Advocates tend to light up around friends who share their passions, interests, and beliefs. Few things give these personalities with more pleasure than connecting with others over discussions about meaningful ideas and philosophies. Once advocates know that they can trust someone completely, they find it incredibly fulfilling to share their innermost thoughts, ideas, and feelings with them. What's wrong, Sammy? Sammy, what's wrong, Sammy?
Come here.
Come here. Come here. Oh, he's so beautiful. Just as advocates have a high standard for themselves, they also have high standards for their friendships. They want to feel compatible with their friendships on a deep level. In addition, advocate personalities generally want to surround themselves with people who will inspire them to grow and improve. Most advocates don't want to just have fun with their friends. They also want to learn new things, make discoveries, and deepen their bonds. Sammy's sharing his feelings. I don't know what Sampy would be. He's definitely an introvert.
He's definitely grump.
I feel like he might be an INFJ.
No, Sam, I just set up the camera.
Oh, here.
Stay.
There you go. You can watch chat, okay? Oh. This is a tall order, and advocates may feel it's difficult to meet sorts of friends they're searching for because advocates are a rare personality type. They may meet relatively few people who really remind them of themselves. As a result, they may feel they need to settle for less fulfilling friendships or accept being alone. Fortunately, advocates are more than capable of finding personality types they've longed to meet. They just might have to use their intuition to do so. In their quiet, understated way, advocates' personality have a knack for seeing things beyond appearances and understanding people's deeper natures. They eventually use this ability to move past their first impressions and figure out whether someone's interests, values, and attitudes may be compatible with their own. By doing this, advocates can befriend people who might seem totally different from them but are compatible on a deeper level. What a cutie badootie. da baby. He likes his nose rubbed right here. Like, if you, like, put pressure, like, right on his face like this, he's, like, really happy. Sometimes his mouth will gape open if you just rub his nose.
I do the same thing.
More observant than intuitive. You know what? You're probably right.
Yeah.
So ISFJ. ISFJ. I wonder what ISFJ is. Oh, ISFJ, the defender. I can see that. I can see that. Samp, you would be an ISFJ.
No, he's just cat.
No, he's ISFJ. Oh, yes. Yeah? Sometimes if you rub the side of his mouth, he just starts snorting. Oh, you're so pretty. All right. Oh, you're so pretty. Advocates may sometimes find themselves surrounded by people who want to impress them. Paradoxically, this can make it more difficult for people with this personality type to find friends with whom they feel a connection. After all, the only way to be counted among advocates' true friends is authentic, honest, and real. Once they do find genuine friends, people with this with the advocate personality type make loyal and caring companions. With their trademark warmth and enthusiasm, they support their friends in efforts to grow and expand their lives. In general, advocate personalities don't require a great deal of day-to-day attention from their friends. For them, quality trumps quantity, and that includes the time they spent with their nearest and dearest. As trust grows, advocates tend to share more of their inner lives with their friends. If these revelations are met with acceptance and support, this can herald the sort of friendship that transcends time and distance, lasting a lifetime. Over years, advocates may just end up with a few true friendships rather than a whole wide circle of casual acquaintances. As long as friendships are built on the richness of mutual understanding, advocates won't have it any other way. Yeah. Boo 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 boo. Career paths.
Who's an advocate again?
Asia and newbie sometimes. And me sometimes.
Oh.
Like the J is that's the one that I get like 3 out of the 10 or 4 out of the 10 times. But I feel like I align more with INFP, and I get it more often anyway, so. Indeed me. Oh yeah, Kim as well. Advocates tend to seek career paths that align with their values rather than one that offers the status and material gain. Fortunately, people with this personality type are able to find work that suits them in just about any field. In fact, many advocates who have trouble deciding which job is best for them because they're able to imagine so many possibilities. These personalities may see 10 wildly different paths forward, each with its own set of rewards. This can be exciting but also stress-inducing because picking just one means letting go of so many others. Advocates want to find meaning in their work, and they want to know that they're being helpful and connecting with people. This desire to help and connect can make roles as counselors, psychologists, teachers, social workers, yoga instructors, and spiritual leaders very rewarding for advocates. Careers in healthcare, especially more holistic varieties, can be attractive options for this personality type. Many advocates are also strong communicators. This means that they are often drawn to careers in writing, authoring many popular books, blogs, stories, and screenplays. Music, photography, design, and art can all be a viable option as well, allowing advocates to focus deeper themes of personal growth of purpose. That said, advocates can excel in a range of fields wherever they work. People with this personality type can help find ways to help others. They can also find ways to use their creativity in nearly any position. No matter what it says on their business card, advocates' insight can enable them to spot unusual patterns and come up with an out-of-the-box solution in creating real change in others' lives. For advocates, money and employee of the month simply won't cut it. These personalities want a career that fits their values and principles. Bye, Bob. Have a good one. Advocates may need may be hard to meet in some work environments, especially those that offer little independence and agency. Advocate personalities are sometimes drawn to the behind the scenes and non-competitive roles, but these jobs can lead to frustration if they don't allow advocates to act as they see fit, grow as individuals, and make a difference. For this reason, people with the advocate personality type may feel fulfilled by seeking out leadership positions or by starting their own business. By finding jobs that offer more autonomy, advocates can focus on applying their creativity and integrity with everything they do. Advocates may also find it gratifying to create bridges between seemingly disparate professional fields, for example, by writing about psychology or being an environmental lawyer. These hybrid careers can offer plenty of opportunities for advocates to exercise their creativity and their love for learning. Where advocates struggle as in their work is when it doesn't take personal needs into consideration, is overly repetitive, or promotes conflict. Jobs with these characteristics can leave advocates frustrated and unfulfilled. People with this personality may also chafe at the criticism and pressure that come with cutthroat, competitive work environments. In truth, advocate personalities can do well in any field. To truly be happy, however, they need to find work that aligns with their values and independence, and they crave opportunities to learn and grow alongside people they are helping. When this happens, they may finally feel that they're fulfilling their life's mission, contributing to well-being of humanity on a personal level. Oh yeah, I want a career hybrid too because I can't choose one. Does that mean I can go into computer science so I can make Ranger Morphers, Super Sentai Morphers, or Common Rider Driver? What? Newbie. Sammy, what's wrong, Sam?
That's why Asia wants to be a marine biologist, surgeon. Human surgeon, veterinarian.
Yeah. Workplace habits. Advocates sometimes have specific needs when it comes to satisfying a work environment. People with this personality type want to know that their work helps people promote and promotes their own personal growth. This means that their work must be in line with their values, principles, and beliefs. In the workplace, advocates tend to thrive when they have opportunities to express their creativity and insights, especially when they're motivated, when they know that what they're doing has a meaning. They tend to also do best when they can ignore workplace politics and hierarchies and simply do what matters most to them. Most people with this personality type prefer not to think of themselves as a bit above or below anyone else, no matter where they are on the job ladder. Fortunately, advocates are resourceful and creative and can find ways to make nearly any position work for them. Advocate subordinates. Advocates value cooperation, sensitivity, and independence. As employees, they tend to gravitate towards managers who are open-minded and willing to consider their input. Advocates' personalities may become frustrated when they feel unheard, so having a manager who listens to them can make all the difference. Ideally, advocates also find a manager whose values align with their own and who offers them encouragement and praise. Because advocates tend to act on their own convictions and aim to do their best, their morale can be vulnerable to criticism, particularly if it's unwarranted. Other morale killers for these personalities may include strict rules, formal instructions, and routine tasks. Of course, perfect work environment isn't always possible. Advocate employees with less than ideal managers may need to draw their inner resilience to seek out other mentors. The good news is that people with this personality are more than capable of handling workplace challenges, including the challenge of having a difficult manager. Oh yeah, Kim. I want to be a professor and an environmental researcher. There you go. I feel like those two would work really well together.
Yeah, I agree. Anything that you can be a professor for a lot of careers.
Yeah. As colleagues, advocates can be quite popular and well respected. People with this personality type are less likely to seem positive, eloquent, or capable coworkers. Are likely to be seen as positive, not less likely. Among their greatest strengths is their ability to identify others' motives and diffuse conflicts and tension before anyone else senses a disturbance. At times, efficiency may be less of a priority for advocates than collaborating with and helping colleagues who need a boost. While this is a strength, there's usually a risk that others will take advantage of their desire to help. Advocates may find themselves picking up the slack for their less dedicated coworkers at the expense of their own energy and well-being. Although they tend to be warm and approachable colleagues, advocates are still introverts. From time to time, they may need to step back from their work and work alone, pursuing their goals in their own ways. That sounds familiar. You totally don't stop us from starting fights. As managers, advocates may dislike wielding their power. These personalities prefer to see those who work under them as equals rather than micromanage their subordinates. Advocates also prefer to empower them by power them to think and act independently. They work hard to encourage others, not to crack the whip. That's not to say advocates have low standards. Far from it. Their sense of equality means that they expect their subordinates to live up to the standards that they set for themselves. Advocates' personalities want their employees to be rigorous, motivated, reliable, and unfailing, and honest, and they will notice if their employees miss the mark. Compassionate and fair, advocate managers often take pride in identifying their subordinates' unique strengths, and they will make an effort to understand the employees' motivations, and effort is helped by advocates' intuitive insights. That said, people with this personality can be quite stern if they catch someone behaving the way they consider unethical. Advocates have little tolerance for lapses in reality or morality, reliability or morality. Their employees' good intentions match their own. However, advocates will work tirelessly to ensure that their entire team feels fulfilled. In conclusion, few personality types are as passionate and enigmatic as advocates. As someone who, with this personality type, you stand out for your imagination and your compassion, your integrity, and your deeply held principles. Unlike other idealistic types, however, you're also capable of turning your ideals into plans and executing them. Advocates face challenges too. Even the most idealistic and dedicated personality types can become frustrated when it comes to navigating interpersonal conflicts, confronting unpleasant facts, pursuing self-realization, or finding a fulfilling career path. As a result, you may find yourselves questioning who you really are and who you're really meant to be. There you go. In conclusion. Woo! That's a lot of reading. Should we take a break and make some candy?
Or try some candy.
And
then make some candy.
All right, we're gonna try some candy and make some candy, and then we'll continue on.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll give my iPad a time to charge.
I mean, it's gonna charge regardless.
No, I know, but supercharge.
Supercharge.
What do you want to try first, Tin?
You choose. Because we're just gonna try them all, so.
I know. It's time to wig. You know what?
You were really excited about the cola.
I was very excited about these. All right, let's do these first. Bubbly soda flavors. There's cola gummy with chewy cola candies and fizzy tablets, and chewy Ramune soda candy. So there's two flavors.
Oh.
Ramune soda and cola.
That's cool.
Yeah. Smells good. Which flavor do you want, Tin? Should we start with the Ramune?
Yes.
The Ramune, the blue one? Oh, they're hard. I thought they were going to be gummies.
I thought so too.
Soft gummy candy. Huh.
We'll find out. Yeah, they look hard.
They feel hard.
Ooh.
They sound hard. Oh, the inside's gummy, I think.
It looks like something you... Oh. It looks like something you would get at,
A dentist?
No.
Out of a tooth?
No, at Willy Wonka's.
Oh, yeah!
It looks like a Willy Wonka candy. Cheers.
Here. Mmm. Okay. Oh, if you chew on it, the little bubbles come out.
Oh, wow.
It tastes like Okay, there's a little bit of a weird aftertaste. Like if you drink Sprite, but put a dab of dish soap in it.
I don't taste dish soap at all.
Just a tiny bit. Or like when you put bubble soap in a bathtub and you smell it, that's what it tastes like. But it also tastes like Sprite and flavory things. It's not bad. It doesn't like taste like soap. It just like has this weird aftertaste that tastes like the thing you would smell. You know what I mean?
That's good.
It is good though. It's just unusual. All right, cola time.
And these are called Poo Chow.
Poo chow.
Poo Chow.
Or poo chow. This one looks like it would be chocolate.
Yeah, it looks like caramel.
Or toffee. Cheers.
Cheers. Hold on.
Oh. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Remember those root beer barrel candies? If you had that but put generic Walmart soda flavor in it instead, that's what it tastes like.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so good. Just very generic soda flavor.
I mean, it can't be Coca-Cola.
No, I know. It's chewy. It's chewier than, like, it sounds like it would be really hard, but it is actually chewy. It gets stuck in your teeth a little bit.
I like the bubble gummies that pop out.
Yeah, when you bite into those, they have good. I think I like the soap one more. What?
The soap one.
I figured it was easier to differentiate the two. I like both of them. Yes, the soap one. Soap flavor candies are my favorite. It's good though. They're both very good. I'm definitely going to continue eating those, so I'd say this is money well spent. Would I buy them on the weekly basis?
Oh, I thought it was the trash.
No, but I would still eat them occasionally.
I like them.
Yeah.
These are Japanese gummies.
Oh. Watch out.
Poo Chow. Cool.
Cool.
Next.
Since we're already on the kind of gummy flavor.
We bought this at the clearance section of Walmart.
Yeah, they were on sale. We like Sweet Tart Rope, the strawberry ones. We get them at Dave & Buster's all the time. And so these ones are yellow.
Golden.
Golden.
They're gold.
But apparently they should theoretically... Oh, no, if you love this, you'll love the cherry punch flavor. So I don't know what flavor this is, besides Golden Whip. Oh, Tropical Punch. So we're going to try the Tropical Punch version.
It's yeller flavor.
It's yeller.
This is only $1.25.
For this whole thing.
Which is very suspect.
We usually spend... And there was a lot... Here's the other thing. There was like a whole stack of these. So we don't know if these are actually going to be good. Because there was like a pile of them. Here you go. Ooh, it's like stickier than usual. Cheers.
It tastes like plastic.
Yeah. The inside's fine.
This tastes like plastic.
Like, you know those like plastic containers that you put toys in? That have like little drawers?
What?
Tropical Punch.
Man, these Sweet Tart Ropes were just as bad as Wonder Woman in 1984.
I haven't seen Wonder Woman yet.
Me neither, but I hear a lot of people were very disappointed. But this is very disappointing.
Yeah, it's like if you got like those little plastic drawers that you put like Legos or little mini toys in at like the kids section. If you filled that with like if you sprayed it with room spray that was like tropical scent, that's what it tastes like.
I mean, we're still eating it,
Yeah.
so it's not.
It's not horrible. It's not like super gross. It's just a little disappointing. I wonder what reviews on this thing are like. Let's see.
What happened?
The strawberry ones that we get at Dave & Buster's, one of the best candies we always get.
It does taste golden.
Yeah. They have pretty rough reviews.
Read them.
I love Sweet Tart Ropes. Well, the strawberry ones. These ones are okay. The tropical punch flavor is a little bit soft, so these are a little bland. They're still fun to eat with like ropes.
They're very bland.
I was excited to try these because I love the original flavor so much, and I love trying newer limited time flavors. I have to say I was a little disappointed. The flavor was just okay. Not as tart as sweet as I hoped. The texture was also a lot different from the original, and it had a lot softer and it was a lot softer and more gummy.
Yeah.
I wasn't impressed, and I won't buy them again. I'll just stick to the original. Bleh, not good. Was salty AF. The strawberry and the cherry and strawberry ones though, straight fire.
Straight fire.
Flavor's disgusting. I love all the others though. Give it 1 star, but I was gonna give it 1 star, but I just love the brand and ropes in general. I just hate these, so they give them 2 star.
I haven't heard of Munch Pack. What's Munch Pack? Is it a subscription box? It sounds like one.
I bought 3 packs of these and ended up throwing them away. They taste like dog food. Waxy texture and a little flavor. Would be better if the texture was more gummy and more flavor forward. When I ordered these, there were 4 available. How can they... Oh, never mind. Yeah, so they're all kind of rough.
Oh, that's cool, Asia. It was good to try.
Yeah. We usually get the cherry ones, I think.
Yeah, the cherry ones.
Yeah. I would love to try the strawberry one sometime, though.
I didn't know they had a strawberry
I didn't
one.
either until I read the reviews. This one?
Yeah. Because this one you have to make.
Yeah. I'm just burping.
Oh.
Okay. So these are Smashmallow cinnamon churro flavored marshmallows.
Curry.
I was very intrigued. I saw them and I was like, I saw marshmallow twist. I was like, oh, I love making marshmallow twist charms. There you go. And then I saw these and I was like, I saw cookie dough flavored ones, and then I saw like that one stuck together. And then I saw mint chocolate chip, and then we saw churro, so we picked churro.
They're very sugary, like a churro.
Yeah.
They almost look like tofu.
They look like if you covered tofu in like
Sugar and cinnamon.
yeah. All right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Very chewy.
I mean, it's marshmallow.
But marshmallows are usually way more softer.
Yeah, it has like a less airy texture. It's like a lot more dense. But it's really good. This would be super good in like hot cocoa. Can you imagine?
On its own, I wouldn't eat it. But with hot cocoa or tea.
If Cinnamon Toast Crunch
Cookie.
was a marshmallow.
Or coffee. Coffee.
The outside reminds me of Cinnamon Toast Crunch flavor.
Or make that into some more. Or roast that.
These are really good.
The flavor is spot on for a churro.
Yeah.
They're just not as soft as I was wanting them to be.
Yeah. They're more chewy, like, dense. They're very dense. Which I'm guessing is how they keep them preserved for a lot longer.
And they're
not...
gluten-free. Non-GMO.
25 calories per marshmallow.
What's non-GMO about these?
Not genetically modified sugar.
Tapioca starch. Neat.
Gluten free, you say? Yes. Alright. Last but not least.
This one will take a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can switch this up.
Here, I'll turn my phone off and I'll put my chat on here.
Yeah.
So that way my phone can like be out of the way.
Poppin' cooking.
There we go. Okay. So as you can see, we have Poppin' Cookin', Tanoshi Ramen Blend. And you know, it comes in this nice box. It's pretty sturdy. There's no dents in it. I'd say there's some advice for children. But I am not a child. I am a supervised adult myself. So we will not need to read that part of the label. But the instructions are to make mango pudding. I guess this is supposed to be the pudding. It has some spring rolls, some gyoza dumplings. I don't know what I'm gonna do about those. And some ramen. But quite frankly, the idea of eating something that's cold ramen seems pretty disgusting to me, but we'll have to try it. So let's open this box here, and you know, it has a tab. It tells you to open it right here. And so we're gonna pull the tab. They make it very easy for you to open and make sure that you know what you're doing. As you can see, we have some interesting packaging. It doesn't really need this in here because it was already in a box, but they decided to include it anyways. And they have a redundant design of telling you exactly what's in the bag. Has some air push. It's not airtight because there's definitely air in this bag, but I learned how to open packaging like Pokemon cards, and I'd say it's been working out 20% of the time. So, as you can see, we have the music notes section. We have the star section and some kind of Naruto symbol. And that should tell us what we need to do. I'm not sure why the ripping side is on the back, because if you opened it, they would all spill out, but luckily I used my intellect to know better. So as you can see here, we have some noodle. It's noodle powder. This is noodle powder. So this is probably, if I had to guess, for the noodles. We have some soup powder. Well, I thought the noodles were the soup, so I'm not sure why there's two different soup powders here, but... And then we have dough powder. It's funny that they all look very same, they're just different colors. And that's how you can tell. And we have some ingredients. As to what those ingredients are, I'm not really sure, but they're just ingredients.
You can't make this up.
And then we got some mango pudding powder. Naruto symbol. We got a toothpick and a tiny fork for a little tiny minion. And a bag.
A bag.
Just in case.
Just in case you want to take it to go.
Okay, so what we need to do first is cut apart the tray. Oh, we need scissors for that. Like,
You can use the food scissors.
stole my own blades. Let's cut this here. Why don't they just give you separate containers? Why do I have to cut it myself? Oh, I have to cut along all these edges. That seems a little bit crazy, don't you think? Okay. Am I sure this is how I do this? I guess so.
I see.
It looks like I'm supposed to cut along all those lines, but... How to cook. Use the ingredients.
Only this part. Because this is the Goiza maker thing.
Oh!
And this is...
So we cut along this thing, like, out like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the bowl.
The bowl. And then this has its own section, so we can just cut this out.
And it's just, those are just templates.
Oh.
Because that's the egg, and that's the Naruto symbol. Hi, Shelbs.
Gyoza. I referenced that video. Have you guys watched that video yet? Should we watch that video together sometime on Discord?
Yes.
Because that video is like one of my favorite videos on the internet. It's called George Lucas Reviews Salad. Gyoza. Cool.
Cool. Can I see the scissors? I'll trim the bowl for you.
Okay. It's so funny, Ninja. It's like, it's so funny. We'll have to watch it sometime. I hate how it auto emotes. Here you go. Here helps. That's very accurate.
No, I was reading chat.
Oh, we need to get water. Can I just use my bottled water?
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
fine.
gross?
Yes, but I don't mind.
I'll just use the other water.
When the cameras aren't rolling, should use that water. But it's okay. Because I'm not an Etsy customer.
I don't lick my envelopes anymore. Okay. Add water until it's half full. This looks half full. Add power from orange packet. It will become firm in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's why it's the last step.
Oh my god.
10 minutes! You know, Curry, you know how long it took me to make dinner?
You have like scissors?
30 minutes.
Yeah, but this is for a tiny snack.
Yeah, which is dinner.
I got a little story for you from Aaron. Oh boy.
Oh, let's go. Give me that story. Give it to me. I will wait no longer. I have no patience.
Powder time.
The whole thing?
Yeah, it said pour the mango powder in
Oh.
here.
Wow, that's a lot of powder.
Mango pudding powder. And then we stir it with the fork, I think.
You have to do George Lucas.
Oh yeah, so I put the mango powder in here.
Let's move your miniature bathtub out of
Add
the way.
water cup full. Add powder from orange packet. Mix. It has the fork like this in the instructions, so I'm guessing I used the fork to mix it. So we're going to mix this powder until it becomes a gelatin, and then
You let it sit.
we have to let it sit for about 10 minutes. I might let it sit for 11 just in case.
So his hair is kind of long on the top, like fluffy, and Aaron was saying how practical it is because the sides allow for the airflow to the top and it's easy to cool off. And he was saying how Tins has been holding on to something so valuable about this kind of hairstyle.
Right, that sits for 10 minutes. Alright, we have to make
I don't know how I feel about that.
we have to make the ramen toppings. Pour water to the line in the star tray. And I will use my bottled water because I don't feel like getting up again. Beautiful. Okay. And we are going to tear off 2 pieces of dough. Wait. It literally okay, I don't mean to it literally says Naruto egg. Like, I can't even make this up. Pour water up to the line of the star tray, add powder from blue packet, mix until thick, tear off 2 pieces of dough and fill the Naruto egg molds.
Hi, Aaron.
What the heck?
You know, Aaron, if you just want the tinner haircut, just come on down. Curry will set you up real good.
Oh yeah, I know how to cut. I cut Tin's hair now, so I'm dying about that Naruto thing. I was just joking about the Naruto symbol. And that just must be what that thing's called. We're gonna mix it together with this mini fork. Oh, the powder's spilling out a little bit, but that's all part of my plan. It's to get rid of the excess powder. We have to form it into a ball.
I withheld. No one asked. It's been in public eye, Aaron. It is very cooling though, I will say.
It also looks nice. Aaron, are you gonna get I can give you the tinner haircut if you want. And then when you join us for Floof and Swoop, it'll be Floof and Swoop squared. Because there'll be two Floof...
Two floofy boys.
Or 2 swoopy boys.
Swoopy boys. I mean, I could ask my wedding party to get my hair cut.
I don't think Berg would. Justin can wear a wig. It's a little hard to mix.
Here, I can help.
I think I just need to take them out and go like this.
It smells good.
It's called Naruto Maki, I learned. Oh, okay. Are you gonna become the Hokage of the village? I will never understand poppin' cooking. It's like definitely a
It's a thing to do.
gimmicky thing, yeah.
It's a thing to do. It's content for a live stream. That's what it is. You know, I was like, you know what? Let's grab one for the live stream. Okay, it's pretty blended.
Okay. So now we tear off pieces and stick them in here.
And the egg template.
And the egg template. And the Naruto Maki template.
Aaron, do you have tomorrow off? Trying to keep it all to yourself. Oh, please. You don't. What the heck, man? No one's going to be using those elevators. What are you talking about? Tell your work that.
I feel like nobody needs safety during the holiday.
We can go a day without elevator progression. It's for babies and YouTubers. I don't think a baby would have this enough patience for it.
No, it's gotta be like middle schoolers. Middle schoolers and YouTubers, because me in middle school would be all about this stuff. Like 8th grade.
Yeah, it's MLK Day.
Alright. Make gyoza dumpling. Divide the remaining dough in quarters. Spread each one dough evenly to match in shape and size. Where am I gonna put these? I guess.
I can get you a plate.
Yeah, that'd be good. Split it in half.
Aaron, Shelves, what was for dinner tonight?
Split it in fourths. And then it says roll it up into a little ball. Of the packaging pouch guide.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
Yeah.
Nothing yet. We just woke up from a long nap. That's awesome. Did y'all get up early or something? We slept in, and then we took a nap.
Yeah, I don't know why I was so tired. I mean, we did go to bed at like 4. You even later.
It wasn't 4.
It felt like it was
I ended stream at 3. 3:20.
4. Okay. Why do y'all sleep so late? Because we stay up late. And I sleep for like 12 hours. Alright. So now we have to take this gyoza dumpling. And we put this in here. I don't think I pushed this out enough yet. Okay, just like that.
4 p.m. Yeah, it was like 3:20. 3:20 a.m.
Fill the space on each side with powder from the red packet. This is the ingredient packet. We have to make sure we don't accidentally use all of it. It looks a little bit like Christmas, if you ask me. Okay. And then we fold this till it crunches together.
Crunches together.
Okay. We only made 2 of these gyozas. And then we do another one. Actually, this one's not too. This one will work, I guess. Stick it in here. And we will make another ingredient
Pile.
on each side. And then we will close it like the gyozas. They say gyozas date back to before Jesus.
Talking about golf in your dream? That's weird.
All right. Next up, we have spring rolls. So we use the next two.
Spring rolls.
And we basically make them into little rolled tacos. Fill this out like this. It looks good. And
Sounds good, Ninja.
roll it like a little
Taco.
taco. And just like that, we have a spring roll. Have a lot of extra ingredients, but I can always put them in the soup.
In the soup.
Alright, spring roll number 2. Oh, that one has a lot of ingredients. It's a very filled spring roll. I'd say this looks more like a burrito than a
burrito.
Looks pretty good if I do say so myself. Next up we have the spinach blend. Pour water to the line of the music note. I will also use my water bottle because I do not feel like standing up. Add powder from the yellow packet. Wait, that's not right. Add powder from the brown packet. And we will pour this in here, like so, and use our fork to stir it together. And then pour water to in the star tray. This is the star tray. It has some leftover gyoza in it, but I don't think that'll affect it very much. And we add water from the yellow packet in the star tray, which makes sense because it's a star, and stars are yellow. Oh, that is way too much water, so I will just take a little sip-see out of here. We will mix the yellow packet into the star bowl.
Sip that water.
Kind of looks like melted butter that I would put on my Papa John's crust.
Dude, that garlic butter from Papa John's. Dude, I almost ordered pizza. But I was like, I really just have to cook the chicken. I shouldn't be so lazy. Actually, this live stream really helps me like get to actually cooking something. So thank you for y'all being here for the live stream.
Pierce the corner of the squeezing bag with a toothpick. That's what the toothpick wasn't for mixing. It was just for this one purpose, which is to poke a hole in a bag. Like so. And then we fold this over like this. We pour the yellow goop into the bag. Tin will hold my bag open for me as I pour this garlic butter.
God.
How you are to do that with one person, I'm not sure.
Mommy, mommy, mommy. Help me pour my noodles in the bag.
It seems a little ineffective.
Well, you also had to cut all these pieces out. I think that's good.
My manager says that's good. Tastes like baby food.
Tastes like baby food.
And now, we unravel this here. And
That's a weird texture.
we will squeeze the noodles into here, like so.
Why do you have to call it baby food? Look at those noodles go. Yeah. And that's how you start a ramen shop.
It does look like noodles. I forgot some of it to put on this egg.
No. You can grab that little bit from the top.
Oh no, we can't.
No, it's too late. We have to get this.
Here. Just like so. They'll never know. As I've heard in the kitchen once, good enough. Alright, we'll put our egg into our ramen bowl. We'll put our Naruto symbol also in our ramen bowl. We will put some extra ingredient into our ramen bowl. That is some spicy ramen. There's a lot of ingredient left. Alright. And then last but not least,
Remember that mango pudding that we made? It looks like it's finished.
I don't know how to get this out, but we will figure that out.
Looks loose, yeah. Oh my god.
There you go.
There you go. Now we have to plate it. Look, make it look like the picture.
So sticky. And voila, you have a masterpiece. Bless.
It looks good.
Here, you want to start with the gyozas?
Yeah, we'll try the gyoza. I'll dip it in my ramen too.
That's so sweet.
Oh my god. We need to dip it some more in that ramen.
Oh man, that's so sweet.
Wow. Oh my gosh. I've never eaten something so sweet in my life.
No, that's sweeter than my iced coffee.
It's
And
very
it's not
tart.
even like a sugar sweet. It's like a, if you know those bottles of lemon juice you get, but if it was like sugary instead of sour.
Fair.
All right. The gyozas are made of what flavor are the gyozas? Ramune soda.
Oh, that's why.
All right. Let's try our other
Our burritos.
burritos.
I like how we're actually dipping it in the soup.
It's so sweet.
It's very sweet.
You know, when I used to watch YouTubers try these in high school, that was before they had like them in the US. I was always so jealous of them, and now I'm like, you know what? I didn't miss out on that much. Let's try the ramen.
Wow. Actual noodles.
The texture is very accurate. Here, try it. Yeah, you definitely buy for the experience.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I like that better than the white gyoza stuff.
That's weird.
The
That's-
texture is like spot on to the noodle. Yeah, they look like actual noodles in the video. Amazing. Not the flavor, but just like the texture. Alright, I'm ready to move on to this. It's like a sea urchin.
No, don't say that.
Very subtle mango.
Actual mango pudding. I like that though.
Yeah. Honestly, I could just drink the broth the entire. I could just take the broth
Do
and
it.
drink it. Oh, that's a lot sweeter when you actually drink it. But it's good. It's like a good flavor.
Let me try it. Is it juice?
It's cola flavored.
It's cola? Oh, that is cola. Oh my god.
Ah, yes, cola ramen.
Ah, yes. What's the yellow? What's the noodles?
The noodles are possibly strawberry flavored.
I can see strawberry.
Yeah, it just says Ramune soda, strawberry cola, and mango flavors. Very sweet.
I'm gonna eat my soft-boiled egg. It's very tart.
Yeah, it's the Ramune ones. Maybe ingredients are strawberry. Oh, you might be right, Saizo. Maybe that's why it came in the red packet.
Labeled ingredients.
Ingredient.
That was fun.
That was fun. Dude, watching people make these on YouTube videos is like weirdly satisfying though. Like I used to watch so many videos of people just making weird little Japanese candy foods. That was like my guilty pleasure in high school, was watching people make those. I love it. I love it. It's just so sweet.
It's very sweet. It's like when you eat those foods that look like something, but it's not.
Yeah.
Like hamburger cake.
Hamburger cakes.
I don't like them.
Oh, really?
Because like,
Your brain associates the flavor?
yeah.
That's fair. Well. Woo! Cool. That was fun.
It was fun.
Did you want me to go back to personality types?
Only if you want to, or if you want to keep taking a break from it, it's fine.
No, I think I'm good to read another one. Let's do Zyzos. You can all laugh at him later. Actually, can you give me my phone so I can read chat?
Yes. Here you go.
Zyzo.
I think the mango is my favorite.
Oh, wow. I couldn't resist Zyzo. I had. Alright. This is why Zyzo and I clash sometimes.
Sometimes, she says.
ISTJ, is that what you said you were?
Yeah, ISTJ, I believe that's what you said.
Ivo, do you know what personality type you are?
Oh, yeah, I would be interested in knowing your personality type.
Grape sour tarts are a lie. Wow.
I like grape candy.
I do too.
I think grape candy is definitely hit or miss with people.
Yeah. It's kind of like grape soda too.
Oh, I love grape soda.
Me too. Sam, do you sleeping with your taco? He has a little taco toy. Taco toy. He will eat a taco. ISTJ -A. Okay, I actually have to go into my. Okay, the logistician. How would you say this? Logistic.
I actually skipped the word when I kept referring as the person.
Logistician.
That's what I got.
Yeah. Someone who is introverted, observant, thinking, and judging personality traits. These. Yeah, I took it last night while Tin was doing his. What's yours? These people tend to be reserved yet willful with a rational outlook on life. They compose their actions carefully and carry them out methodically with a methodical purpose. A lot. I'm just gonna say ISTJ.
This personality type.
ISTJ is thought to be the most abundant, making up around 13% of the population. Okay, so it's not 18. For some reason, I kept thinking it was 18%. It's 13%. INTJ. Interesting. I kind of disagree with it. Yeah, that's fair. I've taken it multiple times, and sometimes I'll like a this like I usually get one of two. I feel like the more you take it, the more it narrows it down because like you start taking it more of like your gut instinct versus what you think you are or feel like you are. Their defining characteristics of integrity, practical logic, and tireless dedication to duty makes logisticians a vital core to families, as well as organizations that uphold traditions, rules, and standards, such as law offices, regulatory bodies of military. Tim was having some kind of survey. I forget what I got then. That's fair. People with logistician personality type enjoy taking responsibility for their actions and take pride in the work they do. And when working towards a goal, logisticians hold back none of their time and energy completing each irrelevant task with accuracy and patience.
Oh, I could look it up. I will.
Oh, Tin, yeah.
My Google form.
Tin has a form still. Logisticians don't make assumptions, instead, preferring to analyze their surroundings, check their facts, and arrive at practical courses of action. Logisticians' personalities are no nonsense, and when they've made a decision, they will relay the facts necessary to achieve their goal, expecting others to grasp the situation immediately and take action. Logisticians have little tolerance for indecisiveness, but lose patience even more quickly if their chosen course is challenged with impractical theories, especially if they ignore key details. If challenges become time-consuming debates, logisticians can become noticeably angry as deadlines tick nearer. Oof, I feel cold now. I was just thinking of a couple examples for so with that. I was like, yeah, this was right. Yeah, it was a while ago, Asia. When logisticians say they're going to get something done, they do it, meaning their obligations no matter what the personal cost. They're baffled by people who don't hold their own word in the same respect. Combining laziness and dishonesty is the quickest way to get on a logistician's bad side. Consequently, people with logistician personality types prefer to work alone or at least have authority to clearly established by or at least have their authority clearly established by hierarchy where they can set and achieve their goals without debate or worry about over others' reliability.
Ivo, you got ISTJ when you took the survey back then.
Oh. So that would be
This one.
Ivo. That's this one too. So for the last time you took it, you would have this one as well.
So Ivo, Ziza, and I are the same people.
But yours was wrong. Like I just know it was wrong.
We're brothers.
No, you're not an ISTJ.
Oh.
You might be ENSJ or ENSP or whatever I said last time.
ENSP?
It was
ENTP?
ENTP. I think you just need to retake it and just go with your gut. Like, don't think about it. Just go gut.
Go gut.
Okay. When logisticians say they're going to get something done, they do it meeting their obligations, no matter the personal cost, and they are baffled people don't hold their word in the same respect. Combining laziness and dishonesty is the quickest way to get on a logistician's bad side. Consequently, people with logistician personality type prefer to work alone or at least have their own authority. Okay, I got that. They have sharp, fact-based minds and prefer autonomy or self-sufficiency to reliance on someone or something. Dependency on others is often seen by logisticians as a weakness, and their passion for duty, dependability, and impeccable personal integrity forbid falling in such a trap. This sense of high integrity is core to logisticians and goes beyond their own minds. Logistician personalities adhere to established rules and guidelines regardless of cost, reporting their own mistakes and telling the truth even when the consequences for doing so could be disastrous. To logisticians, honesty is far more important than emotional considerations, and their blunt approach leaves others with false impression that logisticians are cold or even robotic. People with this type may struggle to express emotion or affection outwardly, but the suggesting that they don't feel, or worse, have no personality at all is deeply hurtful. Go gut. Yeah, I don't know. Generally like to be told what to do unless the other person is objectively wrong, Kappa. Oof, that was me. It was along the lines of architects don't enjoy waiting for people to catch up to their intellect. They'd rather talk with people. That's the opposite of what... Yeah, but Ivo, do you usually try to talk to people that don't have that level of intellect so you can kind of shine with your intellect? Like, is that, like, something you enjoy doing?
Yeah, because he hangs out with me in chat all the time.
Logisticians... Dedication is excellent quality, allowing them to accomplish much, but is also a core weakness in less scrupulous individuals taken advantage of. Logisticians seek stability and security, considering their duty to maintain a smooth operation, and they find their coworkers and significant others to shift their responsibilities onto them, knowing they will always take up the slack.
Welcome back, Sam.
Oops. I went to the next page by accident. I don't know how that happened. That's fair. That's fair.
Ivo, I have nothing else to offer. I have no intelligence.
But the fact that you even, like, consider some people being lesser or more intellectual, and that you're trying to, learn and, like, you have a hierarchy. Like, people like me or INFJs don't have a hierarchy system. We just want to have everybody at their own equal with their own special talents. Whereas you're, like, purposely putting people in this hierarchy system of, like, intellect.
Not purposely,
Not purposely, but, like, just instinctively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Logisticians dedicate is an excellent quality, allowing them to accomplish so much, but it's also a core weakness and less scrupulous individuals take advantage of. Logisticians seek stability and security, considering their duty to maintain a smooth operation, and they may find that their coworkers and significant others shift their responsibility onto them, knowing that okay, I already read that part. They tend to keep opinions to themselves, but they let the facts do the talking. But can oh my gosh, what did I do? I was holding on to a thing. There we go. There. All right, this is fine. Boop. Sorry, I accidentally clicked on another thing. There we go. Do 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 do. Do do do. Okay. But can be a whole time before observable evidence that tells the whole story. Logisticians need to remember that to take care of themselves, their stubborn dedication to stability and efficiency can compromise those goals in long term as others lean harder into them, creating an emotional strain that can go unexpressed for years, only finally coming out after it's too late to fix. If they can find coworkers and spouses who genuinely appreciate and compliment their qualities, who enjoy the brightness, clarity, and dependability that they offer, logisticians will find the stabilizing role a tremendously satisfying one. I would say if it's hit or miss, Zyzo, look at your percentages for each letter and then read the one, like let's say you were at like 60 to 50% on one of the letters. Switch the two letters around and read that one too, and you'll probably find a lot of parallels for certain. But maybe like the part that you disagree with is the letter that's very close to the other side. That's what happens with me with the INFP or an INFJ occasionally. Strengths and weaknesses. Honest and direct. Integrity is the heart of a logistician personality type. Emotional manipulation, mind games, and reassuring lies all run to counter the logistician's preference for managing the reality of situations they encounter with plain and simple honesty. Strong-willed and dutiful. Logisticians embody that integrity in their actions too, working hard and staying focused on their goals, patient and determined, and with logistician personality types meet their obligations, period. Very responsible. Logisticians' word is a promise, and a promise means everything. Logisticians would rather run themselves in the ground with extra days and lost sleep rather than fail to deliver results they said they would. Loyalty is a strong sentiment for logistician personalities, and they fulfill their duties to the people's organizations they've committed themselves to. That's why you stick around, Zyzo. None of their promises would mean much if logisticians lose their tempers. Oh wait, sorry. Calm and practical is the other one. If none of them would mean anything if they lost their tempers and broke down at every sign of hardship. They keep their feet on the ground to make clear, rational decisions. People's preference are a factor to consider in this process, and logisticians work to make best use of individual qualities, but these decisions are made with effectiveness in mind more than empathy. It applies to criticisms for themselves and others. I'm not here because I want to, it's because I feel I have to. I was just kidding. Maybe? I mean, I'd actually say talking to people help them understand. I literally remember I was taking an AP in high school. My teacher brought in a fifth grade to explain Beer's law to them, and that was our assignment for the day. If they couldn't reiterate what we from it, we failed the assignment. Just a way of humbling the whole class. I used it as my ruler ever since. That's fair. That's a really cool way to do that your high school teacher did. Because it's like, that's like a really great way to kind of make people realize that if they're, because if you're here's the thing, that's very similar to dance class, Ivo. If you're teaching advanced dancers, then you're not like you don't realize the struggle of properly teaching from scratch. Whereas like people who taught, I always found that the people that taught the beginner dance class people in college to be a lot more like knowledgeable of their dancing and like dance moves and like just the history of whatever. Like I always found that like they always sounded more clean than the people that looked fancy doing it kind of thing. She was cool but also insane. Used to make nuclear arms for Romanian government. That's cool. I guess. You know. Slice of humble pie. Alright. Create and enforce order. The primary gear of goal. I can't read. The primary goal of a logistician is to be effective in what they've chosen to do, and they believe that this is accomplished best when everyone involved knows exactly what's going on and why. Unclear guidelines and people who break established rules undermine this effort and are rarely tolerated by logisticians. Structure and rules foster dependability. Chaos and creates unforeseen setbacks and missed deadlines. That's like Nick and time's up.
Oh my god, I can't believe when that happened. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Shuts off the light.
Oh yeah, he shuts off the light. What the heck, man?
Jack of all trades, much like analyst personality types, logisticians are proud repositories of knowledge. Though the emphasis is more on facts and statistics than concepts and underlying principles. This allows logisticians to apply themselves in a variety of situations, picking up and applying new data and grasping details of challenging situations that matter, of course. Hearing these makes me glad I work alone. Alright, weaknesses. Stubborn. The facts are the facts, and logisticians tend to resist any new idea that isn't supporting them. This factual decision making process also makes it difficult for people with the logistician personality type to accept that they were wrong about something, but anyone can miss detail, even them. I didn't start that war. Insensitive. While not intentionally harsh, logisticians often hurt more sensitive types' feelings. I had to say it. I had to. I could not. It was set up for me so perfectly. Sounds like me, to be honest. While not intentionally harsh, logisticians often hurt more sensitive types' feelings by the simple mantra that honesty is best policy. Logistician personalities may take emotions into consideration, but really only so far as to determine the most effective way to say what needs to be said. I'd say it goes both ways. Oh yeah, I have stubborn as one of my like things, I think, my negatives. Always by the book. Logisticians believe that things work best with clearly defined rules, but this makes them reluctant to bend those rules or try new things, even when the downside is minimal. AKA take the thing that I stole in the library. Truly unstructured environments leave logisticians all the Judgmental. Opinions are opinions and facts are facts. Logisticians are unlikely to respect people who disagree with those facts, especially those who remain willingly ignorant of them. Often unreasonably blame themselves. All this can combine to make logisticians believe that they are the only ones who can see projects through reliably. As they load themselves with extra work and responsibilities, turning away good intentions and helpful ideas, logisticians sooner or later will hit a tipping point where they can't deliver. Since they've heaped the responsibilities on themselves, they believe the responsibility for failures is there to bear alone. Let's get the romantic stuff. We'll go to friendships. Okay. Logistician friends are not spontaneous. They're not talkative or particularly playful in their affection. What logistician friends are is loyal, trustworthy, honorable, and dependable. Others may come and go with ups and downs in life, but logisticians stay friends by their friend's side no matter what, with deepness of commitment that other types might not believe is possible. Logisticians are are a very methodical personality type, and the loyalty isn't given away lightly. Often slow to make friends, logisticians end up with a smaller circle, but they consider that circle to be a promise to be there for people they care about, and logistician promises are not easily broken. Expressing emotional affection isn't one of logistician's stronger skills, but nevertheless find ways to show it. As Socrates said, to be is to do, and logisticians follow through. Their willingness to take action, show support, and stands in their words. These actions convey sensibility that many fail to see, but is a quality that logistician friends come and admire and depend on in long years of their friendships. But all this sounds terribly serious, and indeed it only shows the side of logisticians and their approach to their friendships. The other side is knowing how to stop being quite so staid, especially in the company of joyful and talkative extroverts. Logisticians enjoy relaxing and having a good discussion about work, life, and current events. People with logistician personality type don't like conflict, and it applies how they it will apply how they select their friends as well. Seeking out friends with similar principles, opinions, logisticians most often befriend other sentinel personalities who are likely to share their perspective and world vision. While they're unlikely to become friends with substantially different types, it takes too much energy to bridge the communication gap. Logisticians' personalities still recognize and appreciate other strengths and qualities. In fact, as to prove a point, logisticians almost always have at least one intuitive friend in their inner circle, despite the disconnect of the two perspectives bring. These are very much relationships built not on mutual understanding, but out of mutual respect for their mutual differences. Logisticians marvel at the intuitive's breadth of thought and very much in tune with their own intelligence, while intuitives admire logisticians' realism and dependability, something they are hard pressed to find themselves. Knowledge is always great as an equalizer. Zaiz was not a parent, so we don't need to go through the parenthood section.
But imagine if he was a parent. I'm just kidding.
You'd get out the belt. All right. Career paths. While many personalities may be comfortable with flexible work as consultant and sole proprietors, logisticians are more focused on building long-term, stable careers. That's not to say logisticians can't do that sort of work. Many find themselves thinking about what's on the other side of the cubicle walls, but what they crave is dependability, and that is reflected in their choice of work, perhaps more so than any other part of their lives. The facts to support this is that the most common careers among people in logistician personality types revolve around institutions with respect to tradition, authority, security, and established consistency. Careers such as military officers, lawyers, judges, police officers, and detectives are all popular among logisticians. This makes sense, but as they not only offer stability that logisticians seek, but they're in line with their principles of conservatism and establishing clear societal roles. Logisticians are, of course, not limited to these organizations. There are many other roles out there to utilize their reliability and objectivity and sharp eyes. While facts and logics are out of place, logisticians' personalities swoop in as accountants, auditors, data analysts, financial managers, business administrators, and even doctors that identify, report, and correct issues at hand. Most of these careers have logisticians working alone, which is usually their preference, but when teams are necessary, they're best defined by clearly outlined roles, responsibilities, and work environments. Nothing is quite so challenging for logisticians as ongoing debates who is responsible for what, resulting in work that's shoddily assembled or worse, incomplete. Logisticians have strong opinions on how things should be done, and if things are shuffled too often, people with this personality type can be surprisingly vocal about their opposition. It's important for logisticians to remember that even the most traditional and stable career paths need to change as time goes by. It's much better to accept this with grace than to develop reputations of being enemies of new ideas. They may also struggle with increasingly opening social requirements for modern work life. Being somewhat bad at sensing others' feelings, logisticians' just the facts attitude can be downright alienating when it comes to more sensitive personality types. This applies not just to coworkers, but to customers as well. Service positions like retail, sales, waiting tables, as well as more emotionally demanding careers like psychiatry are generally speaking a terrible fit. The idea paths from a new trend. They place facts above feelings and allow logisticians to uphold the hard standards that are the backbone of society. Rules are the basis of everything people take for granted about modern life, from social contracts, smooth relationships, to laws that protect people's most basic safety, the constitutions and treaties that govern nations. People with logistician personality type will take on roles as defenders on these ideas in big and small ways are rightfully proud of it. I could never work in retail. There you go. Now you know why. You have to be too friendly with people for no reason, even if they're mad.
That's true.
He decided to be like, well, you picked it up and it was broken. Like, why didn't you look at it?
Why did you decide to buy this?
Workplace habits. When it comes to the workplace, logisticians are almost a stereotype for a classic, hardworking, dutiful employee. In all positions, logistician personality seeks structure, clearly defined rules, and respect for authority and hierarchy. Responsibilities aren't burdens to the logisticians. They are the trust that is placed in them. An opportunity to prove once again that they are the right person for the job. On the other hand, the change that comes with assuming those new role responsibilities or in losing old ones is often a significant struggle for logisticians. This presents itself in a slightly different position of authority, but is one of logisticians' most significant challenges to overcome. The usual insensitivity common to those thinking types is also a running theme here, something that many people with logistician personality type choose to focus their personality or focus their personal and professional development. I also can't fake a smile, so just imagine. Thank you for shopping at Macy's.
No, he wouldn't work at Macy's. He would work at JCPenney.
JCPenney. Thank you for coming to JCPenney.
JCPenney.
You're like, huh?
Oh, would you like to save 10% off your purchase today by signing up for a JCPenney
Or he would be
credit
like,
card?
he'd be like, wow, you bought a lot of underwear. You know, there's only 7 days in a week.
It's really not my. It's really not my
Whereas
business.
I'd be like, oh my god, these are so cute.
It's not really
you got
my
these on
business.
sale? Like, you know what I mean?
Why did you get 2 blue ones when you can get the green one?
I'd be like, oh, I love the color of these. So I was just like, there's only 7 days in a week. Why do you need more than 7 pairs of underwear?
For the leap year.
Or he would look at it and be like, I think this is too small for you. Are you sure you don't want to get a bigger one? I don't know if you know this, but I literally have like 7 pairs of clothes. Classic.
Sorry, so.
It's like I know that you're forgetting I lived with an ISTJ for 7 years, and like I just like think about so perfect.
Welcome back, Ninja.
Hi, Ninja. It's funny that you have like 7 pairs of clothes, but your parents have so much crap they can't fit it in the car. Like, how do you live in that house and not go crazy? I remember working at Subway. The managers were always on me for not upselling a sandwich or a meal or something special. I could never do that because I was never sure how to do it in a natural way. Like, oh,
Hey, would you like never mind.
like,
You're like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sell the double meat. May I interest you in some never mind. What vegetables
you're
would you
like,
like?
I was gonna offer you extra meat for the sandwich for 70 cents more, but really at retail, like you can buy the salami for like 50 cents. So you just
You're
need
actually
the
better
salami.
off buying another 6-inch
Yeah.
sub and then combining the two together and throwing away 2/3 of the bread. You're welcome.
It's all in the garage and in their room, so I've never had to look at it. That's fair.
Rizo, are there any wrestling memorabilia that you can just smuggle and send to me?
Logisticians crave responsibility, which makes them go to subordinates for odds and ends and unpopular projects. Often seen as jack of all trades, logisticians personalities can competently tackle any project that comes with a manual. On the other hand, this makes them reluctant to give up responsibilities even when they're overburdened or when there are better people for the job. The seriousness in logisticians, no, she thought I said the S word when I said seriousness. Seriousness and logisticians' approach to their work makes them surprisingly sensitive to criticism, leading in somewhat vexing level of inflexibility. Their stubbornness aside, or perhaps because of it, logisticians are quite possibly the most productive subordinates, and they respect authority and hierarchy and have no problem following orders and instructions. Punctuality is unlikely to ever be an issue, either in terms of showing up to work on time or in terms of meeting project deadlines. While logisticians may need clearly set steps and well-defined responsibilities, they're exceptionally loyal, dedicated, and meticulous and patient in completing their work. No, my dad just likes football and golf. You're better off going to Jersey Mike's across the street.
You're better off just making this at home.
Yeah. You know, we just buy the bread from the supermarket, right? Among colleagues, no one can be trusted to ensure that projects are finished on time and by the book than logisticians. That's true. That's why I let Zyzo help with my Minecraft builds, because I know he'll get it right, and if he gets it wrong, he'll fix it. I'll be like, Zyzo, that's wrong, and he'll go back and fix it and be like, instead of being like, that's fine. Quiet, methodical people with logistician personality type keep cool when the going gets tough, but expect their colleagues to share their approach. Significantly different types, especially more emotional ones, baffle logisticians when their need for emotional support and openness or capacity for dropping something half finished. To logisticians, either something's been done right or it's been done wrong, and sugarcoating it or walking away isn't going to fix it. Logisticians value peace and security in the workplace, and the easiest way for this to happen for them is to simply work alone. Innovations, brainstorming, and theories and new ideas all disrupt this comfortable state, and it takes a great deal of respect on logisticians' part to acknowledge their validity. Once the details have been laid out and the plan implemented and established through, logisticians are an indispensable part of the team in putting these new ideas into practice. Oh god, that reminded me when the AT&T guy told us to use Comcast last week and canceled our order without telling us. Oh my god. Urgh. Dude, cable people are just so frustrating in general.
Yeah.
Like, doesn't matter who they are, they're just frustrating. Look at his low. He looks so big.
He is big.
But he looks even more big than usual.
He is big, though. He's big boy.
Big boy, he's just fluffy. It's said that it's better to do first and ask permission later. It's difficult to say whether this applies to logisticians, as they're very intolerant of their subordinates' failures to meet their obligations. And one of those obligations is to stick to the plan. Believing in truth, or at least as far as they see it, is more important than sensitivity. Logistician personalities are capable of laying down hard criticism, and their willingness to make tough decisions can make perceived insubordinates the final trespass. In conclusion, few personality types are as practical and dedicated as logisticians. Known for their reliability and hard work, logisticians are good at creating and maintaining secure and stable environment for themselves and their loved ones. Logisticians' dedication is invaluable in many areas, including their own personal growth. Yet logisticians can easily be tripped up in areas where practical and methodical approach are more of a liability than an asset. Whether it's finding or keeping a partner, learning to relax or improvise or reaching dazzling heights on a career ladder, or managing their workload, logisticians need to put conscious effort to develop their weaker traits and additional skills. Oof, that line is brutal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's kind of accurate. That is a really rough line. Woo!
But they appreciate the truth.
That stinks, I so. How do I get rid of this?
Canceled your order? Yeah.
How do I get rid of this? I don't even know how I got it there.
I feel like this.
That's what I thought.
Oh, do this. Swipe up, maybe? Swipe from the bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Are there any personalities that I missed? I think I got everybody. Yeah, I think everyone stuck around for theirs. Well, that was fun.
That was fun.
I like. Oh, I just exited chat like a dingus. You got my old one. Oh, you want me to read your new one? But you said your new one wasn't very you. Is this one closer to you, or you think that the other one is closer? I'm gonna speedrun take the test and see what I get.
Oh, really?
I just skimmed the INTJ. Oh, okay. All right, page 2. Doop. It'd be a challenge for you to spend the whole week by yourself without feeling bored. Disagree. You're more of a detail-oriented person than a person in the middle. You're affectionate with people you care about. Agree. You have a careful and methodical approach to life. Disagree. You're still bothered by the mistakes you made a long time ago. Very much agree. At parties and similar events, you can be found in the farthest corner away from the action. Kind of mostly agree. You often find it difficult to relate to people who let their emotions guide them. Completely disagree. When looking for a movie to watch, you spend ages browsing the catalog. Agree 100%. You can stay calm under a lot of pressure. Small agree. I have a tipping point. When in a group of people you don't know, you have no problem jumping into their conversation. Completely disagree. When you sleep, your dreams tend to be bizarre and fantastical. Agree. In your opinion, it's sometimes okay to step on others to get ahead. Completely disagree. You are dedicated in following your goals and only rarely getting sidetracked. No, definitely disagree. If you make a mistake, you tend to start doubting yourself, your abilities, and your knowledge. Agree. When at a social event, you rarely try to introduce yourself to people that you know. That is, and mostly talk to people you know. That's a pretty much agree. Middle agree. You usually lose interest in discussion when things get philosophical. Completely disagree. You never let yourself cry in front of others. Yes and no, depending on who it is. So I'll put it in the middle. You feel more drawn to places with bustling and busy environment than quiet and disagree. I like quiet places. You like discussing different views and theories that on how the world could look in the future. Agree. When it comes to making life-changing choices, you mostly listen to your heart rather than your head. Kind of agree, but more in the middle. You cannot imagine yourself dedicating yourself life to a study of something you can't see, touch, or experience. Disagree. You usually prefer to get your revenge rather than forgive. Completely disagree. You often make decisions on a whim. Agree. The time you spend by yourself often ends up being more interesting and satisfying than the time you spend with others. Yeah, I kind of agree. You often put special effort into interpreting the real meaning or message in a song or movie. Agree. You always know exactly what you want. Mostly disagree. You rarely think back on the choices you made and wonder if you could have done it differently. Disagree. In a public place, you usually stick to quieter, less crowded areas. Agree. You tend to focus mostly on present realities and future possibilities. Disagree. You have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. Disagree. When starting to work on a project, you prefer to make as many decisions up front as possible. Disagree. But slightly disagree. When you know someone thinks highly of you, you also wonder how long it will be until they ultimately become disappointed in you. Agree. It's so sad, but so true.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, you feel comfortable walking up to someone as you find interesting and striking up a conversation. Disagree. You often drift away into daydreaming about various ideas or scenarios. Completely agree. You look after yourself, others come second. Disagree. Even when you have planned a particular daily routine, you usually end up doing what you feel like at any given moment. Sort of agree. Your mood can change fairly quickly. Agree. You often contemplate the reasons for human existence and the meaning of life. Agree. You often talk about your own feelings and emotions. Very much agree. You have a detailed education or career development plan stretching years in the future. Disagree. You rarely dwell on your regrets. Disagree. Spending time in a dynamic atmosphere with lots of people around can quickly make you feel drained and need to get away. Agree. You see yourself more as a realist than a visionary. Disagree. Very much disagree, actually. You find it easy to empathize with a person who has gone through something you've never had. Agree. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energies than organized and consistent efforts. Completely agree. Your emotions control you more than you would control them. You agree-ish. As long as, after a long, exhausting week, a fun party is just what you need. Absolutely not. I need to go to bed. You frequently find yourself wondering how technology advancements could change everyday life. Yeah, I agree. You often consider how your actions might affect other people before doing something. Agree. You honor the commitments you made, even if you've had a change of heart. I would say kind of agree. I'll honor them, but I would be less whatever. You really feel insecure. Completely disagree. I'm the lady. Alright, see results. Every time.
INFP.
Every single time.
Yeah, but your scores are like definitive.
Yeah.
There's
my J is, or my my J is way less than it used to be. I've definitely, a long time ago I was INFJ more, like, and as I get older I just become more and more INFP, which is fine. Every time. Look at this little flower girl. She has little flowers.
Let me see if I can.
Like the extremity. So that's why when I'm saying, like, if you're like 50% in the middle of them, that's why sometimes like the things will change. This one used to be more in the middle. That's probably why this one is in the 20s rather than the teens, is because this one used to be more in the middle a long time, like a while ago. Holy cow, that's extreme.
Yeah, very extreme.
But that's what happens when you just do it with your gut instinct. Like, don't give it too much thought. Just do it.
Yeah, but how many times have you taken that test?
I don't know.
A lot.
A lot. But I've taken different versions of it.
That's fair.
But I also know myself now because I've thought about it so much.
That's true.
Oh, 70s on each side, yeah. Brr.
Burn.
Now you know why I have such an extreme personality side, so. And I extremely disagreed with you on some things. Yeah, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure my ex was very extreme on his personality too, and that's why we clashed so hard. 94% introverted. Yesterday I took it, said 88, so.
Depends on your mood.
Yeah. I like my personality though. I mean, I have my flaws for sure, but
I think it's you too.
I think it does too. I can't see myself being like another one, you know what I mean? Besides INFJ.
Yeah.
But even reading through INFJs, like I was like, well, I agree with like I could tell which ones were more of the J section. And 83 it seems. Yeah. So the ones that are probably like in the 64 range, those are probably the ones that sway back and forth over the years. ISTP, is that what you are? ISTP.
ISTP.
ISTP. PP.
Why you PP? Why you ISTP?
ISTP. No, I don't want to see my results. I just want to look at the different types. Oh, here we go. ISTP. Did we read about that one today? The virtuoso. Virtuoso. Compared to V's, Kim's, and my personality types, we all have one letter different. That's so funny. Tim, do you want to read this one?
Yeah, sure.
Just because I need water. My throat's a little tired.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's Shelbs.
Oh. Likes Rosa's Cafe. Done. And corn nuggets.
Oh. And then when you get tired, I'll finish up.
Introduction.
I thought you were gonna go introduction. Okay, I'm done.
I almost did, actually. Virtuoso is someone with the introverted, blah personality traits. They tend to have an individualistic mindset, pursuing goals without needing much external connection. They engage in life in inquisitiveness and personal skill, varying their approach as needed. Virtuosos love to explore with their hands and their eyes, touching and examining the world around them with cool rationalism and spirited curiosity.
Cricket.
Oh, true. People with this personality type are natural makers, moving from project to project, building the useful and superficialist, for the fun of it, and learning from their environment as they go. Often, mechanics and engineers, virtuosos, find no greater joy than in getting their hands dirty, pulling things apart, and putting them back together, just a little bit better than they were before. They explore ideas through creating, troubleshooting, trial and error, and first-hand experiences. They enjoy having other people take an interest in their projects and sometimes don't even mind getting them into their space. Of course, that's on the condition that those people don't interfere with their principles and freedom, and they'll need to be open to virtuosos returning the interest in kind. They enjoy lending a hand and sharing their experiences, especially with the people they care about. And it's a shame they're so uncommon, making up only 5% of the population.
Oh, wow.
Women are especially rare,
Oh.
and the typical gender roles that society tends to expect can be a poor fit. They'll often be seen as tomboys from a young age.
Are you a tomboy, Shelbs?
I mean, military brat.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
With their mechanical tendencies can make them appear simple at a glance. True. I'm just kidding. Virtuosos are actually quite ematic. Friendly but very private, calm but suddenly spontaneous, extremely curious but unable to stay focused on formal studies. Their personalities can be a challenge to predict, even by their friends and loved ones.
Yes.
They can seem very loyal and steady for a while, but tend to build up a store of impulsive energy that explodes without warning, taking their interests in bold new directions.
Dude, I'm feeling this for you, Shelves.
Their decision stems from a sense of practical realism, and at their heart is a strong sense of direct fairness, a do unto others attitude, which really helps to explain many virtuosos' puzzling traits. Instead of being overly cautious, though, avoiding stepping on toes in order to avoid having their toes stepped on, they are likely to go too far, accepting likewise retaliation, good or bad, as fair play. Um, the biggest issues are virtuosos are likely to face is that they often act too soon, taking for granted their permissive nature and assuming that others are the same. They'll be the first to tell an insensitive joke, get overly involved in someone else's project, roughhouse and play around, or suddenly change their plans because something more interesting came up. They will come to learn that many of their personality they will come to learn that many other personality types have much more firmly drawn lines on rules and acceptable behaviors than they do. They don't want to hear an insensitive joke, and they certainly wouldn't tell one back. And they wouldn't want to engage in horseplay even with a willing party. If a situation is already emotionally charged, violating these boundaries can backfire tremendously. Virtuosos have a particular difficulty in predicting emotions, but this is just a natural extension of their fairness, given how difficult it is to gauge virtuosos' emotions and motivations. However, their tendencies to explore their relationships through their actions rather than through empathy can lead to some very frustrating situations. People with the virtuoso personality type struggle with boundaries and guidelines, preferring the freedom to move about, and color outside the lines if they need to. Finding an environment where they can work with good friends who understand their style and unpredictability, combining with creativity, sense of humor, and hands-on approach to build practical solutions and things will give virtuosos many happy years of building useful boxes and admiring them from the outside. Strengths and weaknesses. Strengths: optimistic and energetic. They are usually up to their elbows in some project or other. Cheerful and good-natured people in the virtuoso personality type rarely get stressed out, preferring to go with the flow. Creative and practical. Virtuosos are very imaginative when it comes to practical things, mechanics, and crafts. Novel ideas come easily, and they love using their hands to put them into action. Spontaneous and rational. Combining spontaneity with logic, virtuosos can switch mindsets to fit new situations with little effort, making them flexible and versatile individuals. Know how to prioritize. This flexibility comes with some unpredictability, but virtuosos' personalities are able to store their spontaneity for a rainy day, releasing their energy just when it's needed the most. Great in a crisis. With all this hands-on creativity and spontaneity, it's no wonder that virtuosos are naturals in crisis situations. People with this personality type usually enjoy little physical risk, and they aren't afraid to get their hands dirty when a situation calls for it. Relaxed. Though through all this, virtuosos are able to stay quite relaxed. They live in the moment and go with the flow, refusing to worry too much about the future. Stubborn. Oh, weaknesses.
Weaknesses.
Stubborn. As easily as virtuosos go with the flow, they can also ignore it entirely and usually move into another direction with little apology or sensitivity. If someone tries to change virtuosos' habits, lifestyle, or ideas through criticism, they become quite blunt in their irritation. Insensitive. This part is hard. They use logic, even though they try to meet others halfway with empathy and emotional sensitivity. They rarely seem to quite come out right, if anything is even said at all.
Ooh.
Private and reserved. Virtuoso personalities are notoriously difficult to get to know. They are true introverts, keeping their personal matters to themselves, and often just prefer silence to small talk. Easily bored. Virtuosos enjoy novelty, which makes them excellent tinkers, but much less reliable when it comes to focusing on things long term. Once something is understood, virtuosos tend to move on to something new and more interesting. Dislike commitment. Long-term commitments are particularly onerous for virtuosos. They prefer to take things day by day, and the feeling of being locked into something for a long time is downright oppressive. This can be particularly a particular challenge in virtuosos' romantic relationships. That's a good life goal,
Yeah.
Shelb. And it's really hard too.
It is super hard.
Risky behavior. This stubbornness, difficulty with others' emotions, focus on the moment, and easy boredom can lead to unnecessary and unhelpful boundary pushing, just for fun. Virtuosos have been known to escalate conflict and danger just to see where it goes. Sometimes they can have disastrous consequences for everyone around if they lose control of the situation. All right, let me skip this. Did you read friendships?
Yep.
When it comes to friendships, virtuosos seem made for Bushnell's law of game design. Easy to learn, difficult to master. With their well-rounded and interesting array of hobbies, people with the virtuoso personality type have no trouble at all making acquaintances to share their activities with. It gets beneath the surface. It's getting beneath the surface to become virtuosos' true friends that is a real challenge, leaving them with a lot of goodwill and friendly faces to call on. But only a few people who they feel truly understand them. Maybe, but not today. A lot of this comes down to virtuosos simply not wanting to be bound to any particular person or activity. This personality type lives in the present, enjoying whatever life brings, and feels no real obligation to shift course on account of others' plans. If friends don't want to do what virtuosos are doing, they are free to go do their own thing, and they'll hang out some other time. Sometimes their shifts in attitude can catch your friends flat-footed, but Virtuoso's motto remains everything can be changed. Forcing them to constantly commit to scheduled activities is probably the quickest way to end these friendships. As long as everyone keeps things relaxed and flexible, though, Virtuoso's friendships can be rich and rewarding. People with this personality type are talented when it comes to using their senses and usually enjoying a little competition. This makes Virtuoso's hobbies, especially the more physical activities like fishing and crafts, especially enjoyable with little company. And they are usually the basis for these friendships. Virtuoso's interests are very diverse, so they should have no problem coming up with exciting things to do. Oh, it sounds like your brother. Let's see. Virtuosos' personalities are also thoughtful, rational. Thoughtful, rational people. Being fairly creative individuals themselves, they often enjoy discussing new ideas. But in the end, the point of sharing those ideas needs to be to take action. Dreaming is well and good, but talk is cheap. And discussions on abstract and distant subjects like politics can only hold virtuosos' attention for so long before they decide to shift their focus to something they can do. This makes friendships with intuitive types, which have a much less physical approach to life, challenging for virtuosos to maintain. With their enjoyment of firsthand experience, these personalities just feel more comfortable alongside other personality types with the observant trait. So long as they share a hobby, philosophical differences and contrasting worldviews really don't matter too much. It's what people do that matters the most to virtuosos. Virtuosos are unusually popular, almost to in spite of themselves. Their open-mindedness, interesting hobbies, and relaxed attitude are attractive to a remarkably broad range of personality types. With so many acquaintances, virtuosos are sure to strike deeper friendships with at least a few. Career paths. This personality type is probably hardest to pin down in many aspects of life, but especially in their careers. Virtuosos thrive on diversity and unpredictability, on wondering what's next every morning. This makes virtuosos the most mysterious personality types, but also one of the most versatile in the professional world. They are born problem solvers with an unwavering focus on practical solutions. No other type is quite as fascinated by how things work, how tools can be used, and how facts can be put together to create immediate and satisfying results. This combination of curiosity and hands-on vigor makes people in the virtuoso personality type excellent mechanics, engineers, graphic designers, and forensic scientists. Practical is the word of the day, but it's not practicality. But it's not the practicality of routine administration that they crave. They need variety and action, perhaps even a little adrenaline in their work. Highly structured environments leave virtuosos' personalities bored and tired. Jobs that focus on crisis response, such as firefighters, paramedics, detectives, pilots, and police officers, seem made for virtuosos. Perhaps most important to virtuosos, though, is the feeling that they aren't stuck. The freedom to wander, the freedom to declare their own schedules, their own responsibilities, their own environments, nearly every other consideration pales in comparison to the need to avoid inflexible commitments and stodgy colleagues. While this can be a significant hurdle to overcome in traditional employment, this is the chiefliest allure of entrepreneurship. Nearly any creative and constructive skill or interest can be offered on a freelance basis or on a business owner's own terms. Be it a blogger, system analyst, athlete, or driver, virtuosos need to face down their weak long-term planning abilities and preference for instant results in order to make this path work. But livelihoods can be made selling bits and crafts in their free time. It's also possible to find more traditional work to satisfy these needs, and forest ranger is a sought-after line of work for many virtuosos. Virtuosos have a natural skill of troubleshooting, a relaxed and self-confident nature, and result-oriented focus. People with this personality type understand that risk equals reward, and as long as they can use that understanding with maturity, rather than kicking the ants' nest whenever they get bored, they are highly desirable in any dynamic field or environment. Workplace habits. When it comes to the workplace, virtuosos' top requirement is often a sense of unpredictability and excitement. This quality makes virtuoso personalities' personal relationships challenging enough, even amongst close friends and immediate family. For those they've only come to know in a professional environment, it can be downright frustrating. Of course, this all comes down to knowing what makes them tick. With a little space and a hands-on problem to solve, virtuosos can be some of the most productive people around. As with anyone, forcing people with the virtuoso personality type into a mold that doesn't fit just doesn't work. Recognizing their unique perspective and gifts can lead to extraordinary results. Virtuoso's subordinates. As a subordinate, what virtuosos crave most is a little wiggle room. Relaxed and easygoing, people with the virtuoso personality type are happy to stick around with surprising loyalty, as long as their employer and manager don't try to force them to commit to anything that can't be undone the next day. Strict rules, guidelines, and formal agreements make virtuosos feel cramped and bored. If their habits or methods come under criticism or are forced to change, virtuosos can also be surprisingly mulish. Something that's likely to make virtuosos stay is a random list of things that need to be fixed or dealt with. Virtuosos personality have a talent for conserving their energy for just such an occasion and can tackle such a laundry list with surprising enthusiasm. Their tasks do need to be hands-on though. If the items all start with come up with a strategy to dot dot dot, it's probably best to find a analyst type. Virtuosos colleagues. Virtuosos are also much more liked by their colleagues than they would expect. Quiet and reserved, people with this personality type usually need a little physical space, but at the same time enjoy peeking in on others' work to see if there's anything interesting going on. Not naturally emotional or empathetic, virtuosos have a blunt way of communicating that can lead to misunderstandings or hurt feelings. Yet, virtuosos combine this rationalism and reserve with a sense of spontaneity um, that, among other things, create a lighthearted sense of due onto others' fairness. Turnabout is always fair play, and the odd prank and retaliation are usually enjoyed by all. Virtuosos have a great sense of humor, if sometimes a little risque, and not only resistant to workplace conflicts, um, if sometimes they're a little risque and are not only resistant to workplace conflicts, but are great to diffusing them in a well-placed joke that puts it all into perspective. Managers. Virtuoso managers treat their subordinates as they would like to be treated, with minimum talking and loose boundaries. Virtuosos aren't big on chattiness or emotional expression, and more sensitive types can see them as cold and distant. Praise and backslapping just isn't virtuoso's nature. In fact, there isn't likely a lot of feedback at all from virtuoso managers, good or bad. But when problems do arise, they are great listeners who devise practical, fair, and impartial solutions. You can read the conclusion.
A lot of reading, huh?
Yeah.
In conclusion, few personality types are as bold and practical as virtuosos. Known for their technical mastery and willingness to improvise, virtuosos are good at finding unique solutions to seemingly impossible challenges. Virtuosos desire to explore and new things and invaluable in many areas, including their own personal growth. Yet, virtuosos can be easily tripped up in areas where their focus on practical matters is more than a liability than an asset. Whether it's finding or keeping a partner or reaching dazzling heights. This is like the same kind of shenanigans. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a review.
Yeah. Cool. What'd you think, Shelbs? That's pretty. As an outsider, it seemed pretty spot on. Well, that's how much I was reading for everybody that was here.
Yeah, I don't mind.
So.
I don't mind at all.
Yeah, we skipped romantic relationships and parenthood. Those are the two sections we skipped. Yeah, exactly. Because I was like, those are a little bit more personal, and I feel like, that would be awkward to be like, Oh, let's see what we are. Like, I know I actually have kind of negative things in my relationship section. I'll share it with you just because, but they can get a little bit, they can be a little bit rough. So, like, here's my romantic section.
She's doing it for my benefit.
Mediators, INFPs, are dreamers and idealists when it comes to romance. The concept of true love resonates with them, and they're unlikely to be happy in a relationship that's founded on anything less. People with this personality type might find themselves daydreaming about a perfect relationship, imagining how it would feel to share their innermost selves with another person. Most mediators don't want to just find a partner, they want to connect with a soulmate. This idealism is among their most endearing traits. It's what enables mediators to look at past superficial appearances and remember what really matters in love and in life. That said, mediator personalities need to make sure that they see their partners as they are and not as they want them to be. After all, no partner is perfect, and even the most beautiful relationships has its challenges. In time, with many mediators come to learn that true love doesn't just magically happen. It takes compromising, understanding, and effort. Hopelessly devoted. When they meet someone new, most mediators can't help but compare that person with the ideal soulmate they've imagined in their past. Unsurprisingly, this comparison tends to weed out more than a few potential partners. Not everyone can match mediator standards for morality and authenticity, and their idealized expectations might not be realistic. As a result, single mediators may sometimes worry they'll never find anyone who is a match for them. When they do find a kindred spirit, mediators show themselves to be passionate and hopeless romantics. At the same time, they still respect their partner's independence. Mediators' personalities use their compassion and insight to understand the people they care about and use their creativity to make their partner feel special. Mediators share a sincere belief that two people can come together in a relationship and make each other better and happier than before. Most mediators aim to accept partners the way they are. And that said, these personalities also want to help their partner learn and grow and pursue their goals. Mediators are always dreaming up ways to improve themselves and the world around them. The last thing they'd want is for their partners to feel unhappy or stuck. As a result, many of this personality type dedicate themselves to helping their partners improve their lives. Although this is a noble goal, mediators need to be careful not to lose sight of their own needs and priorities. They may also need to make sure their partner is really ready to change. As long as they do so, mediators' support and devotion can make all the difference in their partners' lives. Mediators tend to avoid conflict whenever possible. This can help make the relationship stable, but it can also compromise the authenticity of their connection of their partners. With this personality, may try to make their partners happy at all costs, sacrificing their own needs and preferences. Mediators can have a tendency to mentally fixate on their problems in their relationship rather than discuss them openly. Because they don't want to trigger conflict, they may find it difficult to talk about what's wrong and why. This can cause significant issues in the relationship. After all, their partners can't read their minds. People with this personality type might need to remind themselves that open, honest connection is necessary in a relationship, even if it isn't easy. These moments of candor can transform the relationship for the better. As long as they communicate openly, mediators are capable of staying true to themselves in a relationship and encouraging the person they love to do the same. By bringing their whole hearts and minds to the relationship, mediators can find what it truly means to be loved. Oof. Yeah,
Accurate.
that part where it's like, I don't know. I wonder if my personality says about anything about my low standards. I can check out the INTJ if you want me to. I felt like if you didn't think it was accurate, and you felt more in line with the other one, I would have rather read the one you felt more in line with, you know. But I don't mind reading it anyway. I can finish my water off. INTJ. Oops, I didn't want to do that. INTJ, the architect. All right, the architect. A person with introverted, intuitive thinking, and judging personality traits. These thoughtful tacticians love perfecting the details of life, applying creativity and rationality in everything they do. Their inner world is often a private and complex one. Oh, wait, that's a quote. Okay. It can be lonely on the top. As one of the rarer personality types, most capable, INTJs know this all too well. Rational and quick-witted, architects may struggle to find people who can keep up with their non-stop analysis from everything around them. Thirst for knowledge. These personality types can be both the boldest of dreamers and bitterness of pessimists. Architects believe that through willpower and intelligence they can achieve the most challenging goals, but they may be cynical about human nature and, more generally, assuming most people are lazy, unimaginative, or simply doomed to mediocrity. Architects derive much of their self-esteem from their knowledge and mental acuity. In school, people with this personality type may have been called bookworms or nerds, but rather than taking these labels as insults, architects embrace them. They are confident in their ability to teach themselves about and master any topic that interests them, whether it's coding, capoeira, or classical music. Architects can be single-minded with little patience for frivolity, distractions, or idle gossip. That said, it would make a mistake to stereotype these personalities as dull or humorless. Many architects are known for their irrelevant wit, or irreverent, not irrelevant. Beneath their serious exteriors, they often have sharp, delightfully sarcastic sense of humor. Architects question everything. Many personality types trust the status quo, relying on conventional wisdom and others' expertise as they go about their lives. But ever-skeptical architects prefer to make their own discoveries. In a quest to find better ways of doing things, they aren't afraid to break rules or risk of disapproval. Well, I wasn't really into classical. That's fair. Well, that's just what was an example. When it gives lists like that, it's just like generally, because classical is kind of seen as a very structured but complex music type, so that's probably why they chose classical as a type. But as anyone with this personality type would tell you, the new idea isn't worth anything unless it actually works. Architects want to be successful, not just inventive. They bring a single-minded drive into their passion, applying full force of insight, logic, and willpower. And heaven help anyone who tries to slow them down by enforcing pointless rules or offering poorly thought-out criticism. Yeah, it goes on, yeah. The personality types comes with the strongest independent streak. Architects don't mind acting alone perhaps because they don't like waiting around for others to catch up. They also feel generally comfortable making decisions without asking anyone else's input. At times, this lone wolf behavior can come across as insensitive as it fails to take into consideration other people's thoughts, desires, and plans. Yeah, that's fair, Ninja. Oh god, yes. Oh, anybody saw the card box? You never have bought Magic and Pokemon cards? Oh!
Card box? What card box?
This card box.
Oh, this card box. Oh, Aaron got Magic cards?
We should play Magic!
What expansion of Pokemon cards did he get?
I always hated my dad was dogmatic. Just a rule for the sake of a rule, yeah. Architects aren't known for being warm and fuzzy. They tend to prioritize rationality and success over politeness and pleasantries. In other words, they'd rather be right than popular. This explains why so many fictional villains are modeled this personality type. Because architects value truth and depth, many common social practices, from small talk to white lies, that seem pointless or downright stupid to them. As a result, they may inadvertently come across as rude or even offensive when they're only trying to be honest. At times, architects may wonder if dealing with other people is even worth the frustration. But like any other personality types, architects do crave social interaction. They just prefer to surround themselves with people who share values and priorities. Often they can achieve this by just being themselves. When architects pursue their interests, their natural confidence can draw people to them professionally, socially, or even romantically. This personality type is full of contradictions. Architects are imaginative yet decisive, ambitious yet private, curious yet focused. From the outside, these contradictions may be baffling, but they make perfect sense once you understand the inner workings of an architect's mind. For architects, it's like a giant game of chess, relying on strategy rather than chance, and contemplating the strengths and weaknesses of each move before they make it. And they never lose the faith that with enough ingenuity and insight, they can find a way to win no matter what the challenges arise along the way. I feel like I've gotten over that, at least a little bit, yeah. But hey, on to your strengths. Rational. Architects pride themselves on their minds. For them, nearly any situation can become an opportunity to expand their knowledge and to hone their rational thinking skills. Thanks to this mindset, they can devise inventive solutions to even the most arduous of problems. Informed. Few personality types are as devoted as architects for forming rational, evidence-based opinions. Rather than hunches or half-baked assumptions, they base their conclusions on research and analysis. This gives them self-assurance that they need to stand up for their ideas even in the face of disagreement. Independent. For these personality types, conformity is more or less synonymous with mediocrity. Creative and self-motivated architects strive to do things their own way. They can imagine few things more frustrating than allowing rules or conventions to stand in the way of their success. Determined. Architect personalities are ambitious and goal-oriented. Whenever an idea or pursuit captures their imagination, architects dedicate themselves to mastering the subject and gaining relevant skills. That's kind of in line with what you were saying earlier. They tend to have clear visions on what it means for them to be successful, and few things can deter them from turning these visions into reality. Curious, architects are open to new ideas as long as their ideas are rational and evidence-based. Skeptical by nature, these personality types are especially drawn to offbeat or contrarian points of view, even if they're even open to changing their opinions when facts prove them wrong. You read your romance, Ninja?
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I felt like I've been, my last job was CS tutor for 2 years, and I need a lot of patience and understanding to get into people's levels. Yeah, I feel like that will help, like, when you have to, like, teach, it really kind of gives you a perspective of, like, how differently people think and stuff. You're kind of, like, forced to be more understanding about their point of view for hearing out stuff. Oh my god, Ninja. I'm gonna read it later. I'm gonna be a weirdo and I'm gonna read it later just because you brought it up.
On stream?
Not on stream. I'll keep that private. Alright, weaknesses. Arrogant. Architects may be knowledgeable, but they're not infallible. Their self-assurance can blind them to useful input from other people, especially anyone they deem intellectually inferior. These personalities can also be needlessly harsh or single-minded in trying to prove others wrong. Nailing jello to a tree is how my romance section is going. Yeah.
That's a funny saying.
I love that saying. Dismissive of emotions. For architects, rationality is king, but emotional context is often matters more than people with this personality care to admit. Architects can get impatient with anyone who values feelings more than facts. Unfortunately, ignoring emotions, its own type of basis, that's one that can cloud architects' judgment. Overly critical. These personality tends to have a great deal of self-control, particularly when it comes to thoughts and feelings. When people with their lives fail to match their level of restraint, architects can be scathingly critical. But this criticism is also unfair and based on arbitrary standards rather than a full understanding of human nature. They go into detail. I can't tell if this personality is my brother. You should totally ask him to take it. Combative. Architects hate blindly following anything without understanding why. This includes restrictions to authority figures who impose them. People with this personality can get caught up in arguing in rules and regulations, but sometimes these battles are distractions from more important matters. And Romantically clueless. Architects' relentless rationality can lead them to be frustrated by romance, especially early stages of the relationship. They may struggle to understand. You're like nodding. To understand what's going on and how to behave. And if their relationship falls apart for reasons they don't understand, they can become cynical about matters at heart and even question the importance of love and connection. Yeah, that hurts. Give like $5 taking it. I don't know. You should have them do it anyway. Be like, no, just try it. Be like, do it for me. All right, friendships.
Do it for me.
I'm your brother. Sharp-witted and darkly funny, architects aren't everyone's cup of tea, and they're okay with that. For the most part, people with this personality type aren't obsessed with being popular. They don't spend their time and energy on just anyone, but they can be difficult to get to know. But this doesn't mean that architects are antisocial or friendless. In fact, few things are more exhilarating to an architect's personality than the spark they feel when they connect with someone who really gets them. Mine said they involve every sense available in enjoying these movements. Architects tend to have strong opinions about what works and what doesn't, what they're looking for, and what they're not. The mindset gives them a clear picture of what they expect from their social lives and from their friends. It can also lead them to reject anyone who doesn't meet these expectations. From the outside, people with this personality type may seem dismissive, but they would just say that they're just decisive. In friendship, architects are looking for an intellectual equal as much as anyone else. These personalities crave mental stimulation and can become bored with anyone who can't keep up with the workings of their mind. Architects need to share their expansive ideas and make small tasks something they typically avoid. That's why you try to find people that have more smartness than you. He was saying that earlier. He's like, I don't talk to dumb people.
No, that was the other personality type that said that.
No, but he
he
mentioned how, yeah, he's like, oh, I try to surround myself with people who are smarter than me.
I remember now.
Boom. This is the part you're not sure about? But that's the one that's like spot on from what you said. Okay. In their friendships, as in other aspects of their life, architects prize independence. Social obligations can feel stifling to people with this personality type. Architects don't want to feel beholden on their friends, and they don't just want to meet people. Want their friends to be beholden to them. For them, their ideal friendship is low drama, based on mutual respect rather than obligation. Of course, any friendship will have dramatic moments when its sensitive or emotional situations arise. Architects may feel out of their depth. Even with their closest friends, these personalities may struggle to comfort or receive it. Architects are used to feeling knowledgeable and capable, and the southern cluelessness is disorienting for them. Feels more pompous, I don't know. But so I'm just saying, like, what you said earlier, let's see where it is.
It's super way back.
Yeah. I usually try to find people that make me feel dumb because that's where I don't stagnate. That's pretty much what they're saying here is, where is it? They are looking for intellectual equal as much as anyone else. Not saying like, these personalities crave mental stimulation and become bored by anyone who can't keep up with the workings of their mind.
Right.
So by you saying, by you going like, oh, I like being around people that make me feel dumb, that's you saying I want to be around people that stimulate me, kind of thing. So I'd say that lines up pretty with what you said in chat. I'd say that lines up, right? That's how I read it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Curry. It's all learning.
Yeah. Career paths. And before it says, it sounds like you, Ivo. You just don't want it to be true. I guess that's what I'm getting at, yeah. I mean, I was really uncomfortable with some of my things that it brought up, and I was like, dang it, they're right. But that's part of the fun of it, is it's like grabbing all your insecurity things and things you don't want to admit, and you're like, you know what?
That's a good realization, because
Yeah.
sometimes you feel and envision yourself as this particular persona or personality,
Mm-hmm.
but the truthfulness and reality of it is that you may not be as polished as you think you are,
Right.
or you may
not
be
perceived the way
Yeah,
that you
mhm.
think you're being perceived,
That was a good
especially
job.
by other people.
Good job.
Personally, hi,
Look at this model.
you're so beautiful.
Look at this model.
She's so beautiful. She would be extrovert personality, I think.
Very much so.
And the one she would be the commander. I think there's a commander personality.
The leg stretch.
So good. You're so pretty. That's mine. All right, early career blues. Starting out at the bottom, the career ladder can be frustrating for architects. Early in their professional lives, they may be saddled with easy, routine tasks that bore them half to death. People with this personality brim with creativity, out-of-the-box ideas, but their disdain for schmoozing the workplace politics may struggle to earn favor on their bosses and colleagues. Gotta flex them legs. She got flex. You gonna stretch again? Oh, okay. Thanks, Till. Some personality types are drawn to jobs that require nonstop teamwork and interaction, but architects tend to prefer lone wolf positions. By working alone or in small groups, they can make the most of their creativity without constant interruptions from curious coworkers or second-guessing supervisors. Architects really do believe that if you want something done right, you do it better yourself, or you better do it yourself. The other side of the coin is that architects have little respect for anyone who gets ahead based on networking or nepotism rather than merit. People with this personality type value resourcefulness, grit, insight, commitment in themselves and in others. They believe that everyone should get their work done in the highest possible standards. So social butterfly at work breezes through without carrying its own weight. Architect may feel called to use their ingenuity to bring that person back down to earth. Architect personality types demand progress and evolution, so they love to explore new ideas. As their career progresses, they may be drawn to positions that allow them to influence a company, organization, overall strategies. Many architects pursue low-profile but influential roles such as managers, systems engineers, marketing strategists, system analysts, or military strategists. Literally all my work is groups and typically with designs out of my control. Yeah, but like, so it's not about like what your work is. Like, would you be more comfortable or excited in a role that was low profile but more influential? You know what I mean? Like if you were able to have the designs in your control, is that something that you would prefer? It's not talking about what you have, it's like more about what you would want, kind of thing. Architects view a combination of intelligent approaches and the road to excellence. The truth is that architects can excel in just about any role. Some careers with strong social components, such as sales or human resources, may not seem like obvious fits, but fortunately, architects know how to look beyond the obvious. These personalities have creativity and vision and important contributions to the workplace. These skills can certainly get them a leg up if they choose to start their own business. Workplace habits. What architects and INTJs want, wherever they may be in their careers, is to pursue professional goals according to their own standards. Always, but that's almost never practical. Kim, I feel so ashamed. It's fine, man. It's fine. If any personality types has high standards for themselves, it's most certainly architects. In theory, the attitude it makes for the model employee and coworker, and in many ways, architects are exactly that. But some personality types may find it a challenge to work with architects. Architects may be harsh or dismissive towards people they don't respect, and unfortunately, losing their respect all too easily. In particular, they have little time for coworkers who prioritize convenience over innovation or socializing over success. Architects are known for their independence. Even in entry-level jobs, they may chafe at anyone who tries to limit their freedom. Their worst nightmare would be micromanaging boss who monopolizes their time with pointless meetings, insisting on useless rules, and appraising employees' performance based on how likable they are rather than their actual merits. Titles mean little to architects, and they often struggle to defer to a manager they don't respect. They might find it difficult to restrain themselves from offering their boss's feedback and criticism. An approach that, depending on the boss, can backfire. I love you. In the real world, not all bosses will be as logical or open-minded as architects may prefer, but that doesn't mean that people with this personality type should allow less than ideal manager to hold them back. I'm Chewy. Yeah, that's probably true too. I was joking about my low standards, but they actually shoved it in my face. Ninja. Architects may use their creativity and ingenuity to expand their responsibilities and develop their expertise, even if they don't have the independence they crave. To do this, they may need to prioritize building a productive and respectful relationship with their manager, no matter how far from perfect that person may be. Few architects choose jobs that require constant teamwork or social interaction. To these personalities, most team building techniques and group meetings are a waste of time. Chit chat, gossip, and office politics, well, those can be nothing short of workplace plagues. Cat. I know, she's so cute. Can I have kisses? Oh, dang you. Oh, dang you. Oh, dang you. Agile hasn't changed my perspective on meetings. That's fair. Oh, you're so pretty.
Hi, Julie.
Oh, Miss Julie. Little paw. That's so cute. She wants to come up. Come on. Oh, long girl. Oh, Tilly's pushing my thing. All right. Architect managers. Though they may be surprised to hear, architects make great leaders. In the workplace, they rarely throw their authority around just to prove they're in charge. Instead, they look for ways to promote innovation and effectiveness, even if that means breaking the established hierarchies. Some managers might enjoy being pandered to, but architects' personality would rather be successful than constantly validated. Generally speaking, architects prefer to treat those who work for them as equals rather than micromanaging. They aim to direct broader strategies while letting other people handle day-to-day activities. That's not to say they're completely hands-off, however. Architects want to know exactly what's going on and when they're ready to drill into any level necessary. These managers respect and reward proactive behavior, delegating responsibilities to employees with the strongest critical thinking skills. But this freedom isn't just granted, it's required. Employees who struggle to direct themselves, who just want to be told what to do, may have a hard time meeting architect standards, and anyone who tries to cover up bad results with flattery or excuses will be disappointed. Those strategies rarely work with architects' personalities. In conclusion, Sampy pushes stuff off the table, but the girls usually don't. Julie does by accident just because she's clumsy. Tilly is like the most elegant walking around cat usually.
She'll avoid like keyboards and clicking on things.
Yeah. Julie just kind of walks up into anything. In conclusion, armed with powerful intellects and strategic minds, architects can can outmaneuver obstacles that seem unbeatable to most, but their strengths, when misunderstood, can turn into weakness and keeping them from reaching their full potential. Right. All right. Woo! There we go. What are you doing, Judy?
She's smelling the cards.
I think it's time for a Tinner card break. Tin, you ready for your card? In conclusion.
In conclusion. Yeah, we can sort through cards.
Yeah, Julie is this one. She is the peanut butter girl. And Tilly has cookie dough paws. But Julie's like sweet, innocent baby girl. She like just doesn't know no better.
Yeah, she doesn't. Hey!
And you're the troublemaker.
She's a troublemaker.
She's troublemaker, but she's also sweetheart. But she's also evil. Yeah. Are you evil?
Alright, let's...
You're so pretty.
Alright, well... I got me some super old school Power Ranger cards from like the early 90s. And I got these on eBay for $4. I also got some sealed boxes of Power Ranger cards that I don't plan on opening for a very long time, if ever. That are upstairs. Let's see if we can switch on over.
I can't stop eating these candies.
Uh-oh. One sec. Turn on. Are you on?
Actually, I made an iced coffee batch, so I guess I can't use it.
There we go. This should turn on now. There you go. Put this here for now. So I got me some I guess I should read chat. No thanks. Cards, yeah. Is Aaron gonna open cards on stream? I love watching people open cards.
Good.
Yeah, I got these on eBay. I wanted some loose cards to look at without having to open my sealed boxes. So that's why I got these cards. They're so old that some of them are like stuck together. So I have not looked into these cards yet because I wanted to save it to share it with y'all. I believe these are from Series 2 Power Rangers. But that doesn't really mean much for anyone. So they are in okay shape. Some are a little bent here and there, but I'm not really looking for mint cards per se. Just really like oh, we don't have a good webcam or mic? Oh, that's cool.
You don't?
They don't.
Then why did you say that? Oh, that's cool.
But the next thing, they're looking to get one next weekend.
Oh, I heard. I didn't
Sorry,
see the chat. I just heard.
I did a query thing.
I'm gonna get water.
Can I get one too?
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to take a look at some of these cards. Well, we're going to take a look at all of them because we haven't seen them. So yeah, these are... So a little bit more history around these cards. I started collecting cards in the early 90s, and the first set of cards I ever got was... let me change the angle here. Was Ninja Turtles trading cards, the cartoon ones. And then the second cards I ever got were Power Ranger cards. So we got Jason, the Red Ranger, versus a ninja. And then on the back it has like Ninja Finals. Jason takes on a competitor during the finals of the Team Ninja competition. He and Tommy make quite a team and learn to work together. And then there's quizzes on here. Power quiz. What chemical is added to swimming pools to kill germs? And then there's a secret coded answer. Fun stuff. Bob. My wife says if I don't give up golf, she'll divorce me. Ted says, That's terrible. Bob says, yes, it is. I'm going to miss her. We'll leave that there. Chlorine. Halloween. Yeah, the Black Ranger, Red Ranger. Don't know who that is. Oh no, that was the monster from Rita Repulsa. See, this is like one of those cards where they got stuck together. So gotta peel them carefully. Costume party. They mistakenly think Tommy's disguised as the Frankenstein monster. Which city is the Liberty Bell located? Did I give you answers here? Where do you reference the answers? I guess it would be, this is the secret coded answer. So it'd be Philadelphia. That's cool. Look at this card. This card's cool looking. I like that. Oh, here's a checklist too. Interesting. Terratoad. Rita sends Terratoad to Earth to battle the Power Rangers. His favorite food is teenagers. What country did the conquistadors claim land for in America? And then here's a checklist. So there were 108 cards in the Series 2 set. No, actually. Oh, it's a continuation. So the first series had 72 cards, and then this one had 72 to 144, including the checklist. We'll put the checklist over here. It's not that important. We'll put it on the bottom. It's really not that important. Maybe they're talking about like North America. You got the Blue Ranger, Trini, the Yellow Ranger, and Zach, the Black Ranger. What part of the plant absorbs nutrients from the soil? Yeah, I'm thinking North America. And then we got Zordon here. Neat. And what American city is famous for its gumbo and Mardi Gras? That's easy. You know, I thought it meant the U.S., but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't mean the U.S. We got the command center with the Power Rangers. What planet in our solar system was named for the Roman god of the sea? Neptune? And then you got Vulcan Skull. What city is the capital of the state of Colorado? Denver? Oh, we got a foil card. Look at this foil card. Woo! They have foil cards, even back in the day. That's cool. Even has a little foil badge right here. Originally, the word flu was short for what? For a disease called what? There you go, Kuri. Oh, we got dupes of the foil.
Does this have like quiz cards on there?
Yeah, on the back, there's questions.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ooh, look at all these foil cards. That's cool. Thanks for the water.
Yeah.
If you change $1 into nickels, how many nickels would you get? 20. What? What? How did Curry do that?
It's money.
But it's numbers.
Yeah, but for some reason
What's $192 minus $76?
$192 minus $76. So I have $192 and I have to buy something that's $76. I don't know.
You said it was money.
I know, but like quarters.
Alpha 5 with some hamburgers. Alpha 5 serves up a delicious looking platter of food. Not bad for a robot. What reference books have in-depth articles on all subjects A to Z?
Wait, encyclopedias?
Yeah.
Okay. I like half heard the question. I just heard something A to Z.
Change the units to pies, Kevin. Dude, these foil cards are actually really nice. These cards feel very dusty. What part of the plant absorbs nutrients from the soil? We already got that one. Oh, we got Zach again. Foil card.
Have you ever watched Hey Arnold where the kid knew how to steal money from kids, but he was really bad at math, but when it came to money that he was stealing from kids' lunch monies, he was like really good at it?
No, I don't remember that. What river separates Mexico and the United States? Which one?
I don't know.
You don't know? We got the teacher.
What is it? What was the answer?
Wow, Kim knows.
Rio Grande. Probably Ivo.
Who invented and produced the first electric light bulb?
Oh, what's his name? Wasn't he like a president or something? Thomas Edison? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Edison. Okay, good.
Oh, I remember this dude. Squat. Who was the leader of Germany during World War II?
Molka. He who must not be named.
Oh, this is a cool card right here. That's the team right there. For those that watch Power Rangers, did you ever notice like when the suits were like really skin tight versus like kind of loose like this one? Or like the armor was a little bit more durable looking than the silky looking ones?
An educational one, Zizo. You can't teach people the world by sheltering them from the world.
True. It's very true.
Hypnotize ninja.
Here, I'll let you look at him. Look at that. Ninja, just for you. All right. What general spent a hard winter in 1777 with his troops at Valley Forge, Pennsylvania?
What was the question?
What general spent a hard winter in 1777 with his troops at Valley Forge, Pennsylvania?
I don't know. I was bad at history.
Well, I have to decode it to Jeffferso. No, that's not it. Washington? I don't know. It's Washington, I think. If anything, this is telling me I don't know my history. That's why you buy the cards. That's why you buy the cards, Trini. Rip. How many quarters are needed to make $3?
Wait, what?
How many quarters is needed to make $3?
Quarters?
Yes.
12?
Yes.
I was like, 4 quarters?
4
$1,
quarters.
4 more quarters.
Hey, this is Korea's favorite Power Rangers card. It's the Power Rangers at the beach.
No, it would be Trini at the beach.
Ooh. What is the name of a boat built for one person?
Not a brigantine. What's the other one? It's the smaller one. A rowboat. No, shoot.
Isn't it a kayak?
No.
What do you mean no?
Kayaks can have 2 people.
Yeah, but it's one.
Then the same can be said about a canoe.
A canoe. Well, here's the secret coded answer. 11, 1, 25, 1, 11. I think that's kayak.
Probably.
Maybe. Who knows? Look, see? Look how old these cards are. I dropped them, and it's still stuck.
It's school. What's school? It makes you want to just like go like this.
Oh yeah, Kuri, you looked at this one. You're like,
Oh yeah,
it's
they're
funny
not-
that they have a card sitting of them standing in front of a green screen. Well, what's the caption of this? The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers come together to form an unbeatable team in the fight against Rita Repulsa on a green screen. Which type of bear has white fur and lives in the colder climates of the world?
Oh, a black bear.
God.
A polar bear.
A black bear?
A panda.
A panda, clearly.
Clearly.
Vulcan skull and the Frankenstein. What giant star is closest to the Earth?
The sun.
But it has two words in it.
The and sun.
The sun. Yeah. I think that would be right. The sun.
Trick question. Trash panda.
Trick question. Oh, this is when they were at the playground. Fighting. When Power Rangers and monsters fight at playgrounds. Who gave the tea party in Alice Adventures in Wonderland?
The Mad Hatter.
The Mad Hatter.
And the other bunny dude.
Dude, these cards, these stuck together cards are so clean. I kind of don't want to take them apart. The corners are real sharp too. It's like they just sat there for years,
Yeah.
which probably what happened.
Wait, was it who hosted the tea party or who brought her to the tea party?
Who gave the tea party in Alice Adventures in Wonderland?
I thought it was the Mad Hatter, but
With the answer, it looks like the Mad Hatter.
okay.
Yeah.
She tail.
Look at that. Look at that kick from the Blue Ranger. Yeah.
Dewey.
What is the largest city in the state of Wisconsin?
Madison. I don't know. What is it?
I'll wait for someone to answer. Madison.
That's the only city I know. Green Bay?
Green Bay. Hey, that's more than one city.
Oh, shoot. Packers
Packers, not a city.
in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Oh, what's the one that we flew into? We went to round 1 here at...
You get to think of the intro.
We're at round 1 at... Does it start with an M?
Don't help her, chat.
Milwaukee.
There you go.
It's Milwaukee.
Good job, Till. If you bite any of these cards, I'm gonna
What
smack
about
you.
that one where the girl went to... Oh, she went to...
What?
I know what you're talking about. The Peach Bellini lady.
Oh, you're talking about Bath and Body Works. Appleton.
Appleton. Jen from Appleton.
If you can change it to... Oh, that's a Nichols question. Oh, Goldar. Look at that
Tilly, you're
Goldar.
being a Jen from Appleton.
Dude, I should send these to PSA. They'd be like PSA 10. Perfect condition. Immaculate. Immaculate conditions. Corners never so crisp.
So crisp.
Immaculate condition.
I love
That's
my
that
kitty
scammer that's trying to sell fake Pokemon cards. What do you call a mixture of chemicals that enrich the soil?
What was the question?
What do you call a mixture of chemicals that enrich the soil?
Poop.
Poop. Fertilizer. We got 2 big pumpkins. Let's see. What type of food is an onion?
Like vegetable, or are we talking like ground food? Like a root vegetable.
Power quiz. What type of food is an onion?
It's a gourd. Wait, no. Is it vegetable?
Vegetable.
Okay. I'm thinking I keep overthinking all of these questions. Hi, Ego.
Hi, Ego. Hey, we got another one. Look at this. Originally, we got that question before. Dude, look at these cards.
Ivo, you're setting your standards to smart people.
Oh, yeah.
You're supposed
This is
to.
a YouTube stream. What Spanish word means party or holiday?
Fiesta. Festivale.
Festivale. Festivale. Oh, I love this bulk card. Look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Swivel Hips is the name of the card. What city is the capital of Massachusetts?
I know this one. Springfield. No, I'm just kidding. It's Boston. Boston.
Boston. Oh, we got this question. Do they have the same questions on the same cards? I bet they do. Dude, we got a lot of cards. This guy just bought a bunch of Series 2 cards. We barely even tackled the stack. Oh, this teacher's name is Miss Appleby. Alright, we already got that question too. Oh yeah. I guess we should show the cards before we jump into the questions.
I'm so excited about the questions.
What is the movement of blood through your body called?
Circulation.
Yeah. Oh, gotta peel some more cards.
Being alive.
Being alive. Oh, this card looks awesome. He has his battle axe. That's cool. What do you call an object that has 3 sides?
3 sides? Like a
Sides.
triangle? But that's not an object, that's a shape. And it having 3 sides, it would be in a second dimension. There's no such thing as a 3-sided object in the
Well, the answer is triangle.
Well, I guess there's 2-sided objects. Wait, how would you make a 3-sided object? Am I just an idiot?
I mean, you can make a glass triangle.
Because, like, technically, no, because then it would be a triangular prism.
No, not if it's flat. It's still an object.
But then there's only 2 sides. There's the front and the back, plus all the 5. That would be 5 sides.
True. Hey, it's Hobby Week. What city is the capital of Denmark? I actually don't know the answer to this one.
Where's our Denmarkians? Just a really short tube. I guess that could work.
Copenhagen. I accept that as the answer. Let's see. Yeah, that's the answer.
Yeah, Ego!
You win!
Ego wins!
What else we got? Dude, we got so many cards. I need to show the front side. Oh, I remember this when Billy made his car.
Remember when high school students made their own cars?
It was called the Rad Bug. Which state is known as the Sunshine State?
New Jersey. Or is it Florida? I thought it was New Jersey.
It's Arizona.
It is?
Yeah.
Wait, what's New Jersey?
No. Wait. It's Florida.
Hey Google, which state is the Sunshine State?
Sure. Here's some helpful information I found on the web.
It's Florida.
Oh, Garden State is New Jersey. Never mind, I'm an idiot.
Well, according to the secret coded answer, Florida F A B C D E F.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
at least that was my second guess.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
why I
good.
thought New Jersey. It doesn't
I
make sense.
live here. You didn't hear the question.
Florida.
Florida. Oh, we got another checklist that got eaten up. What? They didn't give me pristine cards? Did a rat bite into this? Dude, this is... Oh, these look like nibbles. Dude, I think a rat ate... Look at... These are mice teeth right here.
Monka.
Look, take a look at this one.
Oh yeah, that's totally a nibble. But I think it's a mouse. I don't think it's the size of a rat. Those are way too small. It's like a tiny mouse.
That's funny. We'll put this at the bottom with the other checklist.
Sunshine State. I used to know all of them, and now I don't.
Well, you can relearn them.
No, because it didn't really come up.
No.
All I know is that there's an Owl City song that goes, "Where I moved to the Sunshine State. We played golf on the moon and tennis on the sun." It makes me want to like bend them so you can go.
No.
I know that's not what you should do, but it makes
No.
me do it. I couldn't put every state on the map. I could put most of them. I would just get messed up in the middle states because who cares?
You kept confusing Wyoming and Ohio or something like that.
Winnipeg.
That's not even a U.S. state. We have the planet Earth, and it's blurry.
Blurred.
Blurred. What did William Tell shoot off the top of his son's head?
An apple. Eagle also says an apple, so I'm gonna assume that I was right.
Yep.
Kim also said apple. Yes.
Yes. Dude, look at this command center right here. Dude, this guy only collected Series 2 cards. What do we call a man-made object that orbits the Earth and photographs the weather?
Satellite.
There are 2 words.
A satellite. Satellite station.
Weather satellite.
Oh. Ego's so smart.
It's like he has these cards.
Ego, do you have these cards? Are you cheating? No.
Dude, the gloss on this is like fresh. That's nice. What color would you add to blue in order to get the color green?
Yellow. Ego, you're so fast. Like, as soon as I say it, you're saying
He's
it.
in the backyard right now. Go.
He's in that window.
He's in that window right there.
I'm like, I thought there was more of a delay, but you just like, as soon as I say it, you're like,
Get
"Shut
him." Red Ranger.
Dude, our yard is not nice right now. It's too slanted. We can't do anything with it.
Sorry, Kareem. What metal is used in making railroad tracks?
Is it steel or iron? Everyone says iron. I read that one. That's why Ego's cheating. Wait, is it steel? I
It's
thought.
steel.
Okay.
Look, another Trini card. What silver-colored liquid is used in thermometers?
Red. Wait, what was the question? Mercury?
What's the question, Mercury? Well, you clearly knew the answer. You dingle.
Wait, what was the answer?
Mercury.
I thought it was about color. What color is the liquid in?
No, it even told you the color in the question. What silver-colored liquid?
Because usually thermometers liquid.
Gosh. What was the question, Mercury?
Question. Why did they just say what's the liquid in a thermometer?
Maybe knock over my cards. Gosh. God.
Oh, great.
Oh, this one's super sick.
I swear I just heard like what's the colored liquid? I didn't see silver colored. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how good of a condition a lot of these cards are in.
Yeah.
What's the question? Mercury. What's the color? Yes. God. Curry.
I tried my best. This is why Ivo won't hang out with me.
What country borders the southern part of the United States? What animal has quills for protection against predators?
Hedgehog. Or no wait, what's the other one? Porcupine.
Porcupine.
Because hedgehogs aren't as sharp as the other ones. I just instinctively thought Sanic too.
From what country did Thomas Jefferson's administration purchase the Louisiana Territory in 1803?
French. Ego, stop reading it ahead of time. I'm trying to win.
Look at this putty patrol dude.
Bye, Zyzo. Sweet dreams.
Bye, Zyzo.
I'm posting when he's over.
What animal spins the cocoon that produce? What animal spins the cocoons that produce silk?
Silkworms. Yeah. See, I beat you, Ego. Also, Ego, what's your personality type?
It's not silkworm.
It's
Is
not
it?
silkworm?
Yeah, it is. It is.
ENFP. That's the campaigner, right?
The campaigner. What do you call a bike that has 3 wheels?
Tricycle.
Very nice. Ooh, foil card. Too bad the foil cards were not kept in good condition. What is the name of the largest desert in the world?
Sahara Desert?
Yep.
Okay.
You know what?
Yes.
I'm going to keep a couple of these glued together. Because we're running into a lot of repeats at this point.
Are they numbered?
They are numbered.
Cool.
And the ones that were stuck together, like the gloss, feels like brand new.
Wow.
So I kind of want to keep some of them stuck together. Like these bad boys. Oh, Blue Ranger. They're like trading packs. You just open them. These are cool. I got these for $4. A couple mice got into them.
Uh-oh.
No, in the first
Okay.
card.
Dude, I just like completely omitted the word silver. And I heard what color in thermometers, and I was like, red. I do need milk. Yo, get yourself some milk, boy. Card 4 of 12. Is that like a super rare one? Like there's only 12 made?
No. It's just like a insert set.
Oh, okay.
They're collector's cards. It wasn't cut very well.
No.
Because look at the border. It's really bad.
That one wouldn't be worth very much.
Sometimes when cards get really misaligned on their cut, they're like pretty collectible. That's cool. What is the name of the English settlement founded in 1607 in what is now Virginia? Hicks. God, Gary.
I don't know that one. Whenever there's
Jamestown.
like American history, I fell asleep. So
What do we call an 8-sided object?
octagon.
Stop sign. I'm just kidding.
But it's not an object.
No.
It would be a shape.
What precious object might you find in an oyster?
Pearl. A diamond.
A diamond. A diamond in the rough. We've had that one. We've had these ones. Dude, I want more of these cards now for the trivia. What else we got here? Oh, we got Rat Boy. Look at that. We got some Rat Boy right there.
Uh-oh. Rat boy.
Probably not gonna keep this one. Kind of gross.
Little nibble.
Someone took a little nibble from 20 years ago. Had that question.
Why is your mouth hanging open?
What sport is played in the Super Bowl?
Football!
Football!
Ego, want to go to trivia, but like gambling trivia where people have to pay entry fees and you can win money?
Gambling trivia.
Football or football?
What was George Washington Carver's occupation? Does the real dusty card.
I do that already. Dang, Ego.
Inventor. That's right. Uh-oh. We got some claw marks.
Wait, really? Can I see? Dude.
Dude, we got the freaking space shuttle in this one. In what country did the Industrial Revolution begin?
Was it English? England? I almost said English. Was it English?
England, says Ego. That's correct.
If Ego says it, I just assume it's right.
What name was given to the people who moved to California during the gold rush of 1849?
Wait, what is the question? Given to the people of California?
Mm-hmm. 49ers.
Oh, that makes sense. That's where that comes from. I never knew where that came from.
So these cards are really
Minor
dusty.
49er.
What sports played at the Super Bowl? We know that one. Flu question.
You have a little parrot.
Caca. We got that one.
Try to get her balance by climbing on you.
What vegetable are most often used to make pickles?
Cucumbers.
And the Green Ranger card. Look at that card right there. Beautiful.
That's Tim's favorite.
I do like the Green Ranger. Who didn't like the Green Ranger when you watch Power Rangers? That was like the best one.
Yellow was the best. She was a pterodactyl. Oh no, she was a saber-toothed tiger. Kimberly was the pterodactyl.
What city is the capital of the state of New York?
New York. Just kidding.
Albany. How much money do you have when you receive a $5 bill plus three $1 bills, 3 quarters, and 5 nickels?
Oh, the 5 nickels messed me up. 75. How many nickels? 5?
5.
80, 85, 90, 95, $1. So $19?
$19?
Wait, what was it?
$5 bill, 3 $1 bills, 3 quarters, and 5 nickels.
$9.
$9. Oh, ego. Ego. What happened? Which U.S. state is famous for growing potatoes?
Idaho.
There you go. Where you got that one? Where you got that one? Where you got that one?
You know.
Yeah. What color would you need to add to blue in order to get the color green?
Yellow.
Yeah, we got that one. Oh. Yeah, we got that one too.
Oh, we got that one too.
Which branch of government includes the president and vice president?
Judicial? Wait, that doesn't make sense. The executive branch.
Yes. Yes. So what's the other one? There's executive and judicial.
Yeah.
What's the third one?
I think Kim had the other one. Electoral? No. Legislative.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Dude, I slept through so many history classes. Like, American history just puts me to sleep.
Ooh, foil cards. Oh, we got plenty of foil cards here. Let's see if we got any. We got that one. In what state is the Old North Church of Revolutionary War fame located?
Pennsylvania? I don't know. Yes. It sounds like a Pennsylvania thing, doesn't it?
The secret code answer does not imply Pennsylvania. Wait. No.
Oh, is it Massachusetts?
Good.
What was the question?
In what state is the Old North Church of Revolutionary War fame
They didn't
located?
teach us that.
They didn't teach you that? Yeah, you were too busy playing Maple Story.
Probably.
What was Abe Lincoln's profession before becoming president?
A hat man.
A hat man. Lawyer is correct. We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. What else we got here? Ooh, another Green Ranger. We got this one. Dude, we got...
He's a hat man.
He's a hat man. Dude, we need more trading cards with trivia on them.
I know, this is fun.
We just need a box of trivia. We should just get... I think I have Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah, but I like the idea of it not being trivia because it has a card.
Because it has
But
a
it's
card.
it's like popsicle stick jokes.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
He was shot on your birthday. No, you were born on his shot day. Unless you're really old, Ninja.
Which state is known as the Garden State?
New Jersey.
In the Olympic Games, what kind of medal goes to the second place winner?
Silver.
In the U.S. currency, what metal is a penny made from?
Originally copper, but now it's something else.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is anymore.
it is zinc now, but copper. Yeah. 16 ounces of sugar are equal to what measurement in weight?
What kind of weight?
Any-
Grams?
Any 1 pound.
Oh yeah, 1 pound 6 ounces. Is that right? Wait, what? How many ounces of what? What are we talking about?
Mercury? Look at Tommy. Or Jason. Do these foil cards?
16 ounces in a pound.
Yes. Thank you, Ego. Oh, look at this other one.
It's finally.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh, this one got bent real good.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. This is a stack of cards for $4. I didn't expect them to be in good shape.
That's fair.
I'm sure I can flatten it with the book.
Kimberly's just flexible, okay, Tim? Do you see her do cartwheels?
Did you see? That was fun.
That's all of them?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I skipped through a bunch of them
Oh, okay.
because they were still stuck, and
Oh, yeah,
we got
yeah.
a bunch of repeats. But
That was fun, though.
we got a bunch of cards though.
I'll miss you, trivia.
Until next
I'd say
time.
I got about 50% of the answers.
I mean, I think we got $4 worth of trivia out of that.
Yeah.
But we will do a card break next. An actual card break.
Hey, yeah.
I would like planets close to the sun for 1200.
Planets. Mercury.
What's the question? Mercury. That is correct.
What
Next,
is Mercury?
what is Mercury? God, Curry, what happened?
I heard color in the monitor. I just said red.
Red.
That's why I'm bad. I only like listen half the time for certain zoning out.
Yeah, that's her.
And then I like tap it. I'm like, oh, it's like when I was in class in school, and like my teacher would be like, Chris, and like, what? Mercury.
Mercury. That's the default answer from Curry. Mercury.
Get her, Sam. Get her. Punch her in the face.
Punch her in the face.
Get her. She's vulnerable.
She's vulnerable.
Sandy. Oh, no, I'm thinking.
All right. Well, I will sort these later, but we will be opening a box of cards I got today, or not today, but a couple weeks ago. And I'm gonna wash my hands. Also, did you know GoPros operate without a battery? I had no idea. How are you doing tonight, Ego? Hope you're doing well.
Ego, 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 ego.
Ego. There he goes.
There he goes.
Ego.
There he go again.
Ego.
So this is gonna sound wild. Okay, what's up?
You went to Dave and Buster's. And they were giving away vaccine shots for 2,000 tickets.
I don't know who David Diggs is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Please clarify their celebrity status.
YouTuber? Music artist?
Thomas Jefferson in Hamilton. I did not see that. That's cool though. That's super cool. Anytime you run into any sort of like celebrity, I get super excited when like someone that I follow closely or a celebrity like retweets me and whatnot. I think that's cool. Or when they respond. So I got this from Macari. 2017 NXT trading cards. We got how many packs in this box? It doesn't say, but this thing is old. It is slightly dented, so I'm a little concerned about that, but I got it for $15 when it was $20, so we'll see. So Shelves, if you're still here, so when you do get the webcam and microphone, are y'all gonna stream the card break? Because I would like to watch that. Also, Curry's gonna be eating her whatever
Voodoo chips.
favorite chips.
They're so good.
Do y'all have Zapp's chips? ZAPPS?
I feel like did I have these before I moved down here? Or was this
I don't
after?
know. I really don't know.
I don't remember.
What? Yeah, I don't think it's common. Zaps.
You can
They
order
sell
them.
they sell them at Potbelly. Oh, these are not even in packs. It's just one big kahuna thing.
Oh,
That's weird.
is that usual?
No, that's not usual. There's the relic card in the no, it's not scam. I think that's just how they pack the cards. Interesting. I'm just checking the corners. Corners look good though. Good. Interesting. But the relic, which is like the special card, is right in the middle. So, well, that's weird. Actually, the latest NXT cards, the hobby box, it's similar to this, but just 2 packs.
Oh.
It's very strange. Why would you take away the fun of opening packs? You know. All right, let's put the relic at the bottom, and we'll look at these cards one by one. No wonder it was on sale. They're like, I can't open packs. What's the fun of this? Tino Sabatelli. He's been in the company off and on. He was actually on one of the reality TV shows.
Oh.
But I think he's overly hyped. Authors of Pain, they're no longer with the company. We got Dash and Dawson, no longer with the company. Blake and Murphy split up. He looks really confused.
Am I chewing too loud?
No, that's fine. ASMR.
Okay.
Oh, Revival. So you have Dash and Dawson, their old tag team name. And then you have their new tag team name, The Revival, in this set. That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Voodoo flavor is really good. I think it's like a spicy salt and vinegar.
That must be why I like it.
Baron
It
Corbin,
has peanut oil
Scott Dawson,
and paprika and spice.
Finn Balor, and Samoa Joe in small text, but it's actually Samoa Joe on the card, even though it's the Finn Balor card. And then you have a Finn Balor and Samoa Joe, but it's Finn Balor up here. What weird cards. Wesley Blake, No Way Jose, Samoa Joe and Baron Corbin, but that is actually Apollo Crews in this shot right here. Ty Dillinger, who's no longer with the company.
Did you just name the wrong dude on the card?
Yeah. Yeah.
How did they mess that up?
I don't know. Dasha Fuentes. I think they just don't care. I mean, they clearly didn't care if this was the pack. America Alpha. That's a nice card to get. Samoa Joe. Stomping on a poor Finn Balor. Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa. Elias Sampson. Shinsuke card. That's nice. I like that. Rezar. No longer with the company. Samoa Joe. Shinsuke. Again. We got Corey Graves, announcer. Sami Zayn. Ooh, this Finn card's really cool. I like that one.
A lot of them aren't even in NXT anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like rookie cards, kind of. Like, they're like in developmental and whatnot.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we got here. I don't even know who this is. Never heard of him until now. Elias Sampson.
Sampson.
Killian Dane. He's still in NXT. Baron Corbin. Ooh, Asuka. Ooh, Dallas, Texas, too. I like that. That's a cool one. I'll put that to the side. Hideo Itami. Finn Balor. Otis. Apollo Crews. Finn Balor. The Revival with the very... Look at that face on there. Not a good look. Charlie, Mike, announcers and interviewers. Dash and Dawson. One, who's now tag team champion right now. Buddy Murphy, he's up and coming in WWE. Samoa Joe. All right, let's grab the rest of these cards and we'll review the relic card at the end. Akam. Ooh, I like that Asuka card right there. Really nice. Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa. America Alpha. That's a cool card. Nick Miller. Bailey. Defeats Sasha Banks. That's a nice match. That was a good match, actually. You know, I don't think I'll ever get NXT cards again. These are kind of like...
Boring.
Boring. They're too plain. I don't like the storyline cards. I like when they feature the wrestler, but these are even plain. Mandy Rose, that's actually a really good card to grab. Her card is like very much in demand right now. So this will be nice to trade. Samoa Joe, No Way Jose, Shinsuke, Finn Balor,
A lot of duplicates.
Dash and Dawson. Ooh, Liv Morgan. That's a really good card to grab, actually.
I've never seen him before.
Baron Corbin, Samoa Joe, Shinsuke. Ooh, that Finn card. That is cool. I like that one a lot. Look at that body. Look at that body.
He airbrushed those abs. They're not really that big.
I mean, yeah. Apollo Crews, Roderick Strong, Sawyer Fulton, Cien Almas. Here's our bronze parallels. We got America Alpha, bronze Nick Miller, bronze Bailey, bronze Nikki Cross, and our relic card, which is our special card, is authentic event use NXT TakeOver Dallas canvas mat relic of Sami Zayn. Yo! 78 of 99. I actually was at this event too.
Oh, really?
So that's super cool that I have a little bit of history. That's a cool... That makes up for the rest of the cards. That's a cool card to grab. I like that. I get to touch the mat.
You were there.
I was there. So these are definitely my two favorite right here. Because these were both in the Dallas takeover. I like that. That's
Plus, Asuka's cool.
Asuka's cool.
Asuka.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this matte relic in a sleeve. That's cool. This is definitely personal collection right here.
Alright, I'm putting this ready before I eat them all.
Ego, do you work tomorrow? Or are you off? I'm gonna sleeve. No, you're off? Nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
This is personal collection. There was... Liv Morgan, I'm gonna sleeve.
You're so
And Mandy
cute.
Morgan. Or Mandy Rose. Any plans for the day off? For those that have the day off tomorrow?
What's gonna stream?
I mean, you can.
Like I usually do.
Yeah, why not?
Do you want to stream together?
I mean, I'd be open to.
Look, they found a child.
She's a baby.
She's a baby.
She's a baby.
It's time to baby. How does that song go that you used to sing to wake me up sometime? It's time to wake up.
It's time to wake up. It's morning time. The cats are still sleepy. Do, 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 do.
What's wrong, Sam? Are you jealous?
Just chilling. Also, Curry, what kind of sticker paper did you get? It's a normal
Cricut vinyl.
vinyl paper.
I just printed on it and
Don't get the paper sticker paper. It's
no, the paper
crappy.
sticker paper's awful.
The vinyl paper is just barely okay.
That's why I don't think I would sell these, is because like the paper it's on isn't. I haven't found like a good alternative yet. Not to mention it's not even my design, so I wouldn't feel very comfortable.
Well, I think people are okay you selling it personally.
Yeah.
Like as a, don't put it like on a shop or anything. Just
Yeah.
make them a copy of like what you'd made.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, send me $5.
Yeah, just like a private sale thing.
It's time to wait. Glossy white paper. Oh. Yeah, because if you print on clear paper, anything that's white won't show up. Unless you had a printer that had white ink. But who has that?
I mean, Curry has a printer that has three black inks
And 2 blues.
and 2 blues. I'll go ahead and sleeve the Oscar. Oh yeah, I missed chat while I was opening cards.
Meh,
Meh.
meh.
Shelves, are y'all gonna do card breaks on stream when y'all get a camera and mic? I'm sorry if you answered this already. I just missed the answer. Simpson.
He's looking at me like kind of sad.
We can. Oh, you all should.
Do you want to come? You want to go into the blankie?
Also, if y'all have a hard time finding Vivid Voltage, I picked some up at Walmart. I was holding them for Spicy Boy, but he's not sure if he wants them or not. So if y'all want them, I'd be happy to sell them to y'all at a super fair price, near cost.
Look at this boy.
We got 12 packs of them. Cute. What a cute boy.
He's so cute.
He loves opening packs. Cool. Yeah, I'll even try to keep an eye out for them too, and then, yeah, we can mail them your way or whatever. I'm gonna go get a sleeve for this boy.
Look at my boy.
I'm gonna grab these cards over here.
Chat, look at my boy.
Look at our boy. Look at that boy. He's such a boy.
This boy is a boy.
Like a kid in a candy shop. Curry will describe how I feel about my cards.
No matter how he boy.
Or not.
Tin loves cards. He gets like really antsy when he wants to open them. And he has to hide some of them so he doesn't open them all at once. No, I'm sorry for touching your feet. They're just so soft, Samson. Why do you have the softest feet if you don't want me to touch them? Huh? It's not fair, Sam. It's not fair, Sam. You have the softest feet in the world. And he just doesn't let me touch them. It makes me so sad. Look at that soft boy. It's what his cat mother gave him. It's not fair, man. His feet are his little paw pads are like so soft. And he hates when I touch them. He says, "No, Mom, but I want to touch them." Well, what are you sniffing for? What, you poop on the feet? What are you sniffing? Please stop. Please stop, Mom. Mom, stop. Oh, I'm tired. I mean, I know I took a nap today. I even put that I was tired in my planner today. See, look. I put the sleepy sticker. Wait, you can't. I put the sleepy sticker. I also forgot to mail out my Etsy orders, so I'll have to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 of my card orders too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open one more pack. It's just a fat pack. I haven't opened cards in like 3 weeks. All right. Throw this in here. And the sleeve right here. It was a good nap day? Yeah. You're pretty sleepy? Yeah, feel free. Yeah, I'm really happy about this one. That's a cool one. All right. I'm going to open one more pack. And I'm going to open one value pack of Topps Finest 2020. 12 cards. I found this guy on the internet that sold these for really cheap. I'll just... Huh?
I was gonna say, why don't you just cut it?
I forgot I had scissors. Oh, there's a security tag in it. That means it's valuable. That means there's cards to be grabbed from here.
Is that actually what it means?
No. I used to think that way when I first opened them. I was like, oh, there's a security tag. That means we hit the mother load.
See, you tricked all of us.
All right.
Shiny.
They're all shiny.
I know, I like how shiny these ones are.
I like Topps Chrome and Topps Finest. I think the cards are absolutely beautiful. All right, we got Seth Rollins. We have a Dolph Ziggler. Got a shiny back here. We got a couple shinies back here. Mojo Rawley. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good one.
Whoa. There's one behind here too. Okay, well, okay. Finest tag teams: Asuka and Kairi Sane. Probably like Curry and I's favorite tag team.
I have a t-shirt. They're the only ones I have a t-shirt for.
And then we got a die cut back here. These are pretty rare to come by too. I'm gonna flip that over. We got a Austin 316 Born die cut card. This is the first one I got out of this line of card. That's super cool. I like. Oh, I gotta sleeve these real quick. Dude, this one I'm really happy to grab. I think that, let me see, read the odds on these. Finest tag teams. Oh, here we go. Finest career die cuts. 1 out of 55 packs to get that.
Oh.
And finest tag teams is 1 out of 9 packs. So
That's pretty good.
that's really good.
The fact that you got both in one.
And there are cards I didn't have, which is
Yeah.
really nice. Because it's like one thing to get like an insert card and then you don't. You get a duplicate. And you're like, wow, that's cool and all.
It's funny, I can see the back of what you're doing and the front of what you're doing at the same time.
Because the latency is like really good.
Yeah, I really like YouTube's latency.
YouTube is really good with the live streaming stuff.
Like, it's such a shame that nobody like realizes what incredible live streaming resources YouTube has.
Because they're too busy naysaying it. Wait. I'm glad to get this one. This one's really cool.
Yeah, Mixer was really pretty.
I was surprised that they gave up on Mixer.
I know. Because Mixer was doing pretty well. And, like, I mean, it wasn't doing the greatest, but they had some big people on there. Like, not just talking about Ninja, but they had, like, AJ Styles and, like, other, like, they had a lot of significant people. It was just trying to convert people over was a little rough.
Yeah, that's true.
But they had, like, that level up system and stuff. The UI was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Discoverability was really good on
It was
Mixer.
really beautiful. It just no player, no. The only reason like Facebook gaming's doing well is because they already have Facebook. It's just integrated.
Yeah.
Microsoft doesn't have, the only thing they have is LinkedIn.
Yeah.
So unless they made LinkedIn, you know, the platform for Mixer, which will never happen, but you know. Anyways, and plus it was never built from the ground up. They just bought a website. It was like beam.io and then they rebranded. But it's a product of you can't buy what you want. You
Right.
sometimes have to build it from the ground up.
LinkedIn Gaming.
All right. We have a Jey Uso Refractor. Shiny. Bianca Belair. Andrade. A Robert Roode.
Glorious.
The Miz.
Boo.
Boo. Dakota Kai. And last but not least, Kyle O'Reilly. I was very, very happy with this pack because we got these two right here. That's a nice hit right there. These are so nice. Here you go. You can look at them. You okay?
Yeah, I'm just getting sleepy.
Yeah. We can end soon.
Oh, welcome to Kana-chan TV. Yokoso. I don't think it's up anymore, Ivo. I think they shut it down.
Yeah, it's been down for a while, I believe.
What a shame, though. Oh, Mixer.com now brought me to Facebook Gaming.
Yeah, because they transferred.
Oh.
They transferred all their folks there.
Yo.
This line of cards never gonna get again.
Yeah.
That was awful. I was glad to get this, so
Yeah, that's cool.
that's like just a nice redemption. But I mean, other than that, it was really kind of dismal. But I got a couple of popular cards that sell well, so I'll probably eventually list these. And then this was like a nice card to grab here. And then these two, super nice to have. I think I have like $80 worth of magic cards from like 6 cards. Oh, that's cool. Do you and Aaron play Magic? Dude, die cut. Super nice. Yeah, we just started playing Magic. I know, like, Spicy Boy plays Pokemon. Aaron's never played what you played in high school. It's been a hot minute, but I want to play. Yeah. Dude, but Magic cards can get super expensive, though. We bought a friend a little gift box for the holidays. It was like $50. Now, granted, they got like a collector's pack and like 10 other packs of cards. And like a collector's die and a nice like deck box and whatnot. But still, it was like, that's really expensive. So the security tag was real. Or I like to think it was. You got 420 booster, 20 card boosters and 3 15 card boosters for me. Oh, very nice. Ivo says, I only had one valuable card and it was a Dragon Planeswalker. Never sold it, which was a mistake. It's so hard. I actually don't play a lot of TCGs. I like to get into them. It's just they can be very intimidating to get into. But we have like really good friends that have like brought us like Magic was really fun to play. But just like understanding all the expansions, see what cards are playable and which ones aren't, and like the different modes of play. Could have made $80, actually $120 at one point. So what is it worth now? Don't do Commander. I've heard a lot of things about just avoid Commander altogether. Probably $2. What happened? Did it just get overprinted? That sucks. The thing with collecting, though, is just like the values are really nice to know about, but at the same time, it should be for fun and not like if you're gonna collect for fun, then collect for fun. But if you are collecting to invest, then treat them as investments and don't grow attached to your investments. Otherwise, you get very conflicted on what to do with them. Most of the cards that I sell on eBay for wrestling are base cards. So they're like a lot of the cards that we pulled from this box right here, they'll go on eBay for $1 a piece. And if I sold like 15 of these cards at $1 a piece, before fees, I effectively got my money back on this box. So the idea for me is like collecting as a hobby first, and then the reselling part is really to sustain the hobby so that I'm not going deep into the pockets. It was quasi for fun. I did it in high school. Yeah, it's just kind of like when you lose touch with like Pokemon. I'm sure a lot of people lost touch of it, and then people were like, "Whoa, Pokemon cards are blowing up." That kind of thing. And then you have like that FOMO feeling, and like trying to keep up with the Joneses and whatnot. But I get it for those that are like hardcore collectors back in the day, but for like people that have no business in Pokemon. And that's why I've been seeing a lot on social media is like a lot of people they're like really into baseball and then they dive into other things they're not familiar with because they're wanting to chase whatever is valuable and whatnot. And so it's just like another form of gambling. Which is fine, but It takes away cards from the hardcore fans.
So pretty.
I definitely wish I had some of my 4th edition MTG. Yeah.
Baby.
But I have a bunch of old baseball cards that I need to look into and see.
Kisses.
But that's like the fun of card collecting is it takes up a lot of time and it kills a lot of time and I don't know, it's like an endless cycle of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is good for me. Cause then I have something to do. Not that I don't have anything to do. I just have lots to do.
Give me kisses. Thank you.
You wanted to start playing Pokemon, but it was so complicated, I ended up just collecting. Yeah, I mean, there's always online game too that you can play. I feel like the online card games are really good to jump into. And once you know like one card game mechanics, there's a lot of carry through with all the other games.
You want to give him kisses? Oh, she rubbed her butt in your face. She love. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Tingle like this. Come kisses. He's like, no, I want you to pet me. Pet. Come kisses. Oh, thank you. She love.
She's in a good mood right
I
now.
know, she's so cute. She wants to go to bed, that's why.
Yeah.
She's like, it's bedtime.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, now decide.
I'll decide. And now this side. The other side?
Kisses? Oh, thank you. Oh, right in your face. Oh, right in your face. Yeah? Oh, hello.
But I will say selling base cards have been really good for me. I've sold about 20 some odd cards in the last 3 weeks for $1 a piece, or if not more.
Lean forward and give her kisses. Kisses.
Kisses.
Thinking about it. Oh, she saw me move.
She loves you more.
I give her absurd amount of kisses even when she doesn't want them.
Yeah. You definitely give her a lot of things she don't want.
Do you get kisses? Oh, she's chewing.
I still have my booster boxes left. I'm not sure what to do with. Some of the card shops in my area are a bit sketch. I mean, eBay is a pretty good place to look into.
Hmm.
Are you talking about like sealed boosters, or are you talking about booster boxes that have like your card collection in them?
Hi.
Oh, making bread.
Oh, thank you.
That was really
That
cute.
was cute. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. She love. Oh. Oh, she love. Oh, thank you, Julie. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. She's so funny.
She's very funny.
Mhm.
Unsealed. I call it a booster box. Is probably a lie. Is the last of my collection. Ah, gotcha. So it was like your lot of cards. I did a lot of research on trading cards and collecting and reselling. There's a lot of like elements to it.
Mm.
Because there's a lot of people out there that will try to sell their cards for absurd prices, and then there are others that sell them for too low. So that's why I focus mostly on just the base cards because their values don't fluctuate too much.
Mm.
And then I don't have to worry about, well, do I want to keep or sell these rare cards and whatnot? Hi, Cosmic.
Hi, Cosmic. Oh, comfy.
Comfy.
She's so comfy. Oh, she flop. Let's see the flip. She gonna flip? No, she. Oh, she flipped.
It's going well, Cosmic. How are you today? We were doing personality types review. We ate dinner. We tried some new food, like little snacks, and then I opened a few trading card packs, and that's it. Right here, right?
Your belly. Hold on, we gotta show the belly. Showing your belly.
It's so cute.
Oh, I love that tummy. I love that tummy. He's so soft. Yeah, he's so soft. Yeah, he's so. Oh, she wanna play, but she also wanna go bed.
She want to play.
You want bedtime or you want play? I can't tell.
I know, she's very cute. We have a lot of good cats.
Kiwi. Kiwi, what's this? That's the easiest way to make her talk and say, "What is this?"
She's definitely one of the most chatty.
Mm-hmm.
Samson's the most whiny.
Samson has like a smoker meow, so he doesn't sound as pleasant as he actually is. So he'll be like, "Meow," but he's actually like a really sweet boy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What's this? Where's the cat going? What's this? What is this? You want to get brushed? Yeah, you want to play? She want to play. Oh, she loves it. She has a love-hate thing about being brushed. 'Cause she'll like fight it, but she also like loves it. And it's the funniest thing ever. Here, I'll use the bigger side, okay? Oh, she like. She like until she wants to nibble on it. You want to nibble? But if you brush her cheeks, she gets real happy. She play.
That's my card back.
That's mine. Heckin' cute. She hates it but wants to bite it. Yeah, Tilly like loves it. But then she'll just like be like, I just want to chew on it. Oh, now she bite. Now she bite. And then she love. And now she bite. What is this? There. You good girl. She smacked my hand. She play. Is this what you want? You want this? Whatever. Watch the whiskers. It's so funny. Oh, that was quick. She beat me. You beat me at my own game, Till.
That comb.
I know. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. Oh, I comb you.
I comb you.
I comb. Oh, she got it. She's a good girl. Oh. I comb you. Do you want to be combed?
Bonk, bonk,
Speaking
bonk.
of kitties that love being combed
Flush brushed.
/ brushed, Julie loves it. She could get brushed all day.
More than Samson?
I don't know, man. She's like, as long as you brush my butt, I am so happy. Oh, she loves.
Oh,
She loves.
he's like, I'll take it all day.
All day. Do you guys want to see the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life? Alright, hold on. Here, you enjoy that brush. Actually, no, you'll eat the hair off of it. So no.
She likes eating the fur.
Alright, watch this. Just watch this. Here, oh, she's done. We can put her up here. Like she loves it. Oh, Julie, you want some too, baby? Okay. Tell.
Good. Tell.
Don't. She landed on her feet. She was fine. She's stupid.
The funny thing is, she actually doesn't really care for the catnip on the floor.
Yeah, she just wants to stick her face in it. I'm calling the cops. Dude, I don't know, man. She loves it. It's so weird. She just like she like sticks her face in and just inhales and then rolls around. Yeah.
Ah, you can't.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. What did you think would happen, Till? What else would happen by doing that? It didn't break open or anything.
It's plastic.
So funny. I don't know why that cracks me up so much. I've never seen a cat do that before.
Yeah.
Where they just shove their face in a bowl.
So what should we do for next week? For next Floof and Swoop hangout? Y'all have any ideas or anything that y'all want to see? Maybe something not as thought-provoking.
Okay.
Just to mix it up.
Yeah. We could play on the Minecraft server.
Hangout stream.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you wanted to like do a dual game on Floof and Swoop.
No. I want this to be our non-game
non-game. Okay.
stream.
We could play a board game.
Yeah.
I know clearly. Yeah, it's just a little too chilly, and we do these a little too late. Origami would be kind of fun.
Imagine if you did gardening at this hour. What the heck is that girl doing?
Why are they talking to themselves in their yard at 2 in the
2
morning?
in the morning while digging up dirt. Yeah, board games would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I was surprised how much time has passed. I would have opted to play a board game.
Yeah, I think board games would be fun. We have so many of them too.
Kim says sticker cutting / making.
That would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I would just have to think of like something to make. Right, Till?
Till you got so much dust on you.
What was the catnip? She rolled in it. You rolled in the catnip. Yeah. She lick.
Trivia.
Trivia would be kind of funny.
We could look at a board game that maybe would make it easy for chat to be player 3.
Oh, I'm sure we have something.
Yeah.
Food tier list would be kind of funny, actually.
Doodling or journaling. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, food tier list. Yeah. That could be cool. Hmm.
Miss Tilly.
Make everyone mad. I know.
Be so worth it. And I can prove to Ninja, we can get Taco Bell and prove to Ninja that Taco Bell is superior.
Oh, we can start our food comparison stuff.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Like if
Food from a little place of everywhere.
yeah.
Dude, there's cat fur at my house.
Oh,
I blame you. She's like, what?
oh yeah, we were supposed to do the water taste test
Oh, yeah.
where Curry tries different types of water and see if it's different.
Don't you want that? That's not for you.
Are you electronic cat?
I like to make sure her ears work by rubbing my fingers together and seeing if her ears go back.
Why do you think their ears don't work?
Because sometimes she has too many drugs and then she has too much catnip and it doesn't respond.
Yeah, because she's in the zone.
Till I love you.
Who wants a hedge trim at 3 a.m? You know, we could actually, if you wanted, if we needed that free content, we just go trim all the hedges in the neighborhood.
Oh boy, 3 a.m. That would be funny. I mean, our bushes are really small right now because we actually only have 3 bushes in our entire yard. Actually 4. And they're all brand new. They're
Oh, the
very
one
small.
in the backyard.
Yeah. We have like a tiny, we just planted them like in the fall. We have a tiny hibiscus bush. And then we have 3 beautyberry bushes that are hibernating right now.
Yeah. They still have leaves on them, though.
Yeah, the leaves are kind of getting dry and cold and stuff. So, like, I didn't expect them to keep their leaves in the winter for the first year.
I know, but it shows that they're not that frail,
Yeah,
which is nice.
which is good.
Yeah, I don't know if we would do the cricket here. It takes up a lot of room, as you would know, Lily. How much room a cricket, and you have to get a printer in here.
Yeah, my printer is really big. My printer is probably like this big. It's like huge. Hey, no biting. No biting. You don't do that. You don't do that. Now you get to be held by me. Yeah, you were a grumbly girl.
But you gave her catnip. She can't help the way that she is.
It's okay, Mama's here.
Are you about to breastfeed her?
No, I'm just holding her like a little babe.
Oh, okay. Because the way that this was draped over. Yeah, thank you.
Just like that.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that. Right, Till? She's like, what happened? Where am I?
Julie. Oh, y'all heard that too.
Wow. Where'd you learn that language? Where'd you learn that language? Where'd you learn that language? I didn't teach you that. No,
No,
you don't say that. You don't say those mean words.
no.
I don't care how beautiful you are.
I don't care how beautiful you are. You can be double ugly.
You could be the ugliest cat in the world. Or the most beautiful cat in the world. You don't talk to your mom with that language. Don't worry about where your sister's going. Look at me.
Look at me.
Don't look past me. Look at me. Don't look past. Look at me. You're so beautiful. She's like, I want to go. Okay, you're good. Good girl.
She runs back and smacks you.
Whack.
That tail.
I know, I'm so angry. She learned from someone. It wasn't from me. That's not for you. No, that's not for you.
Yeah, Kim, the thing is that she held them as kittens, and the earlier you do it in their life cycle, the more likely they're able to get used to it.
The other thing is, you have to like keep even if they're squirming when they're young, you have to keep holding them until they stop. Otherwise, they think that squirming and scratching and biting and stuff, is okay to do, and that's what's gonna get her away. So Tilly, when she was little, she used to bite me all the time. And so what would happen is I would hold her and she'd like try to nibble and I would just like be like no, and I'd hold her mouth shut. And until she like kind of calmed down, then I would let her go.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of taught her like, well, by misbehaving, I'm not going to be able to get away, but if I calm down and I stop misbehaving, that's when I'm allowed to leave.
Yeah.
And that helps them as they get older be like, okay, well, now I know if I hiss and scratch and bite, it's just going to result in being held in a blanket or being held for longer when I want to go play.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Yoda.
Hi, Yoda. That's true.
Yeah. And Curry's taught them good eating habits where we can have the cat food, dry cat kibble out
Yeah.
all day.
Yeah, they always have food out.
So you don't have to worry about them overeating or anything like that.
Yeah, they just go when they're hungry. And it's like it's one of those food things that just like the gravity pulls it out, so it's always in there.
Yeah, it's super nice.
Yeah, no worries, Ivo.
Yeah, have a good night, Ivo.
Sweet dreams.
I'm gonna look at our board game cabinet to get some ideas that we could do for next week.
I'm gonna pet this baby because she's beautiful.
Oh, you know what we could do, Corey?
Hmm.
Is that we can go to Taco Bell and order 5 items that you've never eaten at Taco Bell.
But I want cheesy gordita crunch.
But you can still get the cheesy gordita crunch.
I know, but then I'll be too full to eat it when it's
You just
fresh.
get one bite,
Okay.
and we're sharing them.
Okay. Excuse me.
And it could be 3 items.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we got the girls when they were 7 weeks old because their mom had health issues or something like that. So like I had to hand feed them when we first got them, and like they were really tiny. And they didn't think they were gonna get very big because they were just like not very healthy kittens. But they ended up growing way bigger than they expected because we fed them good food and
That too.
and took care of them. Big. I mean, they're still pretty. Tilly's only like 11 pounds, or 10 or 11 pounds. Julie's like 8 or 7 or 8. Dude, our Taco Bell's the best.
It really is.
Yeah, because I have a cat at home and he's super muscular and he's like 14 pounds. He can like jump on our parents' roof, so I'm used to big cats. I mean, Stampy's only like 10. I feel like it's very normal for a cat to weigh.
Do they think that's not heavy or?
They think it only is too heavy.
Oh, 10 pounds?
They're like only 10?
Oh,
Question mark?
that doesn't mean it's heavy. That's
Oh.
light.
One of mine is 16. Oh, okay.
Only means it's
I mixed it
less.
up. For some reason I thought you meant that they were fat cats. Meanwhile, our 12-week puppy is 21 pounds. Yeah, the girls are pretty small. Julie is really small.
She's like 9 pounds?
She's like 8 or 9, yeah. Is it weird that I want to compare everyone's handwriting? Oh, that'd be fun, Kim. We should do that. I love seeing handwriting. Like, I really like Tin's handwriting a lot. Monopoly socialism. Winning is for capitalists.
Chat could be player 3. We also have Monopoly Cheaters Edition, but I don't think that would translate well.
No. They'd be like, can you cheat for me? The Bears game would be kind of funny. Actually, no, that wouldn't work, though.
Yeah, they have it. They wouldn't be able to see the card. The duck game. The rubber duck game.
Yeah.
That'd be really good too.
Yeah, I feel like everyone can read their own handwriting, but when you're trying to adjust it to read someone else's, it makes it a lot more difficult.
Why do you like my handwriting?
I like the way it slants.
Dude, I've been writing a lot more lately, putting people's addresses on the envelopes. I have a hard time, like, I have to take my time to write and print. Otherwise it gets a little too illegible.
Yeah.
You have trouble reading your own handwriting? I think it's because of how we're growing up. We're becoming more of a keyboard society.
Yeah, when you don't write a lot, you don't forget how to write, but it's definitely different than what it looked like when you used to write every day. Like, I remember I used to be able to I went through a phase in like 8th grade where I would write all my notes really tiny because I held my pencil really close and I could fit 4 lines on one line.
No.
But I saved so much paper.
Only 4 lines?
I could fit, not only. I would usually default to 2, but when I wanted more room for doodles, I would put it on 4 in a line. It was really tiny.
That's very small, Kuri.
I kind of wish I still had a notebook just so I could show you.
I mean, you can try it right now.
I get a notebook.
There's a Google one on the floor of your office near the piano. It has lines on it. Dude, just like writing paragraphs is like not even in the realm. It's like, oh, my hand's cramping. It hurts. It hurts. Yeah, I feel like everyone does not like their handwriting. You need to try to Godly Taco Bell. They just have good service. That's all it really is.
Okay. I'll just start writing lines of chat the way I used to write when I was in.
Oh my gosh, it's so small.
And then I put like little bullet points.
Oh, that's weird, Ninja. I feel like Taco Bell the Taco Bells I go to, they're usually the most patient for you to take your time with the menu.
So now I can fit 3.
Did you ever turn in assignments like that?
No, because my teacher got pissed the one time I did. He's like, I can't read this. I just was writing some lines of chat. It's so tiny. But that's how I used to write notes, and I would fit so many notes. In my goal was to fit an entire day's worth of notes on one page.
Gosh.
So I could just look at one page and call it a day.
Even the camera's having a hard time focusing on it. That's how small it is. Let's see if we can bring it closer. That's so small. Like, look at the print of date compared to your handwriting. You're smaller than the small.
It's the way I hold my pencil though. It was really convenient too because I didn't have to move my hand. Because like, you know how normal people hold their pencil like this and they write like they use this momentum to write like hello. But like I hold my pen like this because I'm an idiot and nobody taught me how to hold a pencil. So if I wanted to write hello, it's like really easy for me to write it that small.
Yeah, I hold the same way as Curry. I think.
Size 8 font. We hold it the same way. I have a bump right here. Like in my knuckle from holding my pencil like that.
I see. Yeah, this is how I hold mine.
Yeah, see, I hold it closer to the tip.
But you put your thumb over, right?
No, I just hold it way down here.
Yeah, your thumb crosses over.
Oh, I guess it does. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, so we don't hold it the same way.
I never realized my
You
thumb crossed
lied.
over. No, in my ring finger knuckle.
This is how I hold mine. But you're supposed to hold it like
this.
like this.
Yeah.
What the heck, man? How you do that? Like that?
Yeah.
What?
But your hand's too crunched up. You have to have it like relax like this.
I don't know how you're doing that. This is how I hold it. Like
Yeah,
this.
mine's not even a callus anymore. Like my bone restructured because I did that growing up. That my bone like restructured around where my pen and pencil.
How do you hold your pencil again? What the? What the?
I don't know. That's just how nobody taught me how to hold a pencil when I was little.
No one taught me either, but I don't know how you're holding it with your thumb going across.
Because I hold it down here. So this goes on top. And you're almost like resting this finger on the other one. Like this one's like almost on top of the other one. And that's how I can write so small.
Ah, I can't do it.
Oh, I gotta do it the same way. Yes. That's so crazy. I've been taught wrong my whole life, and now I just found like a whole group of friends that are in the Kuri Hold Pen Weird Club.
Y'all hold it with the thumb going across.
I never even realized my thumb went across until you pointed it out.
Well, you're the one that pointed out that I wrote the scene like.
But I always just thought I hold my pen
and then
like this.
you made me realize at the age of I had 33 that I was writing in an uncommon manner. Gosh, and then now I realize even that we don't even have the same form. God. She's going for the 4.
No, I can't do 4 anymore.
You're such a weird child. I don't know anyone that written more than 2 lines of text in one line. Gosh.
I don't know why I used to do that. It was in 8th grade.
It's good when you have those tests where like you can have one 3x5 index card of notes.
I know. I took advantage of that.
But the funny thing is I printed at like 0.4 font.
Oh, you
And then
printed
just
yours
like
out?
and I just taped it on my index card.
See, I just wrote really tiny. I would even draw little graphs and stuff.
So I was a bad student in high school. I used to print little cheat sheets, and they were like the size of my palm,
Oh my god.
and they were like 0.4 font, and then I would hold my palm like this, like I'm pretending I'm holding my like a fist on the table, and then when it was time for them to come by, I do this.
Oh. I had a friend who would peel off their water bottle like this. And they would put notes on the inside of the water bottle. And then when they,
Oh yeah,
when
yeah,
they
yeah.
closed it, they would
Oh,
drink water.
so in high school we also sliced a hole, a slit on the pen, and then pulled out a sheet of paper
That's so intricate.
to bring out our notes.
I don't think I ever cheated on a test. I was too Actually, I think one time I was really struggling with something and I wrote on the desk really tiny before the test. The one thing that I was
Oh
having trouble
yeah,
with.
yeah. That's easy.
But then I felt really guilty afterward and I don't think I ever did it again. Hi, I'm Timmy and I cheated on my math test. Hi, I'm Timmy and I stole from my mom's purse.
Let me write. What do you want me to write?
Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me.
This pen doesn't even write. There we go.
Are you gonna write as small as I do?
No.
You should try to write that small. But do it with a pencil, because you can't do it with a pen. You need the tiny graphite. I wouldn't be able to do it with a pen. I always wrote in pencil when I was growing up.
All right, hold on. We'll do a reveal.
Ogres have layers.
As small as I can.
Yeah, try to fit like more than one line. Yeah, this is just like a standard pen. I don't even know what size it is. It doesn't even say. Standard is 0.7. Oh.
Is standard 0.7? I thought standard was 0.5. This is a number 2. I love 0.7 though, but I knew most people use 0.5.
I don't know anything about pens. I like watching Tim write with his like head down, like he's taking a test. He's like so concentrated. Like if I didn't know what he was writing, if I didn't know that he was writing the lyrics to All Star, I would think he was taking a quiz.
Stop making me laugh.
You use lead, you're gonna get lead poisoning. They don't even make lead anymore. They use graphite. Right, Julie? I said right, Julie? She's like, what are you doing? Your feet are so cute. Why do you have the cutest little feet? See, it's not that hard.
I just never thought to do that. Alright, and then I'll write normal.
Do people still call it lead?
I called it lead.
Oh, I always called it graphite. Because they said lead caused lead poisoning.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not actually lead anymore. There you go. See, isn't Tim's handwriting really cool? It looks like one of those handwriting fonts.
No, it's ugly.
Look, I like the way that your no, because you have like. So when I'm gonna write the same line, and I'm gonna show you why I like your handwriting. Oops, I forgot the E. Hey, I'm trying to write something. So I have, in order for my handwriting to look like it's upright, I have to hold my paper like this when I'm writing. Like it's, I don't know if you noticed, but it's like totally sideways.
Yeah.
Because when they were little, they're like, oh, you tilted this way to make cursive. Oh, Julie almost banned somebody. But see how like yours like slants like this way, and then the T's go up? Like my T's go like this when they cross. Yours go like up. But your T's are also slanted like this way. And it just like looks really cool. Like all your words have like this nice upward slant. Like the way your E's point up here, your T's point up here, your L points up here. Mine goes straight up. See what I mean?
I guess so.
That's why I like your handwriting. Italics. I also tilt the paper to write straight. It must be the way we hold our pens. I wonder what would happen if I didn't hold it. Hold on. Now I have to try. This is so hard. It's tilting the wrong way. Like, what happened? It started going up this way now. Because I didn't hold my paper sideways. But like if I hold it like I'm right here, by the way, chat. I'm like sitting right here. So this is like completely at a diagonal, right?
Okay, let me try writing your way. So you're writing upwards. You're like your arms going up.
Yeah.
What?
Isn't that weird?
Who writes like that? Wait a minute. Hold on. Who writes like that?
It's so weird.
So help me with the. Is it like this?
Yeah.
Oh my god. No. No.
Tim's handwritings are gonna be like wicked sideways.
Uh. No. What happened? I'm the last line. Yeah. The T's are consistent.
Like my line right here, I couldn't keep it on the line. Like they're floating on some points.
Gosh, that's terrible. Let me write normal so that we get reference.
Is that cursive?
No, I just mean jotting it real fast. So I give him
Okay.
like a reference. So there's my normal handwriting on the bottom. And then, come on. And then the one in the third is like,
It's more upright though. Look.
it's weird.
Look, by you right no, but look, see these have a tilt going this way, and these ones are a little bit more slightly upright. So by holding it sideways, yours is technically more upright.
Yeah, because I was struggling.
I'm gonna try writing cursive, hold on.
No, it's just a webcam.
Oops, I didn't connect this. There you go. I didn't write in hybrid. There. Also, can we point out how I'm holding how I wrote this while I'm sitting? Like, this is... it's like completely sideways.
I don't know how you do that. No.
I don't know. That's how I was taught to write.
No.
You know why it's so extreme, though? Because when I was learning how to write in cursive, it was like 3rd and 4th grade, right? In 4th grade is when they taught you the turn technique to get the slant in your cursive writing, so you didn't smudge your page, right?
Mm-hmm.
4th grade is when I got my very first B plus and not an A, and it was in handwriting. So I think, thinking back, maybe in my small brain, like I feel like we learned how to write cursive in like 3rd and 2nd grade, but we wrote more essays in cursive and more stuff in cursive and whatever in 4th grade, and that's when I got my first B plus, which was in handwriting.
Mm.
And so to kind of remedy my bad handwriting, I feel like I just was like, well, I just gotta turn it sideways because that's what the paper tells me to do. I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid.
No, you're not. You're not stupid.
What a
dude.
stupid way to write. No wonder I can't be a calligrapher. There was this kid that I went to school with in 7th grade, and he had the neatest handwriting I've ever seen in my entire life. Red? Mercury?
Shelbs, what are you asking about the GoPro?
In your Discord general chat? Okay, hold on.
I forgot cursive.
I like hybrid cursive because it's easier on my wrist and it's still legible.
I thought. Wait. Is the B like that? I don't think the B is like that. Isn't
What?
the B like uh like wait.
I make my bees stupid. Oh, that's cute. Hello. My two handwriting styles that I use the most because of my school. Oh, there you go. Onions have layers. Julie's like, I want to see what you're looking at. Yeah, the neat Shelb's handwriting is very neat. Lily's is really neat. And then it says something. Twice can sell nerd tales. That's why I read your second note.
Well, Lily's is kind of cheating because it's your name. You
Yeah,
always
like,
write your name.
Your
really.
name, that is true. Your name, all because like if I write Kuri, like, oh, we gotta change the page. If I write Kuri, it'll look real nice. Like, that's pretty neat looking. You guys can't see it, but.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Come on, focus. You jerk.
But like my normal handwriting isn't that fancy. And the reason why I'm really good at writing K's is because my actual first name starts with a K.
Shelves, I use a capture card. So the GoPro is connected via HDMI to a capture card. GoPro 8s and 9s can be used as webcams. But all the other ones, you have to use a capture card. Yeah, anything HDMI.
I really like making B's. That's the other. I don't have any names that start with a B, but I like writing B's.
But that's like a really expensive like webcam setup. Capture card plus GoPro. It's because we already had them. So.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Oh, Brooke? Okay.
Brilliance.
Can you show this camera again?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use a better one because the webcam sucks at focusing.
That's fine. My C's are kind of funny. They're like really tall.
Hi, Julie.
I don't even know what a J would look like. Julie, how would I write your name?
She's knocking that pencil around.
She
though.
likes pencil. Julie. I used to make A's two different ways. I used to either go... So I actually had two different handwritings for a while that I switched back and forth from. One of them was just like, you know, the standard A, or like the A like this. So there came a time where I used to write really like jagged. So I would just go up, down, up, and that's how I'd write A, like for Anne. And then I used to do K's kind of weird too. And my H's were like that too. I think it went like this. It's like a check mark. Happy. Okay, it just looks standard. But the A...
I like the third A.
This one?
The third one.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's more narrow. And then after a while, how did I start doing it? I went like, oh, I did this after a while. Wait, no, what was it? I think, or was it this way? Yeah, it was that way.
Yeah, Julie.
Julie. Happy. There's a few others I used to make kind of sharp too. I'm trying to remember. What words do I write? Apple. I still kind of make my A's are like 50-50. Same with like the lowercase. Some days I write them like this, and other days I go like that. Like I do two different types of A's.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen like an A like that before. My English teacher would get mad at me for writing certain words, and I wouldn't tell me how to write them. Oh my god. Yeah, I used to have a funny I used to just write letters weird. Like L's were like this. Vive. Or like my W's were like, for a while I had a trend in my handwriting where the end of my letters would always go way up. I've changed my handwriting over the years so many times. Like, what's another letter that has an extended bit like these? I guess that's fine. Coolery. Wow. But yeah, eventually I switched my hard edges for like soft ones. So now I make everything very rounded. Even though I still like the look of like the sharp stuff, like this is more rounded for me. I don't even think I make that A anymore. I think I just make an A.
Yeah.
I like round.
I like your handwriting.
Thanks, Tin. Which one?
All of them.
Oh.
I like this A. It's very simple.
Yeah, we're just like, whoop.
It's like almost abstract a little bit.
Yeah. Teen. Oh, my T's go up. For my capital letters, not for my lowercase letters.
It's because you mimic me. Gee.
Oh, but yours has like a nice. See, look. You have like this nice.
Yeah, but it's my name though.
It's like a sailboat. Look, if I made
It's like
this,
a sailboat.
you could put a sail on that, and it would be a sailboat. And that's you and me in the boat.
Pin.
Finn. How do I make P's? Oops, I didn't connect it.
You use a combination of print and cursive. It's horrendous. Mine is print and cursive.
I do that too.
Let me write Kuri. It's probably gonna be ugly.
No.
Oh. No, that's bad.
Oh, I like the K. It's like a V with a stick.
It's a V with a stick. It doesn't even like connect well.
It looks like the new writing I used for my panels versus my old one, which was rounded. Oops.
Din.
Because the old one was like this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Teener. I hate writing N's in cursive because you have to add an extra thing, and I always accidentally make them M's.
Oh yeah. I do that with print.
That's all you really need it for, to be honest. I start writing my Patreon letters in cursive, and then my hand gets tired, and I just start writing normal. Like, you can tell which letters I wrote first versus the end ones.
My favorite writing of my name was on this TwitchCon badge. I was very happy with how it turned out. Because I always like write my name on name badges and they don't turn out well.
Like, this is how I am this is me writing normally, where it's like a hybrid mix. I woke up this morning to live.
Two. Look my name badge.
Oh, that is nice.
I was so proud of that. I was like,
It's very legible.
that was the point. Well, my E's look like C's though.
No, they don't.
Kinda.
Look at my 2. It looks like a U. Or my O.
To a U.
2U. The 2U. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad we can entertain ourselves very easily.
I mean, I think that's why these work so well.
Yeah, they're just kind of like unplanned, random, goofy things. Like slightly planned. We have a rough plan.
Yeah. But I think we should do 3 items at Taco Bell that we've never eaten.
Okay. That sounds good.
And then you have to do the courier rating.
And then I'll look forward to Taco Bell on Sunday. And then we'll have to end stream earlier on Sunday so we don't poop ourselves. I'm just kidding. Because Taco Bell.
That doesn't happen.
Does for me.
Oh.
Well, I don't poop myself, but I
You
do.
poop yourself?
No!
We have a
I
bathroom.
poop by myself.
Oh. Curry, we have a bathroom.
Taco Bell.
Well, it is 2 o'clock.
Yeah. We're easily entertained. Me too.
I hope you all had fun.
Yeah, I had fun. We'll see you tomorrow during Mustrum.
I feel like there's definitely people that get upset tummies. I don't even know what's in here. It's like a time machine. It really is. Look at these stickers. Mask, are you here?
Oh yeah. I thought that was Toast.
Oh, Toast. Where's Mask and stickers?
There's her card.
There's
Her business card's right here.
Oh, there you go. Right here. Who else we got? Oh.
Oh my god.
It's not even this person's name. It's just the. It says the in front.
Oh yeah. That's really pretentious.
Yuck.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either. Wow, look at all these relics. Look at this face.
Oh my god, that's cute. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Look at this face right here. Oh, here's a mask sticker. I guess we can pop this cam real quick. Oh, this is autoed. Hello, we got an auto right here. 2017 auto. Mint condition, 1 of 1. Auto. Honey Bays. Do you even stream anymore? Oh, we have Dana's business card. Oh yeah, she gave out these little baggies too. Dude, these are relics right here. Collector edition business cards. What else we have? I hate the do they stream still? Why do you hate that? This is like a legitimate question for me. Cause I really don't know. There's the focus. Can you focus, please? That's fine. Oh, look. Google Chrome. Oh, keycaps. Oh. I ran into Tiny T in 2017. That's cool. Gmail. Thick. TwitchCon name badge. Try on Worlds. Oh, there's a code. What is this? Oh, I forgot about this. Look at this relic right here. That's cool.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. He was like,
Please.
he was like, can I have the vector version just so I can make one thing? I won't sell it or anything. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Oh,
Relic.
yikes.
Oh, she had a this card too.
What was that?
Well, when I asked it, it's normally because I actually watched and cared about. Oh, that's fair. Streamlabs. Potato Face. The Shatter Mage.
I hate that guy.
I hate him too.
What is this? Official rogue bead. Poke your eye out games.
Poke your eye out games. The single rogue bead
That's cute.
because they're
Perler stream. I saw them on a couple months ago,
Oh
and
wow!
I said
Look at
hi.
this emboss right here.
Very subtle.
Very subtle, but I like it. But a little too subtle, I think.
Yeah, you almost miss it.
Oh yeah, here. Toast. We got a relic, 1 of 1, flying on toast discontinued sticker. Collector's item right here. We also have a relic, 1 of 1, flying on toast business card with QR
Let's
code.
see if the QR code still works. It goes to twitch.tv/flying on toast. But his thing isn't flying on toast anymore. So it's obsolete.
The Great Haley.
Does she still stream? I feel like she does, but
Every now and then. Oh my gosh. We got a relic.
Relic, cuddle pig.
1 of 1 discontinued. It doesn't tell you. Do you type Cuddle Pit after these social network things?
Yeah, I guess so.
This is truly a time capsule. This is done by hand.
Yeah.
That's cool. Botchedarts.com. Botulism sauce. I like that. We got a space sticker. Cut off on the top, unfortunate. But it's cute. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Thick cardstock.
Lux.
Burgability. Lux. You can send them a message at this address right here.
Send me a message.
It feels like wood.
I know, that's why I was like, man, that's perfect for his wood texture.
What do we buy? Let's see.
Don't put what if there's a credit card or something?
There is no credit card number on receipts.
Oh.
Because there's X's on them.
Oh, okay.
$16.05 at Santa Monica parking structure. October 23rd, 2017. We parked at 1:34 p.m. and then left at 7:38 p.m.
Wow, we were there a while.
A total of 6 hours and 4 minutes. We paid at pay station 165. This was the 5,179th transaction. And we were charged at the regular rate. Gas.
Oh, this is a relic right here.
Oh, one of one relic. Oh, it's bent too. I gotta flatten that out.
Buckability.
Buckability. Dude, now that's a relic right there.
That's early Berg branding.
Never seen until now.
I loved that logo.
Yeah, I don't know why he went away from it.
He wanted the cartoony stuff, which is still cute.
He wanted to infringe on Nintendo. It's so good. Relic.
Who's that?
Oh, you know.
Oh, is that his?
Oh, you know.
Yikes.
Yikes.
There you go.
That turned out so nice,
I
too.
know.
Thick. Bam, bam, bam. The reveal.
Dude, the teeth. I forgot how weird the teeth on that one was.
Hi, Lucas.
Morning.
Last but not least. That was nice. Oh, wait. Got a random paperclip.
I should find my card. I have so many business cards collected.
Mm-hmm. But I like that I kept these all in this TwitchCon thing.
So it's like you know which TwitchCon it came from.
Yeah.
Is there a kitty on my chair? It's Dilly. What is that?
What is that?
What is it?
Cup of memory. It's definitely something.
She love. Oh, Julie, I heard you.
This was TwitchCon Long Beach.
Mm-hmm.
What an odd location.
But it was so fun.
It was very
That was
fun.
my favorite location.
Really?
I liked that location more than San Diego. Although San Diego had better food. Because I actually liked sushi when we went to San Diego.
But you didn't like the Frogies?
Frogies were in Long Beach.
Oh yeah. That's right. But you didn't like the Burger Pier place?
No, I didn't like the Burger Beer place. Obviously, I'm biased towards liking that particular con because here's the thing, Tin. That one is special because of the engagement. And nothing will beat the engagement.
Except Long Beach.
But Long Beach was like the first time we went on a vacation together. Besides, like,
Gen Con.
no, but I mean, like, I guess that's not true. It was my first TwitchCon ever, and it was my first one with all my friends, okay? It was special to me. I liked it, and just like your favorite TwitchCon was your first TwitchCon
And San Diego.
in San Diego, my favorite TwitchCon was Long Beach. And then
It was because of the Airbnb, let's be real.
I did like the Airbnb. It was right on the beach too. Like dude, that one there's a shot of it on Floof on Tinner's channel, on Tinner 1010. And you wake up and you look out and it's just beach and there's like people playing volleyball and it's like the most surreal looking thing I've ever seen in my life. I was like, is this real?
Is this my life right now?
Is this for real, disease? They have never had it in Anaheim, no. It was San Diego. And then, was the second year Long Beach?
No.
What was the second year?
San Diego.
So 2 in San Diego, then Long Beach.
No.
When was...
First one San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
Second one San Diego. Third one in Long Beach. Fourth one San Jose. Fifth one in
San Diego.
San Diego.
Okay.
Sixth one was GlitchCon.
GlitchCon. Kiwi! Dude, the San Jose one kind of sucked butts.
Yeah.
Like, spending time with all our friends was perfect and awesome. But waiting for 6 hours in line to only have an hour to explore.
To get your con badge that you already bought, that was rough.
I think San Jose, I thought San Jose was pretty, but not as pretty as like parts of San Diego.
I didn't really care for San Jose. Like walking, there wasn't really a lot to see.
Yeah, it was just all buildings.
You ended up having to drive everywhere.
Yeah.
And because we had the rental car,
Yeah.
that made it possible.
I'm excited when we can go back to Balboa Park
Yeah, that'd be fun.
and go to the Zen Garden. We'll just bring a small group. Mask wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be the three of us.
Just the three of us.
We can all hold hands.
You, them, and I.
You, them, and I. Thank you, Till. All hold hands and skip around. Let's all hold hands.
So let me ask you this, Corey.
Here on the subway.
Let's say TwitchCon happens this year
Mhm.
in September, October. Would you go?
Depends on if we got vaccines and how the world's doing.
Okay, assume you get the vaccine, and then there's still like the people that are not vaccinated, and there's a bunch of people together, and the vaccine isn't a guarantee.
Yeah. I would say if we did decide to go, it would be a 1-day pass and then spend the rest just exploring San Diego.
Fair,
Kind of like we did that last time.
fair.
And we can pick a day that's like less busy to go to the con, like Sunday or something, when it's like less busy and no one cares. Ooh. Yeah.
What about Gen Con?
Gen Con's really crowded,
Yeah,
but I love Gen Con. It's like my favorite convention.
but it's very
It's
crowded.
very crowded. I think I would wait another year for Gen Con. But we still technically should have free passes into the next year.
But if you're waiting for the next year, you wouldn't be able to use those free passes.
Right. Hi, thank you.
Oh, Julie! Or Tilly!
She's like, did you forget my name?
No.
You give me lovin's. Oh, she's making bread in my crotch. That's fine.
Very cute. Very cute.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Look at this love bug. She's just a love bug. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. She love. Okay. I love this girl. I love this girl. She love.
She's cute.
You're so beautiful. Well, I can't move, chat. I got a baby on me. You're squinting at me.
She's squinting.
Squinting at me.
She's like, I give you a nudge.
I reached to touch. Can you squint at me again? I like when you do that. Don't want comfy. Here on the subway.
Yeah, but herd immunity doesn't take out the factors of the variants. So there's already like what 3 confirmed variants of COVID,
Mm.
and it's not like it's the flu that isn't as contagious during the summer versus like winter. It's
Yeah.
like a highly contagious thing. So
Year round.
I don't think herd immunity is going to be a huge factor here.
No. Yeah, that's fair. Can you wait, Tron? I mean, my mom is a nurse, and she's like, she's like really stressing over one of the strains that's. She said it's like 70% more contagious, or something ridiculous, and like, she actually canceled coming down to for my birthday because of it. So, if a nurse is canceling, hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
That's not for you.
She saw the big poof.
The
She's like, that's the
That's
golden
not-
goose.
Look at her looking at it. No.
She just noticed
Put
it.
that
No.
paw down. Put that paw
She's
down.
like, I know that material.
I know what that is.
Oh no, that means I have to put it away every time. Gosh, and you already clawed it. Brand new.
No. She has one paw up. She's ready.
She is ready. This is what she's looking at, for those that are wondering. So this is Tilly. She's looking up at that thing.
She steals my microphone poofs for my headset, and she like steals them and hides them, and then we'll bring them a week later. No. No. So soft. No. It looks like I'm choking her, but I just have my hands gently around her.
Don't do it.
Don't
Till.
do it, Till.
Otherwise, we have to put the cat skin on it.
No, don't do that. Don't even look at it. Look at me. Look at me. Why are you making that face? Okay.
Dang it. Now she knows about it.
Till. Yeah.
Yeah, but in the scheme of cons, that there's that basis would be cons would just never happen ever.
Mhm. What you doing?
What you doing? You just want to see people? I mean, that's what cons are, though. Regardless if it's like an organized event or a public place, you still have a sheer volume of people. So, I don't know what to tell you. I know I understand your level of sensitivity and what you and your family and network of family and friends have gone through, but I mean,
Not for you. Oh, look, there's a little hidden tinner on the back of this book.
yeah. Yeah, that's just tough. It's tough. But that's why we've built out like ways to make it happen. Like my mom was based in Houston. We made sure she got tested before meeting her. She tested negative. So we were able to hang out normally.
Mm-hmm.
And then our friend Luke, he isolates just as well as we do. And so he's like one of our trusted friends that we allow to hang out with us every
Yeah.
now and then. Yeah, you just have to figure out ways to go about it because you only can do so much.
Yeah.
So it's all about making those arrangements. But with that said, we're gonna go ahead and end. We gotta go send out some mail and go to bed. All right.
I don't want to walk to the mailbox.
You don't have to. I'll just go.
Are you gonna drive?
No, because you said you wanted to walk.
But I don't want to walk anymore. It's too cold and I'm tired.
I know, but I had my mind set on walking. So
Ooh.
you don't have to. All right. Have a good night, y'all.
All right.
And we'll see you next time.